Here we go. Try that again. Alright, so we got the transcoding options, so that's passed. Yeah. I don't know how much time I've got, so let me just get notifications out. What good it does or doesn't do, I don't know, but leave nothing to chance and all that, I guess. So that will be the Discord. Publish, and I don't always do it for Twitter, but we're soon. Each time we do start a different series, I throw it out there just for your perusal. So throw it on the spam the Twitter with it, you know. Continue with System Shock soon enough as well. I probably want to do a separate thing where we go and find either one. I want to mark the place where the button was that we couldn't reach. That might have something to do with the cyberspace, and I want to maybe yeah, I think, was there anything else? It was that plus the hidden password. That probably would deal with the camera, but then I think we can go to the next floor. What I'm presuming is the next floor with about 1,000 dudes in there. So yeah, let's see how it goes. Yeah, so today, right now, for the next, gosh, depends how much hours I get. If I get any hours from work, and the stomach prevails, or don't get any hours from work and the stomach prevails, and it would be something like a freaking an hour or something stupid. Hopefully not that bad though. At least 2 hours, hopefully. But you know how it is. Gotta get the dollar. You give me dollar. So that's how it goes. Not everybody has the deserved or otherwise luxury of full timing. So we have to do what we have to do to exist in the minds of the few and the many. Hopefully it's gonna be a little bit easier today. It was a little bit rough yesterday, somewhat, because reasons, but just things in the back of the brain, as well as what was it, the front of the brain, as well as like the setup was not quite, you know. I think I'm gonna try and utilize the third monitor or play on the bigger monitor. I actually took a bigger monitor. Pull that forward a bit, and then put the preview OBS there, probably. Game there, when we're not doing 4K and stuff, and we ain't got controllers. Or a game there. No, game there actually. It has to be there. Game has to be there still, as normal. And then put the keyboard on the lap, maybe? And then just do the mouse like that, but I don't know. Figure it out. We'll get there. Anyway, let's not waste too much time, because I don't know how long I'm going to be able to be graced by you guys' presence. I hope you guys are all well. Is my audio and everything good? It's the one thing I have to check sometimes because of the issues that we had a few months ago. Oh, thank you, Jay. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you having you, bud, as ever. Greatly appreciate you, buddy. Alright, so yeah, let's just not waste too much time. I don't know how long we got. It would have been early. I was meant to go on with my mother and my sister. I gotta help my auntie out with clearing some stuff, but other things, so we end up being able to do a stream, but pretty late. But then, you know, the work's after 6 is when I know when there's hours or not, so I have to kind of work around it. Anyway, enough about that. Let's check out this Shadow Man. So this Shadow Man was originally released in 1999, I believe, and it's been released as a remaster from, believe it or not, Night Dive Studio, the same people that's responsible for the remaster of the game we were playing yesterday. Was it yesterday? It was yesterday, right? System Shock Enhanced Edition. This is Shadow Man Remastered. You can consider it like a modded version, I guess, which is why we're doing it retro. Try and stay in that retro category with this account and this attempt at the moment. And yeah, we'll gonna check it out. It's released about 3 months ago, April, I believe, April 15th, something like that. And it should be good when you kind of you're after the kind of intensity of a System Shock of trying to kind of figure out the map and going around in circles a bit, this should be maybe a little bit more forgiving, a little bit more BT-uppy with story. I'm guessing from what I've seen of it. It's not an unfinished business game. I never played it in the day, but I did see it in the day. Back when I remember seeing this game and being like, not sure about it. But now we've got it in remastered form. It's the perfect time to check it out and try it out. I've got a little bit of a triangle V thing going on there, which I don't normally tolerate. I need to do some cutting there. Anyway, proper V shape going on. Scrolling back, the V head shape. All right. Let me also refresh you because you're a bit slow. Behind. I'll pop you open. Sounds kind of wrong. Yeah. It's all above board. Let me check that. Oh, it's logged me out. That's not good. And then we can get going. I don't think I need to be logged into my restream chat thing, but just in case. I think it's every time I do an update, I need to log in again. Alright, we're good to go then. So gameplay view. Stop the soundtrack there by Tim Haywood. It says there in Spotify. And I might need to change around the stuff. I don't know how the position of things are in this yet, so we'll find out as we go. But it's either that or not play at all. So let's just get going. And good old night dive. Bringing back them classics.
For many thousands of years, the Shadow Men have protected the world of the living against threats crossing over from the spiritual plane known as Deadside, the place where everyone goes without exception when they die. Michael Leroy is the current heir to the mysteries of this ancient lineage, bearer of the Mask of Shadows. When darkness falls, he becomes the walker between the worlds, immortal voodoo warrior, taker of souls, Lord of Deadside, the Shadow Man.
The Shadow Man.
How can you not be hyped after that? Wonder when everything got so damn loud. Am I in the right audio mode? Yeah. Everything's so damn loud. I have to turn things down to halfway now. On the thingy. I don't know if it's because I'm low or it's high or what. Higher. Why do I feel like I'm talking about drugs? Anyway. Let's get that. We've got 33 achievements in this. There are secrets abound, and have a quick look at the options. We have. Oh yeah, I'm going to be turning this way in this game, aren't I? Because we're using the monitor. I forgot, so I'll be looking this way. All right, so that'll be a bit easier for my thing. So next time around, probably with the System Shock with the keyboard and mouse, I'll probably try and have the keyboard on the lap and then just have the mouse kind of here like that and see if that works better so I can just face the normal direction that we do things. Anyway, we have game settings. I've pretty much left everything on default. So you can turn off the bob, head bob, camera bob, skip intro if you want to. Import settings, configure your bindings if you're doing K and KB and M. Got some stuff there going on. We're using the Xbox One controller. Yeah, it looks reasonably clean. I can show it. Not one of them dusty looking controllers that you see some streamers are. And yeah, got the usual stuff. I don't know if it's got vibration. That'd be interesting. to see. I will let you know if there's any vibration. I'm guessing not. Did I do that? I didn't do that. They did that. Okay. And display settings. So it's 60 FPS. I got everything on the maximum. We should be alright. I hope it is in English. I think it's in English already. And I suppose you can switch to other APIs. I'm not sure if it's like 10 or whatever. I don't want to mess around with my settings. Full screen. The single. Oh, actually, give me 1 second. Is this coloring right? Let me check the coloring. There's 2 things I want to check. That looks more appropriate. This one's a bit too heavy. That's about right, I'd say. Yeah, it's more like that. Okay, so that, and then let me just redirect the screen a second. No tech issues, but give me a second. Need to check something. Make sure there's no lag. I can't remember if I closed any stuff I need to close. Make sure there's no pornography left open or nothing like that. Yep. Personal data stuff. That's not locked. Lock that, yep. Delete that Symbian thing there. Girl on girl stuff, delete that. Yep. Alright. I think we're good. Alright. Yeah. So yeah, resolution's at 4K. Everything's good to go. V-Sync's on, I think they have V-Sync there? Yeah. Alright, it's enough of that. Let's go new, see what's going on. Shall we?
The 9th of November, 1888.
It's too low.
By my deeds am I known, and I am known as Jack. Spring-heeled Jack, Jack the Ripper. By my deeds am I known, and they are truly bloody. I took them all to my heart. Mary Ann Nichols, Annie Chapman, Elizabeth Stride, Catherine Eddowes, Mary Kelly, and loved them, truly loved them all. But the immortal power I sought within the sordid confines of their bodies, the still beating organ of the soul, was not to be found. The ritual of the knife was to no avail. I am bereft, and must therefore perform that bloody ritual upon myself.
Stay your hand, Jack, and listen to what I have to say.
How did you find this place? Who are you?
My name is Legion, for we are many. The immortal power that you seek does exist. It does indeed lie within the soul, but only within certain ones, certain dark souls.
My God! What are you that you can produce such things from thin air?
Merely an explorer, much like yourself.
What is it that you want from me?
You are an architect by trade, are you not?
I am.
Then I would have you build a cathedral to pain, a place where you and I and others like us may join together. A place of asylum for all of the unique and misunderstood individuals that will follow you as the time of Armageddon approaches. And at the heart of asylum, we shall construct a great dark engine powered by souls of equal hue. And we shall harness their power to create an immortal army to punish and cleanse this pathetic world.
And where might I build this cathedral of yours?
Across the veil. In the darkness, amongst the restless spirits of those who have passed beyond, in the place known as Deadside.
Then, if I am to join you, I must die.
It is prophecy. We cannot fail, for we are many.
For we are many!
Wow.
Amen to that.
Dumbass. Hello.
The end is sooner than you think.
Come to mama, baby.
Hey there,
Catch me if you can.
Dan.
Are many.
There's a darkness coming.
What's the problem, Magneta?
I had a dream, Shadow Man. A real bad dream. A Deadside dream. The five are here. The heralds of the apocalypse. Deacon's file confirms everything I feared. The end's coming, Shadow Man. An ancient prophecy tells of the return of a great evil to Deadside. A terrible force gathering dark souls to its darker heart and using their power to cross over into this world and bring about apocalypse.
I must stop this evil from bringing about the end of all things.
Only you can do it, Shadow Man. You are the walker between the worlds. I can't go Deadside, and Jaunty's next to useless in both worlds. You are the only one who can do anything about this.
As it ever was.
But you ain't never confronted anything like this evil. It's so pure, not even the ancient protectors of the Dark Souls could destroy it. They could only banish it from Deadside. They knew it'd come back one day. Hence the prophecy telling of its return. The power of the ancients is all but gone now, and the Dark Souls that evil desires lie unprotected. What you gotta do, Shadow Man, is to go Deadside and recover the Dark Souls. Take them into your own protection before evil gathers them to its terrible heart.
Okay, so let me get this straight. If I don't recover these Dark Souls, then the world's gonna end. Am I right?
You got it.
Shit.
Look, I gotta go. I've got a lot to do. Take Deacon's file and meet me at dawn at the church on the hill. I've kept your stuff safe for you.
I hate this shit. Just a pawn in Nettie's master plan. She moves me in mysterious ways, and brother, sometimes she really does move me. Can't do nothing about it since, nice as you please, she knitted my ribs into the mask of shadows. I got nothing left anyways. It's my fault Luke's dead, and Mom and Pop too. I deserve everything I get, every bad thing that comes my way. Can't live, can't die. Deadside's the perfect hood for me. A nowhere place. The asshole of the universe. Now where the hell is that church?
Oh, we're in control. Every time I hear him say Dark Souls, I think of Dark Souls. So is this a good place to have the camera, or we put it bottom left? Let's see. What's this? What is that? Oh, this is a... Feels like it's introverted. Inversed. Inverse, not introverted. Inverse. Is the camera inversed? Alright. I'll get to the church. After having relations with our woman, she's had a vision, it seems, and we have to save the world, as you do. Love how he was like, shit. That's how I'd be when I find out I got to save the world. So B is doing that thing there. I think, I don't know if the thing is inversed. I feel like I'm trying to push the camera one way and it's going another way. But maybe that's not what it is, I don't know. Invert look. Is it that? I think it might be that. That feels better. Yeah, there we go. X is doing that. B is doing that on its own. B in the direction button is doing that. Back and B is doing nothing. Forward and B does that. Oh, is that a hole? Y is not doing anything yet. RB and LB don't do anything. Right trigger's not doing anything. Right stick down is doing that. That's the left stick. Left stick down is doing that. So I can press B and do it. Or crouch like that. Can't seem to crouch and move though. Right.
Damn.
What, did we drop down there? You said damn or? I can't tell you how better this looks from the classic version or not, but looks good to me. For a 1999. What's that heartbeat sound? It's the right way or something? How do I swing at things? Guess we can't do anything like that yet, I guess. Is there anything over here then? Which way is the right way? That button do anything? That button brings up there. File. Oh my. Agneta. Here's information you requested regarding the 5 serial killers referred to by yourself as the 5. So that was Jack the Ripper, I'm guessing. My research has led me into areas I do not normally pursue. No demon spore. Asmodeus, as far as I can see. My sources tell me that each report is as current as it can be, especially the reports on Backtrachian, Cruise and Pike. The Backtrachian, oh my, report is particularly up to date, with a news item included that is only a week old. My studying information, of particular note, is the inclusion of symbols and poems at the crime scenes, along with the phrase even, for we are many. Wait there.
We are many.
Better. Now I've lost my line. Where was I? Oh yeah. Along with, taken, I believe, from the Bible, Mark chapter 5, verse 9. Are these guys in cahoots, or is it simply coincidence? Knowing you as I do, Nettie, I cannot believe it's the latter. Anyway, hope the stuff proves useful. Best regards, Tom, West Deacon Private Investigator, from Glen Clove, New York. Serial, and he's like, oh my word. Whoa! I think it's looping actually. Is it looping? Yeah. Right there. Oh, we ain't reading all of that right now. But we'll just ad-lib some of it. Who's this? Serial killer number 1, Dr. Victor Karl Brakakian? Northeast West banker. Generally a scumbag, it seems. Wow. FBI's most wanted list. Currently in death row at Gardale County Penitentiary, awaiting the results of his second appeal. He's been sent notoriety in artistic circles with what he calls his asylum installation. Near London's Golgotha Art Gallery recently bought one of his schismata paintings for several $1,000s. Imagine buying paintings from serial killers. They probably have done that. That's probably a real thing, isn't it? That's Victor Matron. This brought his kingdom to earth. And a bloody cleansing is nigh. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I feel like maybe fighting the audio a bit. I'm the leader of the 5, the watchers of the gate, at the gate of souls. We shall make the way for the coming of his glorious army. And as a fanfare, we demand several sacrifices, blood sacrifices for his pleasure. So be aware then that the road to your Golgotha shall be slippery with your blood, for we are many. I remain as ever disrespectfully yours, the Lizardkin. Wow. He's gone well past one flew up cuckoo tree, huh? Even though I suppose it's not cuckoo in this context, because there's like, it's an actually legitimate thing. Which will find a way in the darkness. His eyes as void as dead man's gaze. cold as light, a dying star, but we are many again. Serial killer number 2, Roberto Cruz. Heavily tattooed upper body, skull on left cheek. So these are the guys we've got to take down, I guess. When Western Deserts he finds a form, he is the child with the mouth of blood, sickness from beginning of time. He is the glint of ice in a murderer's eye, the savage heart of every crime, for we are many. Number 3, Milton T. Pike. It's like a big bastard, this one. Flaming the skull tattoo with inscription born to raise hell on the left side of his chest. 9 women, jeez. Well, we ain't gonna feel any remorse about messing these guys up. And lo, if 4 should find a face, this one of 5 would show that bleeding mask. Ears pricked savory, savor every scream, teeth barred or bared to strip the carcass wet, and tongue to the lap that vessel dry, for we are many. Photograph cross spears, symbol affixed to videotape sent to state police. Wow. This one looks different from all the other ones. Criminal profile serial offender as known as the Home Improvement Killer. The hell? There are 12 people of both sexes over a period of 2 years in and around New York area. He leaves behind the skull of a baby canary. And inside the skull is a piece of rolled up paper torn from a notebook. Poem written. So this guy at large. Yeah, so that one's at large still. Furniture. Like a sleeping bag or something. From the east, the idiot monster cometh, with nails to announce its blasphemous intent. In still dark chambers it awaits the shadow, ebon body, scars of power, dark Messiah with a hideous strength, for we are many. And number 5, finally. Jack the Ripper, or Jack 2. For reasons that will become evident later in this report. Solely on women looking at night, says copycat. Whitechapel Station, shortest Elder each station. Yeah, similarities. He's copying. Any odd, no prime suspects at present. The watchers at the gate themselves shall make the way. The 5 are red in tooth and claw. The head, the heart, the hands, the teeth, the eyes, all combine to create the 5. We are many, or we are many. So he gets 2. Now shall carve its body in ritual. A Sinagorian return to the dark place. Fresh running cold with its shedding tears. To shed cut slice, to know the weeping wound wound even, and its blooming soul, for we are many. Alright. What is this thing? Adua? Is it like elf or something? I'm pressing it, nothing's happening. Maybe it's healing. So is that 2 ways we can go here? No, this game contains secrets. That's left stick down does that. Hello. Speaking of secrets, am I supposed to get that one? Or is this the other way of the same thing? Yeah. Why is there a heartbeat sound? Like a heartbeat going. I understand it not. Can I get back up? I'll have to go around, I guess. We can't go up that way. I don't think we can run any faster. Every time I try and left stick to run, I end up rolling. Holding LB keeps me in place like that for some reason. RB even. That bird is... Oh! Oh, great. And we got back round again. Son of a... Feasting. Good thing I didn't really want to go over there yet. There we go. So we know there's another Kadoo thing over. Oh. Gosh, how did you get to that then? Don't know how important they are. It's over that side, right? Certainly can't jump up there. Right there. No. Whoa!
Huh?
What's that? It's like a Resident Evil-esque dog. How do I... Get up there. Where is that thing? That should have been over backwards. I can't attack it though, so I better not go back. Better not go back. And yeah, I go back. Wasn't it over here? Ah, screw it. Screw that doggo. Possessed doggo is all you need. Hello. Can't whack anything though. Looks like you can get in there. Or maybe... Oh wait, there's nothing. Is there anything in there though? There's something in there. What the hell? Maybe you have to get your stuff first. There's stuff in there, but I can't get in there right now. I'm gonna have to presume we get to go back, if we so choose. Or we'll have to go back, and then we can mess with it. Let's see, there's more shit. Man, am I pressing? Wait, can I? Let me save just in case. Guess we're getting trolled. Did that say this now? This says 04, but no Dark Souls. So wait there, what came up first? Demon Souls come out after this, isn't it? Maybe they played Shadow Man. Maybe From Software played Shadow Man. They got inspired. I'm gonna try and get used to this left stick rolling. Can I turn that off actually? I prefer to use the B. If I can do it with the B. Can I do it with the B instead? I guess you can't. Man. I'm gonna have to go back, surely. Must get all the Kadao. No! Turn around, you. Must get. No! Why does it keep turning? What the hell? I was pressing the wrong thing right there. Yeah? Don't use the left stick while you're doing that. You just turn around. Demon Souls was 2009, it's 10 years after this. There you go. Thank you, Jay. They got inspired by it. It inspired them. It's too much of a coincidence. Demon Souls. And you collect them. Doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. Even though the style of game is going to be probably very different. Got 6 Kadaos. Shimmy over.
Made it.
Oh, there's that doggo. I can't attack though. Why can't I attack? What's my buttons? How do you attack? Left trigger, right trigger. Left hand, right hand. I'm pressing those. Nothing happens. What the hell? What was the other? Let me check the PC real quickly. I don't know what's going on. Is it attacking me? Are you gonna attack? It's running around. Oh, they're just excited to see us. They're cool. They're cool. Yeah, they're cool. They're cool. They're cool. Alright, alright. All good. They're just tripping, that's all. I'm gonna take the cadals while they're chilling. Getting these heartbeats again, guys. I don't know what it means yet. I don't know if you can hear it. The heartbeat going now. But I don't know what it means. What could it mean? They look like they're trying to kill us. I don't know. Maybe they're just happy to see us. They're cool. They'd be cute if they weren't guard dogs. Swamp pit bulls. They're protecting the church almost. Get all the dogs pissed. At the entire population of doggos here. Alright, we pissed off all the dogs. Frame rate's holding nicely still, despite all the doggage. We're meant to get our stuff from the church. Let's see what's going on. Church of Voodoo. There we go.
Nettie?
Hey there, Mike. Glad you could make it.
How could I refuse your offer? How could I ever refuse you, Agneta?
You can't. I'm simply irresistible. I hope
She's
you read
thick.
the file I gave you and read it real well.
I kinda
Between
did.
the lines, you'll find the signs.
You got my stuff?
Come on in, honey.
Oh
You know,
boy.
on the way over here, I got to thinking about these dark souls. If they're so damn dangerous, why didn't the ancients just destroy them?
Because that's impossible. Their power is their immortality. If evil ever manages to implant these immortal souls into its monstrous slaves, can you
No!
would bring to the earth? That's apocalypse, Shadow Man.
I had that as well,
the
guys.
end.
Okay.
Didn't miss
So
nothing,
I
no.
really got to get to the dark souls before the bad guy. I understand that, but where do I find them?
In Govi. Each Govi
Gov
has been
what?
sealed by the most powerful voodoo. Not even the greatest Bokor or Mambo can open them to release the dark soul within. Believe me, I've tried. But a Shadow Man, or something even more powerful, just might be able to do it. Release the dark soul and take it into yourself. But be warned, the dark souls are a pure and ancient evil and possess a power that should not be abused.
Okay. Let's just get this thing over with. You got my stuff?
Right here.
Alright, what's she got for us? Oh! What the?
Jesus, Luke.
The hell's
He's
that?
alive. Alive and in pain. I gotta help him.
He's dead, Mike. You know that.
I know, but I saw.
It's understandable that you still have strong feelings for your brother. That's why the bear works for you, connecting you to Deadside. Use it now, Mike. Go Deadside and find Jonty. He's waiting for you at the Merry
I want to
Gates.
collect the stuff.
He's got something to show you.
Okay.
Yes.
And Mike,
Yeah?
if you need me, I'll be here. Now, go see Jonty and get them dark souls.
Oh man, every time I hear Dark Souls now. Every time, just thinking I'm playing a From Software. Let me take this. We've got some pistols. Oh, have we got bullets? What the hell are those things on the right? Should I check the manual? Maybe we'll be alright. I'm sure they'll tell us.
Mike, there's no time to waste.
I'm collecting
Use
my
Luke's
cadeau.
bear and go Deadside.
Do we have to use our brother's teddy bear? Because it pains us so much, it takes us to the dark side. Deadside even. Deadside. Jeez. Right hand's not doing anything. Why is he doing it in his right hand? Left hand even. Can't we put it in our right hand? Teddy bear. Deadside. Arrow gates. Are you paradise? Paradise? So we can just use that anytime? We'll see. The dog's gonna start attacking us now, are we cool? Actually. Anytime saving for the win. Maybe we can get into things now. I think that's her protection or something, almost. Can I pop this? Let's try left sticking in and... Yeah. Oh, is this an optional? Ninja. Maybe I should go back first. Oh shit, I can't get back up. Oh no, wait, there I can.
I'm wasting my time here. I should just use Luke's bear and go Deadside.
No, come on. What the hell? I can't get back up. Alright, we'll back up. Oh. Not what I'm trying to do at all. Is this the wrong way? I was trying to get the stuff first, but now we'll... Well, we can load if we need to.
Looks like we got
I
stuff
need
down
air
here.
and quick.
What's this? What the hell?
I am the Lord of Deadside, Shadowborn at the confluence of worlds to walk between. Liveside is without the meaning that my partly living possesses here in Deadside, where the darkness is manifest at the edges of reason. As a god, I step forth upon the writhing, suppurating surface of the Deadside serpent. What sleep is here? What dreams there are in the unctuous coilings of the snake's mortal shuffling. Weapon in my hand, the arcing death blow at the end of all things. The horror, I embrace it.
What the hell? Deadside more again. So that counts as going to the Deadside. Is that a death then? Maybe that's not a death. But I feel like I want to go back before going down here, dude. How do you quick save? Yeah, I think you had to die to get the, either that or the beer, right? I'm gonna check some stuff first. Go back and collect some of the cadeau that we saw. Or try to, anyway. Maybe I can collect them by shooting then. Yeah. I don't think we can shoot them.
I'm wasting my time here. I should just use Luke's bear and go Deadside.
We're able to get these ones. We'll get back that way in a second. What about the other one? I can't reach that still. I wonder if we can kind of fast travel. Maybe we'll collect more tools and then we can get back. I do wonder how tough this game's going to be with the controls. I mean, they're solid, but I could see them being potentially problematic against some hard enemies, but we have got saves, so... I don't know, you can shoot stuff. Let me just save again. I want to try the teddy bear and see if it like takes us to a different part of the same place, or if we go completely somewhere else every time. What happened?
Mike, there's no time to waste. Use Luke's bear and go Deadside.
I guess that counted as fast travel. Would be my guess. How'd I miss this? Let me get in there. Oh! Man. Here we go. Feels like we're still in the same deal. So that was a fast travel, I believe. So we can get back to these places. There's fast travel. Also travel between worlds. Alright. I was thinking at first maybe it would take us to a different version of the same place, but it looks like that's not the case. This is solid, actually. Classic game collision there.
I'm wasting my time here.
Yes,
I should
that's the
just
fast
use
travel.
Luke's bear and go Deadside.
Can we collect this already? Yeah, just respawns the items. Alright, there's nothing else we can do then. Let's see if... Let me save again. Let me get... Oh. You can't travel across with your gun in hand. It looks like. I'll put the gun away. That's the D-pad up and down. D-pad left and right's doing nothing. Triangle's putting the gun away. Triangle? Did I say triangle? I mean, you know why. I always tend to say triangle when it comes to the Y button. Or do I say more PlayStation buttons than controller buttons, the Xbox buttons sometimes? I probably do that a lot. I guess we have played a little bit more PlayStation stuff over the time so far, stream-wise. Get up there. Right. Let's get back in position. I'm gonna try
I'm wasting
something.
my time here. I should just use Luke's bear and
I'm
go
gonna
Deadside.
see if we can. No. I want to see if I can get to the same place with the bear without dying. But also I want to see if I can get further in that. If there's anything else further in there. But there was some Subkandao to collect. Watch out, doggos. No, get. I'm trying not to pop the dog by accident. Getting pushed by them and everything. Way too excited to see us. Let me save over there. Let me just see if. Let's see if our teddy bear does the same thing. Which I think it will. And I imagine if we die in Deadside, probably dead by game terms.
I am the Lord of Deadside,
right.
Shadowborn at the confluence of worlds to walk between.
Okay, so I want to check more of that area first before we do that. What's my quick save? F5 maybe? Yeah, F5's quick save. I guess it's just torches.
I'm wasting my time here. I should just use Luke's bear and go Deadside. Whoops.
Just got to remember this. How do I go up? Alright. Just got to remember this brother doesn't have much breathability underwater. I died in like 2 seconds. Alright, let's save again. Let's see what we can find in here before we travel across the realms of Momara. Nope, don't do that. I don't know why, I was expecting some control prompts in this for some reason. I guess older games didn't always have that, did they? Game's not helping me at all. I got to just kind of figure shit out. There's something down there. Before we try. And go lower. Alright. Where's my ear? Oh, the blue thing. I need to go lower. Why did I do that? How do I go like real low? Okay. No, I want to go further down. Gosh, I got like seconds. I end up dying again.
I'm wasting my time
I think
here.
I need to
I should just use Luke's bear and go Deadside.
I think I need to invert the swimming as well. Snipe, look, I think that's the aim mode. That seems to be fine. But the swimming, I don't think it's right. I might be wrong, but we'll see. How do I go down? Further. No. No, no, no. There. No.
I need to find the surface pretty
How
damn
do I
soon.
get up? No, no, I should not have inverted it. Nope. Not having it. Did I save it? I don't remember if I saved or not. Which one is it? I guess I didn't. Oh shit. Alright. Well, I did save inside of there. Yeah. I gotta figure out how to freaking dive. How do I dive? No. 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 No.
God, where's the damn surface?
No, now I'm going down. I don't want to go down. Did I turn it off? Not counting those deaths. What the hell? Oh my, alright. Maybe we need some better breathing thing though. This breathing's really crap. I might have to look at a manual for this, bro. Some of these controls. Shadow. Man. It's a little bit naff, the controls at the moment. Swim.
I'm wasting my time here. I should just use Luke's bear and go Deadside.
Oh, swimming. Match him as submerged. Yeah, how do I submerge? These movement shows allows him to wade. Push and jump will cause him to dive below the water step to start swimming. While swim and jump is his propel mic through the water. Push forwards in front low enough, ledge or around to grab it. What? Release increment whenever he steps out of water. Submerge to aspire. No aspire man like a drown. Shadow Man is not restricted by air supply and can survive underwater for an unlimited amount of time. Helps but doesn't help at the same time. Ouch. Doesn't help at the same time as much as it helps, it doesn't help. I'm probably gonna...
I need to find the surface pretty damn soon.
Jeez. I'm still not sure I've got it.
I'm wasting my time here. I should just use Luke's bear
Straight
and
up
go
almost died.
Deadside.
Let's use our quick save button.
I'm running out of air.
Oh, I'm gonna die again. Wait, it's still weird. I don't know if I need to invert it or what. I do need to invert it, I think.
I think my lungs are gonna burst.
Why is your lungs so crap? That's just not no time at all. I can hold my breath longer than that. I'm not Shadow Man. I suppose Shadow Man doesn't have any problems, but you know. Mike needs to calm down on the cigarettes, I think. Where was that little kind of hidden cut? No. It was a little... Was it around this side? No. I forget where it was.
I'm wasting my
guess it was
time
here.
here. I should just use Luke's bear and go Deadside.
He really wants to go Deadside. becoming a semi-pro swimmer at this rate. Sure, we won't find all those things, but whatever. We'll try and find as much as we can while it's prudent and fun to do so. This is the place where... Oh gosh. Are they friendly? F5. Are you friendly? Are you friendly? You don't look friendly this time. Is there a reason to come here? Right now it's not looking like too many reasons. The doggo. About 500 dogs. Ah, it is to that one Cadou. Cadou. Probably Cadou, right? Yeah.
I'm wasting my time here. I should just use Roof's Bear
French,
and
maybe.
go Deadside.
Alright, and what was these about? These are friendlies then? Yeah. Alright, okay. Oh, wait there. Is there a reason to kill these? Am I hitting it? I don't think it's even hitting. I guess we don't meant to kill those. They come up to you aggressive though, don't they? Oh, there's stuff in these. There's stuff in these. I remember a noise one time when I blew up one of these. I was like, was that stuff? Sometimes there's stuff in them, I should say. Watch it, doggos.
Got it.
What did I get? What was that? I don't know what it was, but I got it.
I'm wasting my time here.
Yes,
I
we'll
should
head to
just use
Deadside in a
Roof's
moment.
Bear and go Deadside.
Collect some stuff first, buddy. Can I just like shoot this? Ah. Must collect all Cadou and other things. Must do it. Must. Don't know what the heartbeat represents, actually. Just checking our manual, see if it says anything quickly about hearts, but I don't see it. Yeah. Alright. Okay, that was kind of cool. Ah! Biting me! Ow! Ah! Attacked me! I took damage. Ah!
I'm wasting my time here.
No, don't do that.
I should just use Roof's Bear and go Deadside.
Are you gonna die? Yeah, do die. Just take 500 bullets. Jeez. Just die, bro. Whoa, giblets. That's cool. That was shown. Freaking biting me. Oh. Oh, they're spawning more, I think. Those are fresh ones. Surely. Get out of it. Can you give me some health back? Get gibbed. Get out of when new ones come by. Ah! I think I'm just took damage. I'm almost dead. I'm gonna die. Alright. We'll count that one as death, but we're gonna load up the game.
Deadside, Shadowborn
You son
at
of
the
a bitch.
confluence of worlds to walk between.
Busy collecting stuff. Oh man, how far back did that? I didn't save that far back. I didn't think they attacked, that's why. Did not think they attacked. Dogs will start killing me next. What a scum save better. Looks like a health kit. Doesn't look like we get any map in this. I keep hearing these heartbeats. Is that just filling up our health? It looks like we're not collecting it per se. Quick save.
I'm wasting my time here.
Look how
I
many
should
there
just
is though.
use Luke's bear and go Deadside.
No! Bro, you're taking too long. You're gonna get killed. I'm getting hit. Oh, look at the speed of it. I'm gonna get killed. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead. Dude, I'm dead. Damn it. Damn you.
I am the Lord of Deadside. Shadowborn at the
I can't
confluence
catch a
of
break.
worlds to walk between.
That's a death. I'm counting it as a death. What's quick load? F8? F8? F9? F7?
I'm wasting
F7.
my time here. I should just use Luke's
And I
bear
don't know if
and
I can
go
get out of this
Deadside.
alive. Actually. Them Cadal things are all over the place. Doesn't take forever to look at this bullshit, man. I mean, we can always come back here, right? So I'm probably gonna end up dying and going to the next place. They're definitely re-upping. Maybe I shouldn't give them so they don't spawn more of them. Maybe that's the trick. My oh my. And that bitch. Oh look, there's another one. Ow.
I need air, quick.
I'm getting chomped up.
I need to find the surface pretty damn soon.
Alright, let's move on. I don't even know if those things are worth collecting.
Lord of Deadside. Shadowborn at the
We saw this already.
confluence of worlds to walk between.
I saw this already. Is this where we need to be? I guess now we can proper die. Do you attack? Do I attack you? I guess I do. Shadow gun. Ah. Four, zero, something called 4, 0. Oh, I don't know what's going on. Look like I want to kill him.
Got it.
It's giving me something. I'm sure they're evil people. Can we even get up there? If we wanted to. It's too high. Hope this ain't getting us like a bad ending or something. Oh, thought it was deeper than that. Alright.
Michael, get your arse over here.
Who the hell was that?
Michael, over here.
Oh. Oh, what the hell?
Hello there, Michael. How's that treating you?
Irish snake.
Kindly refer to me as Shadow Man. Michael Leroy has no place here in Deadside.
Whatever, Mick. It's good to see you again. Seems like simply ages since I last set me eyes on your happy, smiling mug.
The feeling's mutual.
I suppose you've been away dallying with the old battle axe, giving her one with some of that righteous voodoo so she can stay forever young?
Something like that.
She's been filling your head with her fated pillow talk again, I'll bet. Doomsday in an army giddy until you're drunk with the stuff.
She did happen to mention a certain prophetic dream she's been having.
Did she now? Well, for once I think the owl witch might be right. See that bloody big black tower yonder?
How could I miss it?
Well, old Bruegel, the medieval painter blokey, was just telling me the other day that he thought it looked remarkably like a picture he once did.
Is that Peter Bruegel?
No, Seamus, his distant Irish cousin. Anyways, he was quite shocked, so he was, at the terrible mess that bloody thing's making. Appearing out of nowhere and tearing its way through the place like there's no tomorrow. Which, given what Nettie's saying, might not be too far from the truth.
Any idea what's going on in there?
Nope, and I shan't be knocking on the front door to find out neither. All I'll say is, if there's something wicked heading this way, it'll be coming from in there.
Nettie mentioned the Dark Souls. Can you tell me any more about them?
I'm afraid I'll have to reply in the negative again, Michael. Suffice it to say, Nettie's told me that they're bloody powerful, well nigh indestructible, and shouldn't fall into the wrong hands.
Any idea where they might be?
What am I, a Dark Soul travel guide now? I suppose you could try all of the ancient sacred places down amongst the whalers and shiverers. I just hope that none of them souls have ended up in that filthy big black tower.
From what Nettie was saying, some of them already have, which is all the more reason for me to be pushing on. Open the gates, Jaunty.
Places to go, people to see, eh, Michael?
Just open
right.
the gates, Jaunty.
Did I ever tell you about the time me and Attila the Hun were playing skittles with the guillotine heads of the French aristocracy?
Jaunty.
All right, keep your bloody hair on. Which, looking at your shining bonds, may prove to be rather difficult.
Indeed.
Open sesame!
Open
and
up
if you
that
be wanting to pop by and chat a while, I'll still be here. It's just a shame we can't share a drop of the hard stuff together by a roaring peat fire.
I don't drink with snakes.
Snakist. Alright, let's get this snake on the road. Is there anything else to say?
Michael, back so soon? Getting a bit too spooky for you, huh? Scaring the bejesus out of you, huh?
Jaunty, much
got a good
as
hat.
it pains me to admit it, I need your advice.
Is that right? Well, fire away. Not literally, mind you.
Nettie sent me to look for these Govi. that supposedly contain the Dark Souls. Well, I've not even come close to one.
Ah, poor you. Let me put it this way. If you were trying to keep a source of immortal cosmic power from falling into the hands of the ultimate in evil, would you leave that source of immortal cosmic power just lying around the place for the world and his wife to stumble across?
I guess not.
Well then, you're going to have to look a little harder, aren't you?
I guess so.
And Michael?
Yes.
I wouldn't worry your pretty little bald head about it too much. I mean, it's only the end of the world.
This guy has a way with words, doesn't he? Any other wise words? Ah, shit, I was just testing for science. It bloody burns you. As you'd expect. No, that's it. Alright. Okay, be that way, game. Let's see what's going on. That looks very red-ish, maybe not? It does look reddish, actually. Probably need it for health, yeah. Took some damage on the fire. And a heartbeat again for a second.
This is the Deadside, the wasteland, the nothing beyond the bone-packed gates. Here Luke, my dear lost brother, wanders alone amidst the aimless ranks of those who cannot die. He still, with the ache for death I too may discover within my blighted heart. Here, the true darkness at the heart of all things is made real. What we see in Death's dominion is as void as a dead man's gaze, as cold as the light from a dying star.
Oh. For the red star health, I'd say. Bottom right. Not sure if I'm supposed to be popping all these guys or what. Well, I'm not sure where I'm going. That's a good point. Where are we going? No, we're looking for these guys, but... Something flying over there. Looks way more less docile than some of the things we've been fighting. Since we don't have no map, we're gonna have to not worry too much about trying to get all the things, because it's gonna be incredibly hard and time consuming. Not much assistance going on. Ow. I don't even know where I'm going.
Got it.
Sorry, man. Just gonna go with the flow. I don't know where we're going. Does it say in the I just lose health. I just took some health from me.
Got it.
Scumbag. Oh yeah, better do that though. I don't know where we're going. To ask some people some questions or something? Oh, that guy's definitely not nearly as docile as the other ones. Probably be going down there soon enough. Whoa! I'll throw shit at you. They got them hidden in jars and everything. Can't get them from there. Nope. Alright, we're down. Bob and weave.
Got it.
Alright. Now we're down here. Don't think we can get more health than what we got at the moment. Even though I still collect it. I've got cadals in here as well though. I wonder if that's some kind of currency. Cadal, Cadu. I'll get back up now. Oh, gee, that scared me. Ow. What was the cadal? Oh, it's that we can't go any further this way. Maybe I can hit this thing. And do I want to? Sure, one of those hit. Didn't care. Maybe we can't drop down or we have to go back up again. Dude, I don't know where I'm going. I don't know about this aspect though. I'm not sure about not knowing where I'm going. Oh. Whoa. Man. YouTube strats. How many is there? I'm hearing right now. Can I break this? Guess not. Alright. Just kind of guessing which way to go here. I might have to check if there. I mean, I don't think there is, but am I going backwards? Guess I'm going backwards. Oh, dude. No map as well. No, only map there is mapping of the trilinear kind. Get wrecked. Will she? Where do we go? This is literally going back. But it might be going forward as well. Freaking mazy environments, man. Not even those are an indicator of going the right way either. What is that? It's just pointing up, but I don't know where we're supposed to go. I'll leave her to it. Oh. Alright. I need some help actually. Oh! Well, now I do.
Got it.
How dare she? This looks like I'm in the right place meant to do something. What the hell? Oh. White button, white button, white button, triangle button. That's achievement. Okay. Quick save. What's this? Whose face is that?
Looks like someone left me a note.
Oh. Prophecy. That's a big ass note, gee. 23rd of November 1888. Dear friend, although centuries may have passed by the time that you read this note, know that I greet you both as a friend and as a brother. For I, in my time, have also worn the burden that is the mask of shadows. Know then that I constructed these passageways, the paths of shadow, as pathways through the place known as Deadside, so that we and those who also bear the mask might also bring order to this realm and traverse it without hindrance. In my time I have gathered and catalogued many of the ancient artifacts of power, some of which reside within these chambers. However, I fear that I must leave my work complete. The seed of darkness has come to this realm, more powerful than has been felt in centuries, so I find it necessary to seal the paths of shadow lest they lest the artifacts within them fall into the hands of evil. Let's see the voice now. Oh. Yeah, voice mails. Spam as well. You guys get like, well, I don't know, you guys get shitloads of spam on your phone, on your mobile now. How they last few months, just constant spam. I have to change a number or something. There's someone's keeps buying new mobile numbers and just trying to scam. Anyway, where are we? Fall into the hands of evil. Yeah. The task of securing these passageways has been an immense labor, and I fear that with my weakening powers, these outer gates have not been secured as strongly as those deeper within the past. Know then that the way ahead shall require much greater strength than that which brought you there. In addition to the catalogue of artifacts, find here enclosed Les Cartes du Prophecy. Prophecy has spoken to the agents by Loa. I fear that the darkness I sense in this day might be that which Les Cartes speaks of, but fate has made it my charge not to challenge the darkness. Instead, my labor is to secure these passageways so that, come the time of prophecy, when evil shows its true form, they may be reopened and their relics uncovered. Maxon St. James. Cartes. Oh gosh, how many pages is this? Oh wait. Alright. Number 4, men of shadow, creatures with souls of evil did descend upon the worlds. Immortals, they were led by the one who is many. He bears the mouth of blood. After the longest of battles, he was defeated and banished to a place beyond the worlds. The dark souls of his armies were sealed into Govi, and the Sisters of Blood were entrusted with the Govi, and for many lifetimes the dark souls laid into protection. And then the one who is many did return from the place beyond the worlds. Under his banner did he unite the madmen and killers, and they did build an asylum in the world of the dead. And sending his minions throughout the world of the dead, he gathered the dark souls that were not under the Sisters' protection. Using their dreaded power, he summoned the 5 mortal men to do his bidding, and they built for him gateways of souls into the world of men. So the 5 did appear in a dream to the sorceress, and the Lizard King announced the apocalypse with the cries of 1,000 men. And in her darkest hour, the sorceress did call upon the men of shadow. Was it men of shadow? And the 7 did guard the Mara gates until the shadow returned to the world of the dead. And thence did the serpent become his advisor. For the men of shadow did open the coffin gates, and for the first time in 100 years, where the paths of shadow walked. Shadow did break the Sister's spell on the Govi, and taking the dark soul's power, did unite it within him. Great powers, the men of shadow finally entered the asylum and did find the gateways within, indeed, to the world of men, and he passed beyond them and did confront the 5. But in the broad light of day, did he fall to them? And the sorceress fell into a deep trance, her powers exhausted, and a shadow did fall upon the world of men. And Legion took the power of the dark souls onto him. Oh my. The end. That's not a good ending. That's the bad ending right there. We don't want that. Battle. That blade which pierces the ether and carries the spirit through it. Ambu. Spirit of the voodoo flame. Martyr. That which sounds the Rada drums. Calabash. Destroyer of the sacred Baby. Asson, sacred rattler of the Mambo. Gongne, to climb the falls of blood. Insigne, that which protects. So these powers that you can get something. El Calypso, the bringer of night, releasing the shadows, or shadow into the world of men. Maybe not. Ne Soleil, brother sun, La Lune, sister moon, Lame, the power that binds. Only the most powerful may read this book of secrets. Sacred marks given in trials by Les Soeurs the sang as protection from the element of fire, that he may grasp fire yet feel no pain, that he may walk over burning coals, that he may be consumed by flames, yet no harm shall come to it. Offerings to the Lure on the altars of life, lying beyond the wasteland. 100 look, 100 Kadur, made as an offering to Lure, shall increase the strength of a man's spirit. There we go, that's what the Kadars are about. That's why I saw them important. Alright, that's where it goes. Oops. Alright then, ouch. We have learned stuff. Alright, we need to get more Kadals. I'm just worried about getting lost in this thing because no maps. It's kind of interesting. That's health. There's something over there. Different gates, maybe? It's got a symbol bottom left. Now we know the gun drop button, gun footway button is the activate button. Let's see what's going on. Maybe that's the first one we go for. Quick save.
This should be useful.
That's what those windbags are.
The power of the dark soul.
Vagina worms.
I embrace it.
Nice. Our first vagina worm power. Our second achievement. Feels good. What's that?
Great.
Great, what is it? That's some kind of scarlet, says 1 of 4 all of a sudden. That's like the worms. There's like 120 vagina worms. And 666 go figure. Head out. We ain't never finding that many, are we? We'll be here forever trying to find all of them.
Shit, that's hot.
Oh. Guess you need the fire ability first?
Damn hot.
Alright. Merc on my health for no reason. Whoa, I didn't even know I could do that. Alright, good to know.
I am the Lord of Deadside.
I'm right. There's more gates. Not sure I can get back up. Oh, I can. Oh. Oh, that's not really worth it. Oh man, I'm almost dead. I think they're vomiting. Just occurred to me. Thought they was throwing rocks, but I think they're vomiting on us. That says 2. What else is there? That's here though. Whoa, I didn't even press anything. I just ran across.
Unsalvaged souls that drift beyond the marrow gates for an eternity of waiting. This infinite limbo, this wasteland, this untamed, unnatural afterbirth I command with my endless darkness. What ineffable secrets are whispered within the paths of shadow? What red-edge realities rising bleak above the blasted skyline? Deadwing, Duppy, Zombie Mother. This voodoo lord outlasts them all.
Can I go back? Let me skip that. Alright, so what's the deal with these? Are respawning back though. I'm dropping cadavers. Well, sometimes dropping cadavers anyway. I don't know if it's random or what. Still with this one then. Oh. Don't have enough power, I guess. Okay. That ends that then. Lots of coming back to things, if one remembers. Oh, Cadal. 2 Cadal. Oh no. Can't get to it. Let these spawn. That sucks. Can't get to it. That thing's spitting at us as well. Oh shit! Alright, I didn't expect it to follow me that far down there. That got me. Oh shit, I can't collect. It's the same place. Alright. I'll make that jump. Getting eaten by that fish thing. Ow! No. Like that. I think it spawned another one right in my face just then. Anyway, let's get the Cadal. Cadal, Cadoo. Today. Acadeo. I get up here. Weird that my firing button is left trigger. Default wise. But we'll live. Oh. that a thing? What's the point of that? Where are you taking me? Oh. Yeah, out of it. No. I'm just gonna try my best for the most part of this progress. Because again, without a map, it's gonna be pretty difficult to do and find anything in this. Like I said, we'll grab what we can here and there. Oh shit, I ate that. And that one.
Got it.
Alright, there. Oh. I forget about trying the Y button on those. That's the hole we saw earlier, actually. What's this stuff? Same thing for the stack? Yeah, same thing, I see. I see. See what you done there, game. There's a flying thing all of a sudden. Was that there before? Nope, that wasn't there before. Shit. It's gonna hop me up. Look safe. Die before I do. Shit. Come on, get up there, you bum. You gonna die? You gonna die? There you go. You could do it. Wow. All you do is drop some health. After all of that. Not even that much health either. Get up there. Oh, I can do that. What did I do? Just activate something. So you got to remember to press the the button on there, the Y button on those. All right, we're learning stuff. That death. Quick save. Actually, me hard save as well.
Shit.
What do you lose when you die? Did I lose anything there? Oh, where are we? Oh, that's not fun. That's what happens when you die. You have to go back. Screw that. I'll use my load. Oh, come on. I made that one. Lies. There's a path down this way though. Check it out. No. I want the soul thing. I feel like I can make it. Let's look at that. So we need to ability to not burn, which will help. Yes!
Are mine.
What a vagina worm. We like that. Is this what did I just take the hard way around to the same thing? This is something else. Ah, I walked into it still. If I wanna really to the same thing, that doesn't. Alright. Lots of ways you can go. Out the other way. I'll get back across the fire though if I want to check it. That might be hard from this side. I don't think I can go back actually. Honestly speaking. I don't think I can do it. That's for me as well. I think it's the connections. Yeah, I don't think we're going back. We've got less height on that side. I don't think we're going back. I didn't even jump that time. I'm not counting these as deaths, by the way. Let's hope we didn't need anything over there. Let me try one more time. I mean, it's maybe possible, but I don't want to spend forever. So let's just assume we can't go back there for the moment. And we're stuck this way. Main thing is the progress. If we can get like 100 of those thingies, that'd be cool, but it's gonna be tough. I think. Alright, it's a path going up that way. Alright. Alright, up we go then. Almost looks like these things are made out of skin. Hello? Quick save. It looks quite farther than I probably think it is. Yes. Give me your cadavers. I feel like maybe you don't have to find all the hidden ones. It seems to kind of spawn a bit. Oh, I know we're trying to get to the tower. Maybe that's... what's this thing here though? Is that a thing? Eh. Probably that way. Make sure it's not a switch or nothing like that. There we go. Oh man, which way? Go left. Oh wow. Lovely. Alright, go back and go right. Trying to get popped by these guys. Quick save again. Can't make that jump from here. Can we go around? Not getting near that this way. Those things are busy vomiting. Oh! I took that right in the— ow! What the hell? Who's cheesing me? I think it's the flying thing. No, it's something else. It's not even facing me half the time. No. I still got that healing thing. Shit. Maybe I should run through here. Me F5 even though it's a bad play. Alright. Bro. Running through them, screw them. Eating our health. There's some nice music in this actually. Nice hot jams here and there. Actually got almost like an arrow pointing that way now. Fire will mess us up. No, I didn't jump. It doesn't. That was alright. We'll count it as a death. Didn't jump for some reason there.
Whoops.
Is that where I... No, that's not where I saved. Lies. 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 Alright. Let's quick save now. What do you think about that game? So there. Should I be messing with this first? What is it? Oh. What is it? I won't do anything with it. It looks like you meant to grab it or something, but... Yeah, it's definitely a fast travel. Maybe we haven't got enough of something. What we need? We need something else.
Shit.
And I ain't going all the way back here. Try this again. There's gonna be a lot of death. Oh, I'm on the wrong counter.
Oops.
Oh, get out of there, game. We got 3 achievements. Wait. I don't know if it's 3 achievements or 2. Yeah. 2. Alright. And we can death counter properly. Alright, first try. That was one try. How did I get that? Without dying. Can't shimmy. Oh. This is unfortunate. I can't shimmy. It's really weird. Oh. Not fun. Damn it. There's gonna be a lot of deaths. Why is my achievement still on free? There we go. Can I? What's my options when it comes to jumping? Do you bounce like that? Alright. What the? Why didn't you bounce properly? You can bounce off the walls, but he just kind of cheesed me there. Right. Maybe it was the direction I pressed. Alright, so, alright. Pushing backwards just drops you down rather than jumps you off. It jumps you off sounds kind of wrong, you know what I mean? Is it up and then jump? Up and then jump. But I need to get the right angle first. Maybe this is not the way to do this. Oh, that works as well. That's not what I was trying. Oh, you can shimmy. What the hell? So that wasn't working before. I see. Ah, oh, what's this? Traps. Hello. This is dastardly. Oh my word, there's loads of traps. Man. Quick save loads of times there. Uh-oh. No. I'm gonna get popped. Ow. Not time to get shot. Caps here as well. I'm getting these down. Alright, there we go. Jeez. Ah, disappeared. Guess it was health, right? Need some health back. I'll grab this. It's blocking. Let's see, blocked. Yeah. Oh gosh, I don't know if I want to go down here. 5, I guess. I don't even know where I'm going. Just got, what the hell is that noise? Just got to roll with it, I guess. Oh, this opens. Or moves, I guess. What the hell are you? What? Whoa! Double damage. Man. Oh no! No, no! Give me that. Give me your health back. Give me that as well. Nothing good there. How am I supposed to not die here? I don't know if I can quick save this or not, it looks bad. The path here though, this looks like death, so let's risk the quick save. Oh, YouTube strats. Oh boy, that looks treacherous. Am I in a circle? Kinda. Alright, now what? Oh great. Oh gosh. If the spikes weren't bad enough. Ow! Man. Oh boy. I think it's a shadow, man. Just noticed that. It knows us, this is bad. What's this thing? I'll get past the whips. Some website. There's so many different ways you can go. Jeez, I ain't going that way. What's this then? What the hell is that? That don't look good. That don't look good at all. Oh. Already used all the slots. Alright. Watch me die. Oh, hello.
What in the name of... Holy shit! I'm the Lord of Deadside. Oh, great.
Big, massive vagina worm. Oh wow, I got one-shotted. I got one-shotted. I don't think we're meant to be there yet or something. That was too quick. Alright. That's fixed. Where was that again? Oh, I really didn't save for a minute. Is it that far back? It was that far back. Ow again, ow again. Or did I just load the wrong save? I also loaded the wrong save. Must have loaded the wrong save. Go around this way again. I even take that thing on one hit. Dropping me in one shot.
Got it.
Man. What the hell? Alright. Did I save over the right save there, or was that the quick save I saved over? Alright. I don't think we're meant to fight this yet though.
What in the
Can't be getting one-shotted like that. Oh no! Wow.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, you're telling me.
What in the name?
How do I just kill you, sir? Oh my way, it's doing loads of these balls. I was alive for a second. That was kind of working.
What in the name?
Oh my word. My health. Almost dead.
Thank the Lord.
Jeez. Wrong button. Shit. Give me help. Shit. I hadn't certain. Let me hold down. Oh, no, I can't hold down. Ah. Oh shit. I should have kind of mid-save maybe. Wow. So there's that problem as well. He sends you into the lake. Oh, camera button thing. Shit, I'm dead.
Got it.
Damn it. Didn't even see. Damn it.
Thank the Lord.
Ah. Quick saving. I've got him in a pattern? No. No, not these things again. Damn it. Oh, where's my health? No! I jumped off by accident myself. Damn it. Alright, I saved it halfway, so... Or in the process in between, so... You know. I feel like those guys are dropping health. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Alright. Damn it. Come on. Hey! Hey there, Kugo. How you doing, buddy? Saw your tweet and thought, UTF. Yeah, I've been, what's the word, at this, for a minute, but you know, I figure everyone, does this stuff in etiquette and all that, so I never speak of it. Just to enjoy the streams and stuff. And, I'm in a really, nasty spot with this guy. I don't know if I'm actually gonna be able to beam. I don't know if we're meant to be here right now. But yeah, welcome though. Yeah. It's been secret out for a bit. Yeah, I've been like that at this streaming malarkey for like about just under 3 years. But you know, I just do to do. Gives me a good excuse to attack the backlog and play some new games here and there. Yeah, I did catch some of the stream this morning. That little gem of a game.
Unbelievable.
But you do have quite a few of the old gems, so... Hold on. Thankfully this has got quick save and quick load, so I can kind of cheese it a little bit. And these things are dropping health, but I'm not always getting quite lucky with the pattern here. I think maybe kind of maybe halfway on him, because it does seem like he's done the same thing. So maybe he does it 2 or 3 times, I'm hoping. But you can, it's just this tail attack that's a problem. Just keeps getting me. These things are giving health there. But yeah, been away from the Twitch for a bit. Was messing with YouTube for a little. I wanted to see what Twitch was. See, he got me with that hit there, and it made me fly. See what Twitch was saying with some of the new features and that, and see how it goes. But yeah, so it's. I feel like it's still feels like more like Twitch is the place for watching live streams though. So just feels a little bit more like it was built for it than YouTube. Wow, that sends you flying as well. This is a really tough boss. Much death from at 22. No complaints, yeah, and as long as you're not cheesing his fear, yeah, definitely. For live, I don't think anything matches it, really. Open up this window a bit. This room is getting hot. This boss is kicking my ass. 22 deaths, jeez. But yeah, it's definitely the place for life stuff. Community-wise, it feels like it as well. It's way more easier to find and talk with people that are into the same sort of stuff. So I quite enjoy it in that way. Yeah. This time around, I'm just kind of focusing the channel a bit more around retro stuff. So I'm gonna kind of see if I can build up a little something in that way, rather than mixing with too much new stuff and then old stuff and then new stuff. I'm gonna see how it goes. Yeah. I think I'm gonna save, quick save. He looks like he's on another pattern. I wonder if I'm here too early. Because the thing with this game, it's a complete maze. Load up. It's a complete maze, so I don't know if we're really hitting the right way. Thanks for that, man. Thanks for the whole stick, Google. Greatly appreciated. Thank you much. Even though it's gonna be literally just me getting completely destroyed. It could have been when I was like running through the game. But it's pretty much me just getting beaten up and smashed around the map by this guy. I feel like I'm watching one of your streams against one of the like really nasty bosses that you have in the game. Because as these older games can be like. So I'm feeling really, I'm feeling it now. But, you know, I've never played the game before, so I'm just gonna see what we can do. I don't know how the reputation of the game is, or if it's especially hard or such, but it looks like it definitely has the ability to be hard. I might have picked a tough old game here, but trying different games, different days as well, to see how it goes. Yeah, no, I appreciate it nonetheless. I greatly appreciate the gesture. So, you know. Let me save again. Did he die? There we go. Oh, let me save quickly. I'll save. Save. Hard save. I'm not doing that again. Wow. How many deaths did I have on that guy? Like, about 10, 12 deaths? Oh gosh, yeah, it can be nasty. Oh boy. Playing these games, you expect to have a certain amount. Yeah. I'm expecting it. It was 1999 this one was released, so it's gonna be a little bit like that. You're kind of running around. You don't 100% know where you're going at all. So it's pretty wacky. It's definitely one of those kind of older school style. This is the Night Dive Remastered edition, so it's just got they've just kind of touched it up. I'm playing with the controller, so yeah, you know. Don't know if it will be easier with the old keyboard and mouse, but with these kind of third-person-y type thingamajiggies, I kind of, well, I mean, I'm a little bit controller leaned anyway, but I think I meant to go down there, even though it's, yeah. Wait, feels good to be here though. Looking up temps. Yeah, some cases, you know. I mean, I think it's probably totally doable with a keyboard and mouse, but I kind of started with a lot of the console stuff. I was doing System Shock the other day, Enhanced Edition, and obviously using the keyboard and the mouse. I was doing fine with it. I know that's your favorite, and I never played it before. I only played like some before, and then I lost the saves on the first area, so I was doing that from the beginning again, and that was keyboard and mouse. It was fine. Only thing is my setup ends up having me face this way, and then I've only got 2 screens then, so I'm going to try and do it next time around with the keyboard on the lap maybe, and then just have it the screen there, and then I've got the 2 screens. It's a little bit easier to manage things because I'm alt-tabbing otherwise. Is this going to kill me, this water? No. So, yeah. Yeah, I know definitely people like the keyboard and the mouse for first person as a perspective, as a most preference for a lot. I think I've been too too exposed too long for the controller, so I tend to lean towards even the controller for first person. Not as accurate for sure, but feels more kind of tactile maybe for me in that way. But especially when you're playing some of the older games, you're gonna have to kind of like adapt, I guess. So I'm gonna have to kind of adapt to the idea. I've seen another one of these now. What does it do? Doesn't really say what it does. Thankfully, it says quick save and all that, so you just F5 for quick save and F7 for quick load. And I think you can change all the maybe you can change that setting as well. I wonder. Can you do that? Screenshot F10. Yeah, you can change the quick load in there, so you can do the old school F. Was it F6? I think it is in there. Yeah, exactly. Use what you're comfortable with at the end of the day. As you say, options are best. If you've got the options, that's the main thing. I think if this didn't have a quick save, it would probably drive me a bit nuts, and I'd probably be like, I don't know if I would be with it very long. But since you've got the quick save, so you can do a little bit of cheesing, it might be a little bit more doable, which might just make the difference. I don't know if this is meant to be just a torch, or if it's meant to be some kind of thing I'm meant to interact with. But, I'm gonna be safe scumming as much as I can in this. Do voodoo cutscene time. Oh, it's not a cutscene. It's a reedy. Another achievement though. Baton. Okay. Put it back on then. What was a cutscene? Achievement number 3. Alright, so we read about this before, baton. Is it a weapon? What do I do with it? I did read about it. Wait there. Baton. This voodoo book told us about it previous. This game doesn't give you a lot of instruction, but again, I should be expecting that with the older games. I'm probably almost spoilt by all of the kind of Ubisoft and modern games where they just tell you everything at the beginning that you're kind of like, well, I guess there is the manual, so maybe they expect you to read more of the manual than I have done. But there's a lot going on. You have to kind of figure out a little bit yourself. That blade which pierces the ether carries a spirit through. Oh, maybe it's the glowy thing? The other glowy thing? And quick save again in case, because sometimes they pull you through areas before you get to check around. No. I'm not sure. Well, wherever it is, we got it. Oh, maybe it's... Is it something to do with these?
100 Caddo, given in offering to the lower, shall greatly increase the strength of a man's spirit.
I don't have 100, I only have 50. Bottom left. It's going to teach you what you need to know. Back then you usually had to read the manual. Yeah, exactly. It's just a case of adapting a little bit for me here and there, because I've been doing too many of the modern stuff that spoils you a little bit. Sometimes the modern stuff maybe overdoes it on the hand holding, but I've got the manual handy in another tab so I can kind of search it a little bit.
Oh,
I guess. Oh yeah, what? Oh yeah? Another achievement. Apparently. I think I'm on the achievement one, aren't I? I can just press the button. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, sometimes too much hand holding. Yeah. You know. Yeah, I have no problem with it either, honestly. It's not a big deal. I think there's a balance, obviously. There's games that just get it right in terms of just giving you enough to kind of figure out and discover for yourself. And then sometimes ones that kind of overdo it, but better to have the information and not, because otherwise it can get...
I obviously don't have enough Caddo.
Why did he get excited about that?
Required to make an offering to the lower.
But then there's some that can just end up being too tedious or trolly for it, so it's kind of having that balance, I guess. But yeah, it's certainly not a complaint. It's just one of them things. Right, this is going to be weird, because how do we get out of here if I can't actually use this thing? I'm going to have to end up looking in the manual. Because these are all for skills. Wait there, what's this? Oh, maybe not. We're okay. We've got the fast travel via the teddy bear, so it should be alright. You know, so you didn't have to pour it in the game, yeah. Now they eliminate the need for the menu, exactly, yeah. I mean, the only thing is, obviously, as it's been discussed many times, is that you lose that whole... Wait, am I just going backwards? You lose that whole kind of, sometimes the cool things about the menus, you'd have like a little bit of backstory, even a little bit extras and stuff. And obviously that tactileness. So I kind of guess it's kind of like a give and take, lose and gain at the same time. Like it becomes more convenient and easier, but then sometimes you lose a little bit of things as well. It's kind of like that. Yeah, it's kind of the balance of things. I guess I could use a teddy bear to get out of here. I feel like I need to check what this thing is. Let me check what it says here. I'm just going to put that on them. There's a short spear which uses voodoo to jab enemies and inflict damage on them. It also has a second more powerful use. How do I actually select it? That's the problem. Let me see. It's not... Oh wait, there was a shortcut, I think. Was it? What was it again? It was one of the buttons. Alright, here we go. How do I pull it in there? Why am I jumping? Okay, but he's not selecting it. Am I kind of stuck here? I know I can fast travel out with Teddy Bear, but it's a little bit weird. Did we manage to find any secrets randomly? Not that I'm looking for such, because these... Oh, we did, apparently. What is this? Like cheats? He has a duppy. Because these kind of games, it's tough to be finding all the things. Just bugs me when people complain when older games don't point them the way. Games back then just didn't do that exactly. Exactly, you just have to adapt at the end of the day. If you want to play older games, you have to make concessions that it's going to be different. And that you're not going to get all of the luxuries that you get now. Especially with things like, you know, design methods back then, design methodology, limitations and so forth. And just how games were sold, because they were sold with the whole experience of, you know, reading the manual before you'd play maybe as part of the experience. You didn't really have to kind of build all the instructions in the game itself, so it was kind of more natural that would be the case, you know. So it's kind of one of those things. Teddy bear. This is kind of weird. Have I actually, because I beat that boss, I went down this hole. Let me go back to the church, because I'm kind of confused as to what we are doing. So it's one of those things that you have to adapt and just kind of like appreciate what both different generations bring to the table. We gain and lose something from both. Oh yeah, we can shoot these things now, I think.
Taken a dark soul many. Its power is real strong. I can feel it surging through me. How many should I take?
It is said that the dark souls numbered 6 score, enough for an entire army.
We're not going to be getting 6.
You're doing real good.
Need 666 of them.
The power surging through you is very dark and very pure. Respect it.
There's no chance we're getting all of those things. There's 666 of them. There's no way. I'll be in this game forever. 666 of the Kadaos. I think we can... Oh no, we can only do it in the dark world. They don't do anything otherwise. She's not really helped me much though. I'm kind of stuck. I guess we just have to go around and see if there's different gateways or something. But we have got the fast travel for that, so it doesn't really matter too much. So that's a good thing again with this game. It's got quick saves, normal saves. You've got quick save buttons that you can change. You also have fast travel. So you really don't have to do any of the things, again, that you've already done. If you don't want to get bosses to a certain level of health, quick save and all that, and that's going to help a lot, because otherwise I could see this kind of thing getting very tedious and frustrating potentially. I'm still a little bit worried about how tough this is going to be in terms of the crypticness and stuff. So I might end up needing a lot more help than I care for, but again, you've got to make some concessions for these kind of experiences. It just is the way it is. Now, there's no reason for me to travel back from here, because I haven't got anything that gives me anything else, so I kind of need to go... If she's not going to give us any more help, then we need to... And I don't understand what all these doggos are about, but there you go. They sound aggressive, but they love us. So I have no idea. It is what it is. Yeah. It's a weird one. It's a Temple of Life. Maybe we have the second symbol to open that second door. I gotta try and remember where that was. All loads pretty quickly anyway. On the modern hardware. I don't think I've got this on a solid state drive. I think I've got it on a normal drive. The bulk of the game is fun, yeah. Good balance of fun and trolley jank is fun. Yeah, I know. Definitely the master of showing how to play these kind of games and have fun. That's for sure. Also want to say as well, I completely agree with the yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah. But I know as well. I just want to say I completely agree with you with the whole what's the word I'm looking for? Legit ownage of games and things like that. I think it's really weird that people get upset about streamers talking about owning games that they stream and play, especially if they're earning money. But yet they're worried about whether you have a CRT. It's just really weird. They don't mind you completely nuking your eyeballs, but they do mind you you know, collecting games over time and playing games that you own. Especially when you've got situations where people are encouraging people to download games for free that are now on sale, as was the case with Witch Haven. That's very, very strange. It seems like it's kind of getting much more deeper than just a case of people wanting to play things that they can't obtain for free per se. Because even when they can obtain it for next to free, they still want to kind of encourage that behavior. So it's strange. It's a strange thing, but I'm with you on that. It's very weird, especially when you're earning money. I don't see what, you know. I understand there's some countries and stuff where it's really different, but it's weird, you know. Real CRT experience, but they don't mind downloading stuff for exactly. It just makes no sense. It's very weird. And as you said, you can't see. Like, I could say I'm playing on a CRT right now. How would you even know? Like, you know, it's very easy to say you're playing on a CRT and never be actually playing on one. It makes no sense. I mean, it's true that I'm not one of those people that are particularly romantic about CRT days. Like, I'm romantic about the whole experience of having a physical game, and remember, you know, going from the bus from home and kind of going in the manual and reading the box and kind of getting prepared to play the game and all that kind of thing. But I don't care about the CRT part. I know it's different for some people, and that's fine. No offense to anyone that does have that, but it was a pain in the ass for me. Made the room extra hot. The kind of deterioration of them, the static. It's not for me. I don't really care for all of that. There's a second one that where was it again? The second doorway. Was it back? To check. Yeah, exactly. If they want to, you know, if they want to use CRTs, I get it. If it's romantic, you know, memory for people, I get that. But like the way that it's enforced sometimes is kind of a really wanted feature, or it's kind of weird. And especially when, like, you know, again, people get quite offended with the idea that you're that person, especially if people try and do this stuff professionally. It seems fair to me that you'd try to at least over time obtain the things that you're maybe playing that you don't own. I don't know. I mean, you don't need to buy a PS3, but I bought a PS3 because I don't want to. I mean, I've been challenged on it, believe it or not. Like, I was playing Mass Effect on the Xbox Classic, Xbox One S, but you can play it on, you know, backward compatibility. And someone was accusing me of, like, that was on YouTube though, but someone was accusing me of, like, that I was playing a pirated game, and I was like showing them dashboard that, you know, I actually own the game and all that. But it doesn't seem to be the culture on Twitch. People are much more not bothered about that aspect. So I don't know. Strange. Yeah, if you want to use CRT for that authentic experience, exactly, go ahead. I just have no idea. Yeah, exactly. If you want to, it doesn't harm anybody other than maybe your own comfort. this might open now. It's not for me. Because I remember it being more of a pain in the arse than anything. But like I said, it doesn't... Like I've said and yourself have said, it doesn't make any difference to the viewer. I mean, you can put CRT filters, like on a Nintendo Switch, you can play some of the classic games with filters. A filter that makes it look like a CRT. So that you're viewing it like a CRT without the CRT, and I suppose that would make a difference. You could do that for the viewers, but as far as oh, does it work? No. So what the hell am I supposed to do? As far as whether the streamer's viewing it from a CRT or not, though, it doesn't make a difference. It's cool, but it doesn't make a difference really from a viewing perspective. Okay, we might be in a little bit of trouble here. Might need to use a little bit of guidance on a guide or something. Because honestly, yeah, I defeated the boss. Maybe we'll go to the same area because there's other places to go. Maybe we'll go back there. All right, let's do that. There's lots of places to explore in this game, so maybe I should do that first. Otherwise, it doesn't make any sense. Which place was it though? Was it here? Do that one. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, it's you know. I don't think it would make... oh gosh. I don't think it's worth the trouble of running a filter. Because I don't think it would make a difference to... Oh yeah, this is the place. I don't think it would make a difference to people's... maybe these are... maybe these things here are like quick saves or something. Respawn spots or something. It won't make a difference to the viewing experience. So, you know. I've never heard of anybody actually kind of saying... requesting that, you know, people start using CRT filters on their streams. Let's say they're just more concerned with whether you're using a monitor for some reason, or a display or a TV. So I don't know. It's very strange. It's very odd. But yeah, you know. And I can confirm as well that you know, you're not being paranoid with the whole thing you were saying about the whole you know, speaking out against the DRM, not the DRM, the owning games thing, because you know I have seen it about here and there, and not gonna say any names or anything because there's no dramas or nothing like that. But I have seen people kind of like making light of it in a certain stream and that. So it's definitely not paranoia. There is some real angst against streamers speaking out against it. It's bizarre. Yeah. Kind of making it kind of like what I would call passive aggressive joking about it, like as if to say you're kind of like trying to police it or something, which is stupid because, like I said, you're not saying anything wrong. I probably nuked myself for saying that as well now if anyone sees, but I mean, you know, I don't think it's anything. It surprises me that people have a problem with it. I never thought that would be a controversial thing to say, honestly. Quite surprising. Because I mean, I've pirated in the past as a kid, when I was like way back. When you like, you know, you're talking about pocket money days in my age wise, so. And you know, you get a virus or whatever else, and then it was different once you realized what he was doing when you were doing that, or what you could be contributing to. It just made sense to not do that anymore, or at least not to kind of boast about it. That's the thing as well. Another fact, I would never directly point a finger at. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm not. You know, we're not gonna say names on it because nothing. It's not about that, but it's definitely going on, and streamers are quite. Unfortunately, they're quite blasé about it, really. What's this about? They're quite indifferent about it, which is kind of even more surprising. So you don't get a lot of, in a general sense, oh, there's another fire entrance thingy. You don't get a lot of support from other streamers, really. Because a lot of them are doing the same thing. Like, I think I get the sense there's ones that have boxes and stuff like that, but they still do games that they could buy, but they don't buy and don't own, and they still just kind of play them. So maybe it's because they're doing the same thing, I don't know. Like it's kind of, it's a little bit toxic, really. It's a bit of a shame, I think. And I think considering all the DMCA stuff and with music and all that, it kind of feeds into that culture in a way of like, if you're doing things, if you're trying to do things right in the first place, you won't have those troubles. But because we kind of got this culture in gaming, it seems, where we're gonna do things kind of legally, kind of like true, but not when it's convenient. I think that's kind of feeding into all of that, all of the kind of problems in a way, in that people aren't exactly, it's not their first priority necessarily, unfortunately. Kind of the culture. I still can't get in this, can I?
Jesus.
No.
Too hot to handle.
Yeah, we don't need to have that burn. Yeah, flak for it, yeah. I'm going to change my position, obviously, yeah. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you, Kilgore. It's one of those ones where seeing how people are treating it and that, I'm not going to change my opinion on it either, but I think we definitely have to be... People are definitely trying to push buttons, I think. There's sometimes these jokes I've seen in the stream, and it's clearly that they're kind of like, for some reason they kind of enjoy aggroing, so to speak. It's kind of weird. Again, what I would call passive aggressive comments and stuff like that. I guess people don't like being called out, obviously, on the things that they do. I'm one of those kind of people where it's like, even if I was doing something wrong, I wouldn't try and justify it or expect people to validate me in doing it, and I wouldn't boast about it. I would just kind of keep quiet about it. If I was playing games illegally, you know, like literally, I mean like games I don't own, I wouldn't be like telling everybody about it or whatever. I just kind of keep it kind of low until I can buy it or something. But it's quite fragrant now, people are with it, unfortunately. But it's the culture, so it's like, the backlash is just ridiculous. But as you say, yeah. I mean, you stream a lot, so it's understandable. You'd like not been, like you say, you're doing it at least 6 hours a day at least, isn't it? So it's not unreasonable to expect that you needed your break and that. It's understandable. You know what I mean? When you're doing it as much as that, and it keeps coming up constantly, and people keep bringing it up. And especially kind of like, kind of like, with box hype and that, people bringing it up in there and stuff like that, it kind of brings up a bit more because it reminds them or whatever, and they kind of looking at it like as if you're, again, those are boxes that you've collected over the years. It's not like you just go and buy, it's not like you go and buy like 20 boxes or whatever for $1,000 in one go, but people just kind of take it the wrong way as well. They're acting like it's some kind of statement of elitism, But as you say, it's kind of not worth it because it's kind of, sometimes the people have been a bit trolly. The stance should not change, but yeah, we definitely have to be a bit more careful with people's tactics with it, because I think they're trying to aggro it more than is necessary. They're certainly trying to cause problems. I might have to guide this a bit. I don't know what's going on with the because was there any other paths? It's like there's only one path here now. I thought there was a whole bunch of other paths, but is it only the one? Count that as a death. Actually, it's an achievement still, isn't it?
Whoops.
This game is kind of trolling me in terms of where we go next. It's kind of difficult to know where you're supposed to go next in this, really, honestly. Like, we defeated a boss, but we still can't open the other door. So it feels like a game I'm going to need to not be shy about using a little bit of guidance here and there. It's a really weird place to even find the boss. This is the way we went through in the first place. It's kind of really strange. I don't know how to feel about it. And I kind of shimmied here and it was a little bit funky. So I don't know. And we got like that, and then I kind of shimmied across. There was other places though. We have to put the gun away and do it like that. Might chat for you back. Yeah, exactly. I've done the same. I mean, it's people, streamers like yourself have inspired that, I would say, for me. You've definitely been my inspiration on the retro side of things for sure, and just kind of like having a good attitude with playing games. just having fun. So it's, you know, it's definitely been an inspiration for me. So I just done the same thing, gone on eBay and gotten games here and there. Like I got some of the PlayStation stuff in that. Like ones like this. I was doing like I started on like GTA and all that stuff. So I got the a little bit bigger. So like that one on eBay for I think it was 10 or something like that, £10 maybe. Not sure. It's got like the map's a bit tattered, a bit beat up. I had to sellotape some of it, but it's you know, it's kind of cool. Considering this is 1997, I think GTA 1 was 1997. 1997, yeah. So this is like 20 years old stuff here. 25 years old. It's pretty cool. Just a quick little mini box type. So you've got the map here. This is the original map. I had to tape it up, which is really cool, I think, which I quite like. So it has all of the stuff that you originally had in the original box, because I had it like 20 plus years ago. I never finished it, so I've got this kind of challenge where I'm going to try and go through all of the older games. So there's a manual in there. Pretty cool. I don't know. Why would you want to pirate when you can own stuff like this? Look at that. Beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. Especially feel like I'm doing a kill gore box hype. I want to say I think you inspired a lot of people to do that kind of box hype type thing as well, Kilgo. I reckon. I don't know how many people did it before, but I feel like lots of people are doing it now than ever. To me. So I feel like you were one of the first, maybe, I don't know. I like to think so. I also got a lot of the other, yeah, I reckon so. I also got a lot of, I haven't got a lot of boxes. I got like about maybe 12 or something like that. Obviously modern stuff like Cyberpunk I got in the box. And that, I did an unboxing for that. I did decently by my standards on YouTube and that. So it's definitely one of my inspirations, you are, sir, for such things. And it's brought me some views and subs doing it as a video stuff as well. Just doing some like unboxing and stuff on the Cyberpunk and stuff like that. So I think when you try to do the right stuff and let the right people inspire you, I think it benefits you more so than people realize. Even though people don't want to, if they can just get things for free and that, I think they would benefit a lot of streamers and stuff if they actually did try and do the right thing. Not just because it's the right thing, but because it just opens up things for you, opens up opportunities and ways of thinking. And your stuff is really expensive, sure, yeah, but you can get some really good deals of exactly, yeah, exactly. I mean, I've none of my stuff is super. I mean, I suppose PlayStation 1 stuff and some of the pieces, because like I got like the Aliens vs Predator one. I got Warlords 4 there as well. No One's Lives Forever. I haven't been able to watch fully any of those streams of yours, Kilko, because I haven't finished that game. And I've wanted to watch. There's so much ones I want to watch sometimes, and I can't because I haven't finished the game. Which sucks when you want to watch some of your streamers play certain games and that, and you can't because you haven't finished it. And No One Lives Forever is one of them. So I've got No One Lives Forever and No One Lives Forever 2. Just the small boxes, not the big one. Just a small one. The mini box here. I think you got the big box, so this is the small boy version. There are enough good people who support what I do. Yeah, exactly, yeah. There's just a small box. So you've got the small manual there. And that. Nothing too big. I've got filtering effects on my camera, so it looks a little bit not as clean as it normally would, in case you're wondering. Just to kind of match the retroness of the game and that. But it seems to have all the stuff in there. From release dates, yes, how cool that is. I originally had this, but like again, I had like a bit of a box purge as well. So it's got the kind of sidetrack thing as well. So it's got all the stuff in there. even like the license things and all that. Which is pretty amazing. You can still get these things. This was only like £10, £10 British money. And got some kind of Fox interactive thing here. It's pretty crazy. How crazy is that? So it's not a big box, but it's still cool. I think I kind of like it still. That you can still get all the stuff in the box, even a mini box, a mini box like this, and like still get a decent, and for a decent price. I don't know. I think it's kind of cool. Directly above the spot where I bought it 20 years ago. Wow. Oh yeah, because you're like above the store, right? Yeah. See, that's crazy, man. That's cool. It's history at the end of the day, isn't it? It's amazing. It's amazing. So it's definitely a cool thing and a cool segment, inspiring people to do this kind of stuff. It's really fun. I think you literally were either the first or one of the first three people I ever followed on Twitch. All those years ago, and I started in 2018 streaming. 2018. There was like probably 3 people I started following. I don't know if I discovered you first on GOG or not though. Probably was GOG. Because obviously I've been a user of GOG for like a while, in terms of like the early days when it was just good old games. I almost said good old gays. Good old gays, that's be a completely different website, I'd imagine. Good old games, so I probably saw you from there, and then yeah, jumped on. Something I hoped is that in box movie hype, I'm sharing my love for stuff and not showing. Yeah, nah, it's never come across as showing off to me. There is like streams, not yours, but there's streams, or some of the bigger streamers. Sometimes I feel like some of their stuff and their ways kind of come off a bit showy. But I've never got the sense that of yourself. I find that a lot of the Canadian streamers are not kind of showy in a way as well. I tend to have a lot of Canadian followers, so I don't think it definitely doesn't come across as showy to me. It never seems to be implied. I think people might imply and say that when they're angry about the whole pirating thing, but yeah, not to me. It's never crossed my mind that Vox hype or any of the stuff you do are showing. That's not just fanboyism, because I'm pretty straight talker, straight shooter, so I don't get that sense at all. I'm gonna die. It's the right way. Did I just go backwards? No, I didn't. Kinda did, maybe. Oh dear. Is there anywhere else we can go? Exactly, yeah. So I never bother with the channel point stuff. Yeah, I hear you. Talk about 6 months later. Yeah. Yeah, thanks. I've been doing it because I've been doing it since 2018, and I started with I've got the silent follow, so I don't know if I always do that to make sure if people are like lurking. Well, not always. I started doing it, so if people are lurking, they can follow quietly. But thank you for the follow there, Kiko. Really appreciate that. That's like one of my stream goals to naturally one of these days have people that I follow just discover the stream and decide to follow. It's pretty amazing. So it's an accomplishment for me, I have to say. But yeah, I've been since 2018. I started doing upload stuff, let's play stuff on YouTube in 2017, end of 2017. Did my first stream on Twitch in 2018. First proper stream I did was Elder Scrolls Morrowind, I think it was. And no, I didn't finish it. I kept flipping around different games like an idiot too much, but anyway. And yeah, that was my first stream. I did a test stream before that with Elder Scrolls Arena. That doesn't really count though. So Morrowind was the first one. Was it a Morrowind or was it Oblivion? I think it was Morrowind. And yeah, so I've been doing it for a bit. And I've kind of had my moments here and this. I've had a lot of practice with the chatting and stuff. So yeah, but thank you though. I appreciate the compliment. So I've yeah. And obviously watching streamers like yourself, you kind of learn a way to communicate in there. I think that sometimes I'm not maybe the best when it comes to keeping the game flowing and talking at the same time sometimes though. But like I said, it's kind of a big deal to have one of your stream inspirations in your in your stream, you know. But like I said, I've been doing it since then, and I've always struggled with the whole. I'm more of a lurker. I mean, you probably noticed I'm more of a lurker. Stream inspiration, yeah, but I'm trademarking that as my creation there. So that's one of my stream inspirations, so to speak. It's pretty cool to have you in here. So I'm probably not playing the game as well as I normally do with chatting at the same time. But at the same time, I'm also lost. So I'm kind of I'm kind of failing in the gameplay and movement at the same time. But yeah, talking wise, like I said, watching yourself and other streamers and stuff has definitely helped with my speech craft, so to speak. I'm just not very good at the non-lurking part. I kind of lean towards lurking. I think maybe I'm a little bit introvert, so I don't do as well with spreading myself out there, if you know what I mean. I remember thinking you were a bot until you spoke on one day. Oh man, that means I definitely need to get a little bit better with it's one of the worst things to be as a streamer. The worst thing you can do is be a lurker, because you never really get the mikasa mukasa, so to speak, you know. But it always felt really fake to me, because I kind of I'm a natural lurker, so I always felt like if I was talking more than I would, it'd be because I was trying to unsubconsciously get my name out there, type of thing. So it's always at the back of my mind, like kind of feeling a little bit fake or desperate. So I just kind of I don't know, I struggle with it. I still struggle with it even now. But you know, not everyone can be good or great at everything, I suppose. It's just gonna be something I'm never great at. The whole chatting thing. F5. Did they retweet me? No. They retweeted it? No way. They did. Look at that. Oh, that's cool. I do follow them as well. Oh wow, yeah. I've had 1 or 2 retweets like that, but that's pretty cool. Yeah, I had you know, because you remember you was going to do God of War, so I didn't want to do it at the same time, obviously, but I wanted to play it so I could see you play it. So I did it on YouTube instead of a few weeks before. So I was doing God of War a few weeks before on YouTube, so I didn't want to do it on Twitch at the same time when you were going to do it soon. So I wanted to watch you play it without the spoilies. And so I did that a few weeks before on YouTube instead. Yeah. And I got a retweet. I got retweets every time from the studio. From the studios there, San Monica studio and that. So that was pretty cool. So they retweeted the streams a few times. Not that it build up the numbers or anything, but it's still nice acknowledgement. So yeah, I didn't know that. That's cool. Is it that guy? Yeah, it's that guy. Yeah, yeah. That's amazing. That's nice of them to do. I certainly wasn't expecting. I think I added them in my tweet. Which I probably, I mean, I try to make sure I'm not doing too much, pardon me, too much, I want to try and get a balance with that, because a lot of times it can be a little bit, ouch, a little bit spammy with the tweets, as there's so many people streaming and obviously dime a dozen type of thing, so, I guess on this occasion it kind of paid off. But I mean, it's cool to be discovered in a natural way. You know what I mean? I never wanted it to be a thing where I'll go in and be like, "Hey, I'm a streamer," because I think practically these days everybody is. And on its own, it doesn't mean much, obviously. But it's cool. It's kind of a weirder it's cool. It's a cool and weird way for you to find out my secret. I was gonna say, you know where you're coming from, so don't worry too much. Other people think, yeah. No, I know. It's just one of them. I think it's just an internal thing, and I just rolled into it and ate that fireball. It's just an internal thing for me, really, with just the whole, what's the word? Legitimacy or whatever. I just like to do things in the right way. I don't want to be one of these guys that are going around in streams and almost like begging for a recognition or shout outs and all that kind of nonsense. Not that it's nonsense to receive it, but I don't want to be one of those people that's seen as asking or begging for that kind of thing. So it's just one of those things where it's kind of a struggle with it a little bit. You know, I just kind of want to enjoy the stream and not think too much about the contribution side in that way, but I know it's kind of like one of those things you have to find the balance and get over it a bit, I guess, because it kind of is somewhat necessary to kind of this is no good for me, kind of let people know that you're out there, but try and do it in a way that, to me anyway, in a way that's natural. I'm gonna just die if I jump this. That isn't kind of like cheesy or desperate. Not that not that necessarily shout-outs change people's life or anything, but if you're kind of lurking, it's almost impossible. So it's kind of like you feel that kind of pressure of like, how do I balance the visibility factor and giving people streams that you legitimately enjoy, what they require in their streams, but then still trying to be doing the streaming thing yourself and struggle with being a natural born lurker. It's kind of crazy. It's a massive contradiction, so what can you do? Sometimes you have to do things out of your comfort zone at the end of the day. That's the way I look at it. No, I mean, it's no problem. It's one of those things. The follow is huge, so I'm already it's like I said, it was free that I started following in on Twitch, and I was like, these are like my stream fathers, so to speak. And so I was like, obviously there's Kilgore, and then there's another one that's kind of more so each streamer, like the stream daddies, are supposed to got different like inspirations. So yours is like the retro and the gameplay and attitude and so forth, things like that, and legit gaming, just like loving games. And then there's another one that taught me more about the kind of visual panache and all that kind of stuff, all that kind of business. And then there's another one for like community and different things like that as well. So obviously everyone has all element of those things, but you kind of learn different things from different people. So having one of your stream fathers follow is a big accomplishment, even if it's just for the moment or whatever. I can say, hey, I did that, and I did it in a natural way, so that feels good. I didn't like beg anybody or anything like that. Some people are way too blatant, but it's not too hard to subtly let people know you're stream. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I guess it's one of those things these days as well. I feel like everybody streams these days anyway, so I'm just going around in circles. I should check something, because this is ridiculous. Let's go somewhere else. I need to figure out what's going on here. Visual panache. No, I didn't mean it like that way though. Exactly, yeah, exactly. It's a style at the end of the day. I mean, when I say visual panache, I don't mean necessarily in terms of blink, because your style works for the style of stream that you offer in that. And in saying that, you got some really cool emotes and stuff, to be fair, and it does work. You know what I mean? I'm not by any means trying to say that you're your stream looks like some kind of dumpster fire or anything like that. I just mean in terms of like, when you're starting out and you kind of are starting solo and you don't have any kind of connections or anything, as everyone starts out, I suppose, you kind of need a little bit extra to give you a little bit of security, maybe. classy dumpster fire.
Stop with the dilly-dallying, Michael.
So
Get
I kind of
yourself
got a
over
little
here.
bit more stuff that is probably just not necessary stuff, but it kind of gives me a comfort blanket that I don't feel like maybe I'm just coming in and just streaming,
Stop
so
with
to
the
speak.
dilly-dallying, Michael, and get yourself
But
over here.
that's what I kind of mean in that way. Not that it's necessary or that it means that my quality is better or necessarily worse than anyone else's per se, but in
Michael,
terms of
over
just
here with
knowing about different tools that you can have that can help you as a new streamer. Maybe I'm not saying it even worked necessarily. I've been going 3 years from
Michael,
back
over
and
here
forth in
with
all
you.
these different games. I blame that as one of the main reasons. I didn't stick to one category per se, and plus doing a lot of the lurking probably didn't help.
Over here,
But,
Michael.
you know, different things from different people
Long time
in different
no
levels.
see, Michael.
I have found and taken a dark soul. Nettie was right about that.
I had to go back to this dude. Is that what I had to do?
Experienced such hatred and corruption. The dark fire burns within me with such ferocity. that
Reflection
I am
of yourself,
afraid it
yeah.
may consume
Yeah.
me. And yet, these glowering flames are as a joy to me. My ability to channel my shadow powers has increased, and I feel so much more.
Dangerous.
I think Night Dive's done a
All
good
I
job
ask
with
is
this by the
that
looks
you
of
be
it.
Careful, Mikey. The power of the Dark Souls is very great. And
I do
very,
like Night
very
Dive though.
evil, which is why you need to get them before anyone else.
Then
Not just
I
saying
have
it 'cause
no
they
time
retweeted,
to
by the way.
waste.
Not just saying it because they retweeted, but I do like Night Dive. I'm looking forward to the remaster. I'm a little bit concerned with like the mapping in Mass Effect. Why do I keep saying Mass Effect? In System Shock, mapping's a little bit tough in there. I'm fighting with that a little bit, but I can definitely see the connections with the Bioshocks and that to come. So it's I like what Night Dive do. I think I got a green screen and stopped doing the hand-drawn backgrounds. It would be a big mistake. Yeah. I hear what you mean. At the end of the day, like you say, you got to go with what matches the style of what you offer. It's not about having the same features as everybody else or having the same streams as the so-called big streamers. It's about finding what works for you, and that sometimes means it means more about style than about necessarily having the same things or having obvious things. Because the drawing thing that you got in the background is really cool as well. I think so. I mean, a lot of people think so. They've said it. I think it's a little cool touch. And it's unique. You're not going to go and see... You see loads of people with green screens at the end of the day. Do you know what I mean? It's just one of those things where sometimes if I... Because I've kind of started copying. Back in the day, 2018, I'm copying a lot of the guys. And as you go, you try and find your own style, I suppose. But sometimes I'll just use the green screen so that there's a little bit more of a space on the screen. Like, as you know, with something like Cyberpunk, it's really freaking hard to put your screen anywhere because they got things popping up everywhere. Everywhere there's things popping up on the screen, there's nowhere to put your face. They've got audio mode to protect from DMCA, but they forgot about a camera-friendly mode. So it's one of those, you know. Is what other people are doing. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it can be either and all. Never set out to do background thing or find style. It's just how it worked out. Yeah, I mean that's the best way when you're not necessarily trying. I think that's kind of like almost I'd say my issue is I wish I was doing a lot more things just in a natural sense rather than maybe sometimes too much inspiration in the general scheme of streaming. Like maybe not knowing what the potential prizes are in terms of viewership and maybe a little bit of change and all that kind of thing. If I never knew all of that stuff and I started early, maybe I'd find who I was or who I am or who I will be a lot quicker. Maybe there is too much copycatting in its own way. It's a hard thing to figure out when you come into a game a little bit later and there's so much great inspiration to take from. So I mean, you know, it's one of them. I know there was a switch I hit and it had like a wire, a rope thing to go across, so maybe that's what I need to check out. Did I hit that one as well? Ah, fire is a bit cheesy in this. So yeah, we'll try that. Good turn off for Cyberpunk. Yeah, Cyberpunk's is crazy. Cyberpunk's crazy with the... I'll tell you something as well, Kilgore. One thing I've had a lot of with Cyberpunk, the same as yourself, and this is even with a much lower viewership. So many people angry with me not disliking the game. really weird. From the videos that I've posted about it, like reading the compendium and things like that, World Compendium, because I got the, you might find this cool as well. Let's show you this real quickly. While I've got you, because I might have you again, I never know. So I'll just take advantage now. I'm gonna drop my fruit here to get these out. This is really cool. So I've been doing, I did some things of these things here. So this is a really cool kind of like thing I did. And got, you know, it's got like all this stuff. So Cyberpunk is rich in lore, as you know. So in as well as the unboxing, I did that, and I got the kind of official guide thing. It's really thick. It's 484 pages or so. Really cool. Trying to drop it. Ugh. Stuff is dropping out. Obviously, I'm not really prepared to show these. Like I wasn't expecting to show it for this, but I thought I know you would appreciate this this kind of thing. And I've gotten so much shit for not hating this game. There's just cool stuff in there. And I showed some of those things off in there, and you get comments of people that are like really love the stuff and love what you're doing, but you get so many comments on Cyberpunk where people are angry that you don't hate the game. I actually quite like the game, to be honest with you. The first 2 or 3 streams I did of it, it was a lot of repetitive like missions, but then it started to really open up, and I thought, yeah, this is a good game. It's a good game here. But the Cyberpunk thing has been nuts. Let me just pick up my fruit that's just dropped. One moment. Apples and oranges all over the floor. But yeah, they get really angry. It's like constant messages about why don't you hate Cyberpunk? Cyberpunk is shit and all this stuff. And I mean, I know there was problems with the whole launch on the previous gen, but it's ridiculous. I'm not supposed to like Cyberpunk, exactly. It's ridiculous. Yeah, it's just a fun thing. I'm still working my way through it, but what I've played so far has been fun. It's just not. What is this? Drums? It's just you're not allowed to like it now because they made a mistake. And I find it amazing that people are giving CD Projekt Red so much shit, considering they've had like 10 years or so of showing people the way in terms of development and game developers and how to treat your games, and for them to like people to just turn on them so quickly, so severely on one mistake. I just think doesn't seem right to me. I'm going to cancel them. Yeah, exactly, etc. But geez, 10 years, one mistake. All right, it's kind of major mistake with the PS4 thing and that, but jeez. I mean, at the end of the day, they released it under the circumstances of getting death threats and stuff. I mean, you know, I cut them a little bit of slack in that way, for sure. Not only, and that doesn't even include all the great work they've done and are doing with GOG. I think a lot of the revival of older games, and even a lot of like buying stuff on eBay and different things, and the love for older games is because of GOG. And that shouldn't be ignored just because of this thing. It's ridiculous. It's just way too over the top. I bet this is some kind of puzzle. I think it's way too over the top for what they've accomplished and what they've done and what they still do. And they will get it. They will get it. I mean, it already works well. I never experienced any of the major bugs. Honestly, I waited till version 1. I think 1.05, because obviously everyone was going to stream it at the same time, so I wanted to kind of wait a little bit and let it have a patch or two. The biggest bug I had is like one of the berserker dudes that you have to kind of go and get. Got stuck in some stairs, so you could just pop in on top of his chrome. It was more funny than anything else. I wasn't particularly offended. And like sometimes you have items stuck in the floor that you can't pick up, but non-major items. That's all I had for bugs. I had no cars flying through the sky, dropping on my head or anything like that, so I don't know. But they're just over the top with it. game was like the second coming, yeah. Booking time off to play it, etc. Yeah, closing school for the day. Like a couple of minor glitches, yeah. One later scene was a slideshow frame rate wise, yeah. 5% of the game was fine, exactly. Nothing to kind of like cancel them for. Really over the top, I don't know. We're not gonna get that secret. Probably not gonna get that. But it's just too over the top. It's too much. I think people just like to cancel successful people and successful things at the end of the day, at all levels. It's obviously that CD Projekt Red have been successful for too long. People are fed up of people singing their praises, so it was time for them to be cancelled. And I think that obviously the whole Cyberpunk was the perfect excuse to make it happen. At the end of the day, but way too over the top. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I had some of the floaty stuff. Yeah, lit cigarette exactly. Uninstall time and a refund. Exactly. I had like I actually made a video of that. I did a video of like the like like bugs and stuff. They were just funny stuff. It wasn't to disparage them. It was more like, this is funny. I had a woman where she was eating some noodles, in the box, and then she walked away, and I came back to that spot, and the noodles were floating in the air. And she came back to the spot, and then got some noodles out the back of her pocket and started eating noodles again. It was like, I thought it was great. It's literally like, it's like you're playing a Bethesda game. Nothing to lose your shit over though. It's like, I think it's kind of great. It's not exactly game breaking, is it? But I think sometimes a lot of the gamer market's a bit entitled, unfortunately. Gamers are a little bit entitled, in my opinion, and it feeds into a lot of the toxic culture side of it. It's not all doom and gloom, but there's a definite side of gaming and gamers that are quite toxic with all this death threats and stuff. I've never thought to myself, this game isn't all I wanted it to be. So now I'm gonna have to go on the old Twitter or whatever and send out some death threats because you effed up your game. You up your game, so I'm now gonna have to go over there and kill you. Pretty ridiculous. Especially for like entertainment. I mean, it's not a cure to cancer we're talking about here. It's a freaking game.
Got it.
But I don't know what's going on with I think that as games have become more affordable and more cheaper and more easier to obtain in many different ways, legal and otherwise, I think gamers have become massively entitled to the point that they just think they can go and start threatening to kill people and stuff. Even if it's just trolling, it's pretty ridiculous. And there's never a situation where, even if you paid $100 for a game, you don't send an email or whatever like, I'm gonna kill you now. It's pretty ridiculous. So the CD Projekt thing was just ridiculous to me. Like 10 years of pretty much perfect behavior, and like one mistake and people are ready to kind of like crucify them. So I'm glad they're not cancelled. I'm glad they're still making games. I'm glad that that the Cyberpunk was profitable. I know that they will make amazing DLC for it and turn it around. And I'm more than happy still to support GOG and its ways. And yeah, ridiculousness. But gamers, that's gaming culture for you, I suppose. It's one of those things you definitely have to navigate and take into account when you're like doing streaming and stuff, that you're dealing with a lot of mentalities that are pretty off-key. And sometimes this might be the switch thing that I hit, or it might not be. Sometimes you have to deal with some toxic stuff. Yeah, up there. I think people were hoping... Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I think because there was so much hype around it, as well as like a lot of people that like to aggro. I feel like there's always these people that want to be the person that's different just for the sake of being different sometimes. Like you'll say, oh look, this guy's stealing my heart. These guys just take your health randomly. Alright, so I've got an issue with this game at the moment is that I don't know what the hell I'm doing or where I'm going. I'm gonna have to have a guide for it in future if I'm to continue playing it, because I've got no idea. I can't keep it moving. I don't know what I'm doing. I feel like there's a culture as well of like people that obviously want to be the different person, so they want to kind of like be the guy or gal that says how they don't like this thing that most people like, you know, just for the sake of being different. And I mean, for me, I mean, look, I'm not the guy that likes every single thing that everybody likes. Like, I still don't get Death Stranding. Honestly, I don't get it. You will get crucified. I got loads of shit in a comment thing on the review because I was telling these people off for like, I was saying to these people like they were sending this guy death threats and stuff, and using like loads of phobic slurs and stuff because he didn't like Death Stranding. He said it was boring or whatever. And they were like, "Oh, you effing, oh, you this and that," and they was calling him slurs, and I was like guys, even if he's like faking his review or whatever, is that it's a bit over the top. You're not exactly showing yourself as better if you're accusing the guy of being a liar, calling him, you know, the F word and giving him loads of shit and cursing out his family and his sexuality and all the rest of it. It's pretty ridiculous. That's not exactly showing your it's not exactly making your point, is it really? And it's like, and I don't love the game. I played about, I think 4 hours of it or whatever. They tell me it gets interesting after 10 hours. And it's kind of one of the most boring games I've played so far at the moment. It's just dribble, but people love Kojima. I really like Metal Gear 5. I haven't finished it, but I really like it because it's a proper game. I know Metal Gear 4 is like a movie, and 1 and 2 and that, they're a little bit trolly to me. I don't know. People love the whole, you know, you have to use a cigarette to figure out how to find the beams and all that. I think the game's too clever for its own good. But I respect people love it and they love Kojima's stuff. I think Death Stranding's a delivery simulator that's not that fun, but, you know, say if it's not a game critic, I just want to have fun. Exactly, yeah. Lost common thing in the 90s, exactly. Yeah, I expect it. I'm going to have to use a guide to kind of guide me in it a little bit, because it's just so that I can keep it moving at some point. But it's, you know, yeah, it's have fun though, exactly. Game's giving me grief. I'll look up a walkthrough cheat, yeah, see if there's a mod or whatever, yeah. I mean, the good thing with this one, if you ever hit this one at any point, like I said already, you've got quick saves, you can change the shortcut keys, you've got fast travel, so you might need a little bit of a guide handy. I should have had a guide ready. I didn't know what to expect from it. I didn't expect to be kind of completely lost and like defeat a boss and not know where to go next. But otherwise though, it's got all the necessary things. You know, it's not going to be one of those where you have to literally just keep doing the same thing over and over again, because you just kind of like quick save and stuff and scum save and scum load. Yeah, I watched a friend of mine play Metal Gear 4. I realized I was there for 45 minutes and touched the controller, yeah. I think I remember you saying a story about... Did I drop down this now? I think I remember you saying a story about that or something along those lines, yeah. It's, of what I've seen of it, it's just literally like you play for 2 minutes and there's like a 30-minute cutscene. Then you like play for like 3 minutes and there's another 30-minute cutscene. Then you like play for like 2 minutes again, cutscene. It's pretty ridiculous. I'm not particularly crazy about that kind of thing. I like to play some games with my I like to play some game with my games. I don't know. But Metal Gear 5, why I like that one, and a lot of people don't like it as much because it doesn't have loads and loads and loads of movies. But I like Metal Gear 5 because it's actually gameplay. It isn't a style of challenges in a way though. You have to kind of want to go back and unlock some of the stuff in that way to really get a lot from it. But it's Kojima's most gameplay game, and it's not particularly cryptic as some of the other ones, you know. Movie with game elements, exactly, yeah. It's just, to me, I want to see at least a balance. I mean, I haven't actually played a Metal Gear 4. It's something I might go through the series, but I know that, I don't know, it might end up one and 2 or whatever, it might piss me off, I don't know. And the backseating is strong with that one.
Got it.
I did watch some of your Metal Gear think I watched all of your Metal Gear actually, and pretty sure there was backseating, wasn't there? Wasn't it pretty crazy with the backseating? I can't remember. There was some backseating stuff going on, I think. But there was the whole Psycho Mantis thing and some cheesy fights and all that. I don't know. I've always been more of a Splinter Cell kind of guy. At least in the early parts of Metal Gear. Because I felt Metal Gear felt kind of arcadey and kind of trolly. And like too kind of smart for its own good. So I don't know. But I might try it one day. Get the get them off of the GOG. Or yeah, off the GOG, because it works with controller on GOG, doesn't it? So I'll get off GOG or something and maybe do it at some point. I don't know. Because I'm kind of like yourself, I like to try and start from the beginning if I can. Even though sometimes it's a little bit not a great idea when you have the most viewers to do so. Yeah, the Psycho Mantis thing, yeah, they got some trolly stuff in there. Because there's these specific ways to beat the boss, and people really love that whole... They love having the knowledge of how to beat bosses and things like that. And Kojima games are those kind of games where people take pride in knowing stuff that others don't know, or that knowing things that you don't know. And they really want to share, because they're passionate of the games, they really want to share their knowledge and like kind of like get that dopamine of like, hey, this is how you do this, you know, and it makes them feel kind of clever and stuff. And I don't mean that in a nasty way, but they kind of like, people take pride in their knowledge of the understanding Kojima and his ways and the games and stuff. And they don't really like or have much tolerance sometimes for people that are trying to discover certain things for themselves or find their own tactics. They kind of want to be the bearer of your solutions, so to speak, you know. This fight's easy, the classic. Oh man, that's so annoying, that is. Yeah, the passive-aggressive, you know. Passive-aggressive, I'm really good at this game and I know everything, how to do it. Ah, that's new. That's new, alright, yeah. Passive-aggressive, wait, what? I can just walk across there though. I can just walk across that. Can't I? I'll just go around. Okay, that doesn't make sense. Unless I'm seeing it wrong, maybe you can't just walk around. That looks like... Is that all that switch does? I don't get it. It looks like the most useless rope thing ever, but maybe I'm wrong. And they call it, yeah, often people see you struggling, so they help you by telling you exactly how to beat the boss, yeah. The backseating thing, I mean, I'm again like you on that. I am not a lover of backseating. And it's one of the, I mean, I get people not wanting you to miss certain experiences because they want to see a reaction to it, but people have to understand that the moment you tell someone too much, you're taking away the experience you want them to experience anyway. It's like really frustrating to watch certain streams where people let people do it and they're taking away the experience of the natural reaction. Because I know for sure that you probably almost definitely will get more viewers or an easier time if you let people backseat, but I think that it will be boringer to watch streams. I don't like watching streams where people backseat too heavily. Then you call them out, and if they get mad, yeah, and then you're the bad guy, exactly. It's like you can't win almost. I've gone all the way backwards. This is ridiculous. I'm gonna pop up in a guide. This doesn't make any sense. I'm just going around in circles. But yeah, it's people don't understand that the experience. A blind playthrough is fun because you get to see people's natural reactions and stuff, and although there are things that you don't want people to miss, and although it can be frustrating in some aspects, you have to train yourself to let it happen, and accept and expect that people will miss things or miss everything. Then you'll be able to relax and enjoy it more. If you just say, look, they're gonna miss everything, but it's gonna be fun still, then you'll get surprises when they don't miss everything, you know? That people just, sometimes they can't help themselves. Because I had a lot of that in the earlier streaming days as well. Believe it or not, even with like lower view counts, you still get backseated back in the day. 2008 and 2019, so much backseeing, I would lose it sometimes. You know, it really pisses me off. Listen to them do what they say. The experience is not going to be the same. Exactly, because you discovered it. It's not. If you're not discovering it, then it doesn't. It's not an Easter egg. If you don't find the Easter egg, you have to find it yourself. It's not an Easter egg if someone says, "Hey, if you go here and you crouch 3 times, and then turn around 3 times and then walk forward, you'll unlock this." Like, okay, thanks, cool. Not really exciting anymore. Yeah, if you miss it, it's how it is. It's just you just gotta let people just make mistakes. It's more fun that way anyway. As you've said many times with your own streams, the streams are a lot of your success and the joy of your streams is just kind of like getting through it whatever way necessary and possible. It's not necessarily how you get through it, it's that you get through it at the end of the day, and you get it done. And it's cool to see different ways people do it, and it's fun to see. Sometimes, I mean, I tell people off in my own streams doing it because they take away a lot of what will be highlight material. A lot of my highlight material, your highlight material, anyone's highlight material is not knowing. Going off of buildings and dying, doing stupid stuff. You can't do stupid things if you've got someone holding your hand all the time. And it takes a lot away from things like that. That can be massively important, you know, for a stream to not be super boring. And to have that whole unpredictability and funny moments, you need people to just let you go, let you breathe. You know. You know me well. Yeah. Let people screw up. That's a lot of the fun. Obviously, it's always the streamer's call to decide when enough is enough. Like now, I'm checking a guide now because I think it's enough walking around here and there. I mean, mostly I've been just enjoying the chats, so you know, and I get like that with the chats anyway, so it's fine. I know that, you know, it is what it is, but there's a point where you have to decide. It's the streamer's decision to decide when something's potentially not fun anymore, or we need to get the reinforcements. It's not for the viewers to decide that, and it's frustrating when they do that because it does spoil the experience. And I think some more streamers would enforce the no backseating rule if it didn't create so much aggro sometimes. Because I think people really do get upset about it, unfortunately. They take it personal. And it's not a personal thing, it's just you know that it's part of the experience. I could mess up a sequence for an hour and have loads of funny material, exactly. Or someone could tell me how to get through it and it wouldn't happen, exactly. And then at the same time as well, because you've been guided through it, not only is it quick, but it's also like, it's like you're just going for a walkthrough throughout the entire thing. It doesn't make any sense. It literally doesn't make any sense. You're literally killing the experience by holding someone's hand when they haven't asked you to hold their hand. It just, you know, and people don't get that. And it's especially terrible when people are streaming like horror games. I'm just checking on the guide at the same time now to see what's going on here. It's especially terrible when like people are playing like a horror game and they're like trying to protect people from like the scares and stuff. Like I've seen streams, and I've had streams where people are going, be careful in the next room. Like, and obviously they're implying there's going to be like a boss or there's going to be a jump scare. So you go in there now and it's completely ruined because you know it's to come, because what else would be careful in the next room mean? You know, it's ridiculous because you'd think people would get it in a horror, especially because horror is all about like the unknown. But I don't know. I think sometimes people live their streaming dreams or their would-be streaming dreams through other streams, I guess. So I think that's kind of part of it. And sometimes it's just passion. Sometimes people just really want you to experience stuff in the way that they experienced it and have the same reaction. But it's one of those things where it's like, it can't be forced. It has to happen or not happen, but you can't force it. It's like telling people the punchline and then telling exactly. It makes no sense. It's not going to be funny if you're already telling the person the punchline. You have to let it happen. And that means it's kind of like, I guess it's kind of like I don't have any kids, but I you know, it's like they say with children, you have to kind of let them, certain things you just have to let them make the mistakes and experience it. And not, and just accept that mistakes are going to be made, but there's sometimes you just have to let people learn through the mistakes. Even if it's some, I mean, all right, there's some situations where, okay, like people will say, I need to tell you this because otherwise you can soft lock. So it's kind of like, and then you find that really it's a soft lock that's very unlikely to happen, so it ends up being kind of still a spoiler or whatever. I don't know. I mean, it's another thing as well. It's always kind of strange that you have to tell people not to spoil, because I see that enough times in your box hype and things like that with the rules and such. And you know, that's a problem for people. Like, they have a problem with that. I'm not gonna, you know, some people, like I said, don't go now to box hype maybe or whatever because now they can't kind of like grief. Or they don't want to have any rules, they don't want to follow rules. They want to complain about things rather than celebrate things, and they don't understand the concept of spoilers. It's strange to me. Because I don't really believe that anybody really enjoys things as much as they would enjoy it if they're coming from certain things completely blind. Like, there's some films that are better just for not knowing the synopsis, honestly. Like, I try to watch a lot of films now without even knowing the premise sometimes. Because sometimes it just changes your opinion of a film that maybe other people would say it was alright. You might end up thinking it was great because it looks a certain way, and then you play it and it's like, oh, this is actually completely different to what it looks like or what it's presenting. So it's amazing how much people have a problem with even things like spoilers or the idea of it. Oh, this is just collecting the item. That's not really what I want. So it's yeah, it's interesting dealing with different people's things. It's not as much of a problem as it used to be for me, because I think when I was doing it in 2018, there were like less people in a way streaming and that. And it's kind of increase. So it's kind of like you're kind of more at the if you were kind of at the bottom tail before, you're kind of even further now, and you kind of mixed in with the zeros and the ones. So it's not as much of a problem, but the downside is that even when you have like a few viewers, you do get that kind of rubbish. It's kind of annoying. Some movies are hard to talk about because it really depends on not knowing the premise. Yeah, exactly. It's a difficult balance. For example, ever seen it? Yes, I have seen The Descent. It's an excellent movie. Yeah. Excellent movie. That's one of my faves, The Descent. The second one's a little bit... I almost feel like the second one wasn't necessary. But the first one is... yeah, that's an excellent... And that's kind of a good example, yeah. Yeah, I agree, yeah. Exactly, yeah. Exactly, just leave it at that. Just let them go in, and yeah. It's tricky, as you say, because if you're trying to explain a movie or say why you want to see a movie, you kind of find that balance between just saying, trust me, go into it, and just be surprised. And that's the thing, as you're saying as well, you get so many movies get spoiled and things because people have different standards of what is a spoiler, I guess, and it's also just like people don't just let it, just go into it. People will watch 10 hours of a series, and you know, I don't know if you said this actually, but they'll watch 10 hours of a TV series and it's good or it's crap. They don't want to spend 3 hours watching a movie though. And then if they want to spend the 3 hours, they want to know as much as possible so they can know whether they'll like it or not, even though they'll sit there for 10 hours watching a TV series that could be meh. So it's a balance. It's tough. But some movies, like you said, like The Descent, you want to go into that movie knowing no more than just 6 girls going on a trip. But it's one of an excellent movies as well, yeah. I still haven't seen like I've still got to see like so many stuff to like Citizen Kane and so forth. Because I know with the internet there's such a high chance of people spoiling things in that. I had the same thing, by the way, Kilgore, with Red Dead. Exact same thing happened to me. And it happened with Red Dead 2. I played Red Dead, about second or third stream, someone spoiled it. straight away. They just came in and just said the line. And it happened when we were with Red Dead 2. I finished Red Dead 1, haven't finished Red Dead 2. First stream of Red Dead 2, someone came in right away and said a thing. Now, it wasn't as bad as the first time round because I kind of assumed it somewhat without giving the spoilers, obviously. But they just came in and did it, so... yeah. I don't know what to say. It was, yeah, it was sucky. But it's amazing how some people don't seem to understand why a spoiler might be a problem. Especially with movie experiences like The Descent or game experiences like Red Dead. It's really a big deal in narrative experiences that you don't get spoilers. Because they change your change your reaction and your impression of the thing. Yeah, usual suspects. The guy came in just as, like you said to him, I don't even know, maybe it was even the same guy. He came in straight away. Boom. He asked me, I think he asked if it was the first playthrough as well. This was on YouTube. This guy asked me, he said, is this a blind playthrough? I said, yeah, it's a blind playthrough, first time playing, so and I maybe said no spoilers or what have you. Because people kept coming in them times and asking if it was blind playthroughs and things like that. Usually they're asking to try and not tread on your feet, but this guy came in, he asked, boom, straight away, completely up. And that's kind of always been one of my bed bugs of the downside of like streaming. It's I don't like spoilers. I don't like spoilers at all, and chats can be like that as well. So it's like, ugh, you know. That guy asked if it was a blind playthrough. Yeah, it might be the same idiot. It's a small world. I wouldn't be surprised if it's the same guy. This would have been in 2000 and... This happened in 2020 though. 2019? No, 2019. 2019 I was playing Red Dead 1. I was playing it 2 months before Red Dead 2. And around the third or fourth stream, this guy came in and told me the stuff he told me. That was ending spoilers. And then the day one I did Red Dead 2, I think either on the release day or the day after. And not only was there less people in that stream to just make things even worse, but the dude literally, the one of the few people that came in was the guy that was coming with a spoiler. It was a different guy. And it's that he didn't even, the second time around, this person didn't even ask if it was a blind playthrough. They just came in and said what they said. So it's this might be the path I need to go. This game's really hard to follow as far as like looking at a walkthrough because just the way it's designed. There's so much optional things, and this guy's just going for optional stuff. I don't know if it really counts as the kind of walkthrough I need. This feels like it's more of a guide on how to collect all of the side things, which obviously is not what I'm... Oh, wait there. Is this progression? Okay, maybe this is where I need to go then. I'm going to try and head here. But yeah, the guy didn't even ask. He just went boom straight away. Never offended if someone excuses himself, yeah, from a stream because they have... Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's just the way it is, isn't it? It's always going to be a case. It's only frustrating sometimes, like I said, is that there's streams that I would like to watch of yourself or other people as well. And it's like, I haven't finished that game yet. And the only time I play games most of the time now is when I'm streaming. And sometimes streaming is difficult when you got to juggle day job stuff. And you've also got to kind of obviously consider things like, you know, even though you don't want to and you shouldn't, but you still have to consider views and certain things like that. You know, you can't be losing extra pay hours or extra dollar to do a stream if it's going to be literally, if you're going to be disappointing no one. And but at the same time, it makes my backlog even more backloggy. So it's kind of sucky. It's reassuring to hear you spoil other things. I swear, yeah. No, not at all. I mean, I think most people that follow and watch the streams and stuff that they watch and that typically have similar mindsets and stuff like that. I think it's kind of a gravitational thing, I would say. But it definitely happens to be that a lot of your philosophies happen to be very similar to mine even before discovering you. So it's one of them ones. You know, it's one of those what's the word? Fortuitous situations, really, I guess. Because I definitely try to follow people. Like I think if, like I said, I saw you on GOG first, probably. I followed you before you was partner. I think around the time I followed you was starting the partner push. That's the front door, so just ignore it. My Intermother will get it. But I think I discovered you through the GOG streams. And I was like, hey, this guy's pretty chill. This guy has got like the same attitude towards the gaming and stuff that I do. You know, I mean, obviously there's certain things where you have to kind of learn about the nuances of people and that. So I had to kind of learn certain nuances, like accepting that you the style of play that you do is a style where you like to melee or shoot things. You're not going to use special abilities and that kind of thing. So you kind of learn that and you kind of say, oh, that's fine. It's not a big deal. You have to kind of like learn the nuances of different streamers in that way. But at the core, the philosophies are the same, I'd say. So, you know, that's kind of maybe only a kind of a little minor difference where I'm the type where I kind of try and use all different things. But I have no problem with the ideology of a person that keeps it simple either. It's just making allowances at the end of the day. It doesn't stop my enjoyment of the streams. It's just a thing that people have to kind of, especially if they're new, they have to kind of learn those kind of nuances and decide whether they're going to accept them or not. I know a lot of people go, oh, why don't you use slow-mo? Why you not use slow-mo? Why you know slow-mo and fear? Why you do this? Why? You know, it's kind of one of those things where they just have to kind of, you know, have to get used to it. Exactly, yeah. And at the end of the day, you get it done. You know what I mean? Different styles bring different experiences, and different approaches bring different types of experience at the end of the day. Different strategies. If you get it done, you get it done at the end of the day. That's the main thing. I mean, if you're looking for people that use all the things and that they're streamers for that, if you're looking for someone that has fun and keeps it simple, there's someone for that. It's just a case of allowing the acceptance that there's different styles of playing gaming and there's not a right and wrong per se. You know, makes it more fun, I'd say. And then like you say, it lets people that want to find the secrets, they can watch a Kill Go stream and know they'll get to find all the secrets. I try and get the stuff. I don't try and go out my way in certain games. Some of the games, like Cyberpunk, I'm kind of going and doing all the things. And that has a negative and a positive. It's like if you want to see someone try and get all the things, that's positive. But if you want to discover things for yourself, sometimes I'm not maybe the best person to watch in that way, because I do try and get all the things that make sense in terms of story and quest in those kind of games. Little kind of like novelty items and that I'm not as bothered about. But, you know, different styles for different experiences, so it works. Yeah, only sometimes. Sometimes you have to do things a certain way if the game forces you, obviously. Or once you've tried a certain amount of times, it's like the streamer's decision to say, is this enough times now? Alright, I think I've got a way we can go. Let me see if I can find it. But it's the streamer's call at the end of the day. It's the host's call. I like a saying by Judge Judy. You can't have a... Judge Judy always says... I know it's kind of weird for me to watch Judge Judy, but it's a legit show. You can't have a big appetite in other people's fridges. That's the same. If you ain't 120 Dark Souls... What's the... Oh, here we go. What's up? Is that Crichton? What's up there, though? Nothing wrong. You don't have to 100%. We're going with it down to 100%. 100% in Dark Souls is pretty tough, though, to be fair, Crichton. That's going to take a lot of time to do. I try and balance it out. I like to try and get all of the experience of the game. So if it's like doing storyline stuff and quest stuff, and it's obviously, I would have to try and over time take into consideration views and things like that, and if it's entertaining people, etc. But like if it's like a story kind of thing, like because I think it seems that Cyberpunk does kind of punish somewhat for not doing some of the sideys as well. So like that kind of game, I would try and do majority of the things. this kind of game where it's impossible unless you're taking too much of your time, I just try and get through it and grab things as I go. But there's no right or wrong. If you're a streamer that's offering a more kind of clean, straightforward experience, some people will appreciate that more than someone that's trying to do all the things. So it's like something for everybody. 120 Dark Souls are in Shadow Man. Are they? Oh, I've never played, so this is my first time playing. 100, is that in the menu? Oh, there's Dark Souls there, I see what you're saying. Is that what you need to do to complete the game, or is that optional? I've got like two of the 120 Dark Souls. There's no chance I'm getting 666 of those Kadoos things either. No chance. I can't even find my way to the next part, much less get 120 Dark Souls. This game uses the term Dark Souls, so I forgot about that. It keeps making me think of the game Dark Souls. I think you can push about the halfway point. Oh, okay. The Kadao thing are for upgrades. I think it's saying. Yeah, it's for upgrades and such. Found a little temple area that gives you a... Get this off. Am I going backwards? Found a little kind of temple place that gives you upgrades so you can spend the Kadaos on. But you need 100 at a time. Oh, come on. I swear I'm going backwards, you know. This game doesn't have a map. And I know most of these kind of type of games of the time didn't, but I'm not gonna lie. It would be difficult to have a map for this kind of game, the way the style it is and that, but it probably wouldn't have hurt. It probably wouldn't have hurt. Not that I expect it from this kind of age game, but you know, just point it out there. Have I been here before? Oh gee. Oh gee. Oh, this is unfortunate. This is unfortunate. No, wait, no, that's no. All right. Okay, have I saved in a minute? I don't know if I've saved in a minute. You have a map? All right, then let me check that. There's actual maps for this thing. I might have a look at that. So have you 100%ed this game by the chance? And have you played the Remastered edition, or is it only the classic one you played? Like you are, I don't mean this in a patronizing way. You're an expert though. Years ago, okay. Keen to play the Remastered one, right? Yeah. Well, I mean, you tell me, have they done a good job of it visually? I don't know. Looks pretty spiffy. I can't speak to if the controls were better or have, because I never played the original. But does it look like what you would hope for in a remaster? I mean, Night Dive generally do good work, so I can imagine it would be up to par. Oh, you never got the 120 trophy, yeah, I got you. Or for the platinum. N64 graphics, I got you. I got you. N64 definitely had some jankers. So I think I know where I'm going. I just got to find the place that has it. It's got the rope thing, and then we just kind of go across. I could be going backwards again, though. I bet you I'm going backwards again. Oh, hold up. There's a rope thing, and then I'm looking for another rope thing. I have to say that I literally feel like I'm doing this feels like a proper Kill Goal game, ain't gonna lie. I'm just like, I don't know how, I haven't done too many oldies, but boy, Yeah, you definitely have the moments where you go around in circles. Sheesh. Look at this guy stealing my health. The thing is, you can just grab it back. They're not the most active of enemies, they're quite docile. Has your HUD, have I disabled the HUD? No. I can show you the options there. Here's your options. Skip intro, hold to skip cutscenes, camera bob, head look, snipe crosshair. Oh, that's when you're going in the first person mode, I believe. Show snipe weapons, I don't know what that means. Keep orbit rotation. I don't know what that means, maybe that's the N64 version thing. And weapon wheel slows time. So the health bar is coming up when you shoot or take damage, yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, because it's going to disappear in a moment, I guess. Let me see if it's in display. And that's just the graphic. The graphic settings are at maxed. So it's at 4K and 60 FPS. I mean, I don't imagine it makes much difference for this kind of game, but for what it's worth, it runs fine. Runs well at 4K, as you'd imagine, with 60 FPS if that's your thing. It's just that my monitor is native 4K, so it doesn't like 1440p, my setup, this monitor. If I put it on 1440p, it doesn't capture for some reason. The frame per second goes weird, so I'm kind of forced to do 1080p or something else between that. Oh, I didn't pause this video. I was like, what's going on here? Minimize that for now. So yeah. But yeah, you got all the settings maxed here, so you can do that. I'm on a 2080 RTX, which has, I guess, 8 gigs of RAM. But again, you're going to be fine with any setup for this, I'd say. It's funny, I thought some guys were remaking it in Unreal 4 engine. I know I saw a trailer a few years back. It might have been Night Dive, maybe. I don't know that they use Unreal though. It said like Kex engine or something like that. So I'm not sure, but it might have been them. But yeah, this is the remaster, so yeah. But it runs well, there's no problems with it. I've had no problems, no crashes. The controls are, I imagine they're just as good, if not better, than the version on the N64. Oh, hello. How can I hang off this ledge here? I can see something here. Oh, it's just a collectible, but it's actually one of the, isn't that one of the souls? How do you hang off ledges? If I just go backwards, will he just grab? How do I get back? Oh, actually, I'm forgetting we got quick save. I'm acting like I'm playing on a old school console or something where you gotta go to save points. We've got quick saves. Oh, wait there. Oh, that's disappointing. I'll figure that out. Pretty sure we can grab hold of this ledge and that. I'll get on the PS4 when it's out. Is it on the PS4? Is it going to the PS4? I don't even know. I mean, it should be able to because it does work with controller well. I'm using the controller here. So yeah, I don't see why not. Is it been released on the consoles yet? Oh, no release date. Oh, I see. Thanks a lot, Crichton. Thanks. If it was out, I wouldn't be here. Thanks a lot. If it was out, I wouldn't be here. Watching you running around like a dumbass playing the game, I'd be playing it myself. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. You hurt my feelings there, bro. I thought we were becoming friends and stuff, man. You just told me that our fledgling friendship here is completely conditional and false. You're only here because you don't got the game. You're just lusting over the fact that I've got the game. Yes, you don't give a damn about me. Feel bad. Actually, I don't even think I can actually do that over there, you know. Is it grabbable? Wait there. Let's try this for science. Quick save. You've been doing 24-hour playing, trying to get the plat. If I had access, yeah. No, I'm messing with you. It's all good, man. Tis all good. Oh, that's not what was meant to happen. Honestly, I don't think I'm doing a great job with this game, honestly. This is not... Sometimes you stream certain games, and you think to yourself, I'm doing a great job with balancing gameplay and chat and what have you. Or just doing good progressive gameplay, and I feel like progressive gameplay-wise, I've completely failed. So I'm just not sure my confidence with it in terms of being able to play more of it. I don't know. Because it's a little rough to navigate, and I think you do a better job, put it that way. There's some games and experiences I'm just willing to accept. Some people are better placed for it, and I'm trying to find my footing in the retro in terms of what I would be best in, and I don't know if this is necessarily my best style. I got more progress in GTA 1. Honestly. Oh, here we go. No. I'm kind of screwing up here. And I'm not making much progress at all. There are claws or something you can get to... Ah, okay. Alright. The problem is I don't even know how to progress, so I won't even be getting any kind of claws. Shit. Just a heads up though, just to say, even though I know that it's sometimes taken in the wrong vein, and it's not meant to be in the wrong vein, but typically I'd normally class that as a minor spoilie, because you know, obviously never playing it and all the rest of it. So even though I'm stuck right now and I'm kind of don't care, but you know, just for future reference, if you decide to come here ever again and watch this nonsense of me doing foolishness, yeah. Right, put that away. I can't. Oh, I can't. Can I not? Oh, you can't go across there. Waste of time. 10 minutes of my life I'll never get back, and neither will you. Whoever's watching this part, gee. Got the N64 version and the instruction manual. Give you an idea, kind of guide to stuff you could... Oh, it's in the manual. Alright, I take it back then, sorry. Sorry, Crichton, I take it back then. That's not a spoiler then. If it's in the manual, I don't... Then that's fair enough. My bad. I apologize. Thing is, when you do streaming stuff, you always get paranoid about information that people give you. So you always kind of assume that they're giving you spoilers unintentionally, even if they're not. So my apologies. If it's in the manual, then it's just information. That's not a spoiler. So again. I really hate you know, doing it as well anyway, because it always feels like you're telling people off or something, and you always feel like people will take it in the wrong way. So I appreciate you understanding what I'm saying and not taking it in the wrong way, even though you didn't do anything wrong in this case. But appreciate that, because people do get upset about it or what have you, and I think it's always like, oh, we got to cross this time here. Oh, good. It's not a freebie though. There's enemies. I think people do take offense to the idea of like no spoilers and wanting to figure stuff out yourself until you ask specifically. So it's always something I'm trying to balance with, especially when you're in a situation potentially where you kind of are, by numbers standards, you're kind of starting out, I suppose, when you've got a certain number of people or lack of. So you kind of feel even more self-conscious about trying to enforce laws of like backseating or blind playthroughs and things like that. So it's kind of like, it's always an uncomfortable thing. So I went down there already, innit? There was nothing going on. Well, I found some optional stuff. Doesn't actually help me in progression though. Can't believe we've got 100 of those things to find for we can upgrade. Like Castlevania, you have to go back and forth. It's like Arkham Asylum, you get upgrades that allow you to yeah, I get you. Yeah, I occasionally have a knee-jerk reaction to backseat before I realize it's not exactly, yeah. No, I totally sympathize, Kilgore, because I've had the same situations. In watching your streams and other people's streams, I've had the exact same situations, and I know exactly how difficult it is to balance it and to deal with it, because you're always feeling like, have I just kind of like given someone shit? Am I saying it in a way that is confrontational maybe? Am I maybe too uppity about it? Am I too over the top with it? It's really difficult balance. And you just never know sometimes whether someone's like, you know, just giving you manual information or whatever else. It's one of those things. I think in 2019 and 2018 I was like really bad with backseating. And I think I probably killed loads of follow opportunities and loads of view opportunities because I was so hardcore with it. And I'm definitely 100 on no spoilers. With the backseating thing, I've tried to kind of like be a little bit tactical with it somewhat. But I suppose in the last year, I haven't had to deal with it as much because there's not been as much stragglers and stuff. Discoverability's been a lot more tougher in the last year. And plus when you friff around in different games, different categories and stuff, and you're not like actively in a lot of communities, I suppose that's normal that you wouldn't have necessarily a trajectory of growth. So it hasn't been as much of a problem, but it's certainly a thing I've tried to deal with a bit more. Yeah, it's the same for me. I actually always knew of the game but never played of it. I saw it back in the day. I don't know, it didn't appeal, the cover in that, but I've got a different appreciation for games these days now. Even though I might end up like feeling like this one's maybe out of my depth somewhat. I don't know. But I'm a lot more open to games these days now. That's why I'm doing like the unfinished business thing. Where System Shock 2 I started but never finished because I was really intimidated by the controls. And I wasn't really okay with the whole keyboard and mouse thing to some degree. So that's part of the unfinished business. System Shock 1 is part of the series, but it's not a game I played back in the day. It's only a game I was only aware of it after System Shock 2. So System Shock 2 I played a little bit of. And I was like, these controls are whack. And I was kind of the attitude that, you know, play the latest games first. I didn't want to really play the older stuff and that. So I had a bit more of a dumb attitude with older experiences and that. Never tried System Shock. I think that Dev's doing a remake. Yeah, they've done they're doing a remake and they've done a enhanced edition of it, Crichton. So I don't know if you check out the enhanced edition, but that's they've done a really nice job with that. And that's really worth checking out. I recommend it, even though I haven't finished it. System Shock is actually like, if you put Kilgore on the spot, that's like his favorite of all time. But they're also doing a modern day remake as well, by the way. So they've got an enhanced edition, and they're doing a modern day remake, which I imagine will be controller friendly and all that kind of stuff. Because it is a little bit, the controls are a little bit interesting in System Shock. You get used to it, you just press the E key and then you can do your interactions and it kind of almost is like the normal movement, but it's a little bit tricky. I feel like it's a game that so far I'm enjoying it, but I feel like it's going to be potentially either one of my favorites of all time just because of the links to like Bioshock. I absolutely love Bioshock. I love all the Bioshock games. I love Bioshock 1. Bioshock 2 has this DLC called Minerva's Den. And it's probably one of the most amazing DLC ever. One of the DLCs that you don't want to check any information about. Just play that. Play the Bioshock 2 as well as 1. Play 1. Play 2. Play that DLC. Don't get any spoilers on it or anything. Amazing. Amazing. I'm going with saying the original System Shock is my favorite. Yeah. If you put him on the spot, he said it's his favorite many times. And it's very immersive, so I can see why. I mean, you're trying to put your head in the position of what was it, 1994 was that game? 95? So you're trying to put your head in, imagine playing that kind of experience in 94 or 95. And I would have probably been blown away as well. I definitely played some older things and had a really modern appreciation still for it. Didn't think much of Zelda, honestly though. I know people love the original Zelda. It's really cryptic. I don't appreciate that at all. I don't like overly cryptic games where you have to kind of check every tree to just get the next dungeon. Otherwise, it's like, it's just a bit trolly. I don't, yeah. It wasn't my favorite. The classic one, 94, okay. Yes, considered the, well, they say it's the first like immersive sim, right? So all of those games it's responsible for. Oh, sorry, so I'm missing some of your stuff there, Crying. So you're saying I might get a remake alongside the Shadow Man remaster? Yeah. So you've got System Shock remaster, enhanced edition, sorry, which is the original game with enhancements. Which I don't know if you get the original game with the enhanced edition on Steam, but if you get it on GOG, you get the original version as well, I believe. So you've got the enhanced edition as well as the classic edition. So you can get that on GOG.com with no digital rights management, no dinner. Like for instance, Resident Evil Village is laggy on the PC because of Denuvo. I played that game, great game. The experience was spoiled by stuttering, and it's because of Denuvo DRM. So if you want, I mean, it's not going to be a problem DRM, Steam DRM with something like System Shock, but if you want a DRM-free version, GOG.com, you can get it from there, and I think they get the original. Yeah, it gives you the classic one as well, and then you can play the enhancer one if you want to as well. And they're doing a remaster as well, which is going to be for more modern sensibilities like controller and maybe some ray tracing. I'm not sure if they're gonna have ray tracing or DLSS and all that stuff, but yeah. Yeah. Oh, so what are you on? Do you have PC? Crichton? And I'm thinking you're on console only, aren't you? Actually, you're on console only potentially, like PlayStation 4. I'm thinking that might be the problem then, because there's no System Shock original on console, but you will be able to play the remaster on console, I believe. Mac, is it supported for Mac, Kilgore? I don't know. I had the advantage of playing that on a 36-inch, oh wow, television with a keyboard and mouse, except, oh wow, an extension cable. That must have been sick back in the day. 36-inch as well. Wow. System Shock on that. I love the music in System Shock as well. They got it on like Spotify, so it's pretty cool as well. Night Dive Studios put it on Spotify, so you can get like the whole System Shock soundtrack. I think you get the soundtrack with the purchase as well on like GOG. GOG's got lots of extras which are really cool. Oh, you don't play any games on your Mac? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, so you're kind of limited then. Yeah, so you'd have to wait for the remaster, I guess. It's a shame because the classic looks like it's worth playing to me. I only played a bit. I haven't been able to watch a full playthrough of Kilgore's playing the System Shock, and I've always wanted to, but I haven't finished it, so it sucks. I haven't been able to watch those ones, but it looks like it's special. As long as I can get with the whole map thing and that. The cyberspace thing's a little bit confusing because the wireframes are kind of hard to see if you can go to a place or not. And I'm not sure if some of the things I can't unlock is because it's locked in cyberspace or not. Like I unlocked the medical doors, but I'm not sure if another door is. Thanks, Quentin, for the follow there. Appreciate that. Again, guys, my follows doesn't say the name because I'm thinking that if some people decide that my content is kind of the content they keep under their bed, like pornography or something, I wanted to be able to follow without it being blasted out as a smaller stream. I think it might give me a little something for people that might be ashamed to follow my nonsense of me just walking around in circles for freaking 3 hours because I don't know where I'm going. Even though I've looked through in a walkthrough, I still don't know where the hell I'm going. Yeah, because that's what people come to see. I'm feeling very self-conscious about the fact that I'm making no progress. I'm just walking around like a dumbass. I feel so bad. It's not. I usually get progress going with games at the same time, but I'm not. Maybe need to get more experience with older games. It's pretty embarrassing in a way, though. Oh, the map. Where's your map thing? Let me have a look then, because I kind of need help anyway. Let me see. Let me check this map. Because the thing is, I killed this. All right, Crichton, if you remember, I killed a boss, a big, massive, worm-looking, Jabba the Hutt-looking boss. Okay, I killed that, and then I'm in this chamber where it's got all these things you can upgrade in. Now, am I supposed to be able to go to a door or something? What am I looking for at that point after that? It's ridiculous. Like, where am I even on this map anyway, though? I don't even know where I am. Alright, wait there. I don't know if I'm going to be able to, like, main this or whatever. I mean, I'm going to be doing a different couple ones for each stream and see which ones we want to rotate, but I want to see if I can, like, with System Shock, I want to see if I can kind of open up some of the other things that I can't find maybe off stream and then come back. So we can just go to the next floor. They published that with the game. Alright, no, that's cool. That's cool. You got the Prophecy Chamber. Shadowgun looks way different. Voodoo. I've got this, yeah, I've got the baton thing. I can't even put it on. And I've got this is as far as I am. I'm just going around in circles. Where are we in this? Where are we in this now? Are we all right, so we're in. Are we in the Wasteland? We're in the Wasteland Temple of Life. Okay, so on the map, that's the Wasteland Temple of Life. And we've got numbers here. Okay, let me just zoom into this a bit. We've got numbers on this. Chamber Prophecy, Chamber. Okay, the Prophecy. So that's why I just did that. And there's like a 1. Then there's like a thing there. I don't know what that is. What's that say? Marrow Gates, and there's like a 10 and it says Mystery. Oh, it is. So there's the bear there. Boo. The bear there is where we started. Okay. Alright. I could put this in my map view actually and show you guys what I'm looking at. But we won't bother right now. Okay, so yeah, you got the chamber, yeah, man. Right there, Voodoo Sphere. Marrow Gates are the gates blocking your progress. Marrow Gates. Oh, right, I see. Okay, right. So that's like the beginning area though, no? So you got to swallow more souls to burst through the next one. How much souls do I need to burst through the next one then though? Does it say? Do you see these pedestals actually? Alright, Crichton, see these pedestals here, yeah? Let me save here. There's these pedestal things. See if I can get to one. Alright, hold on. Where is this? That's the beginning thing, right? Alright, hold on. Ah, my. Right, that's the starting thing. Where's this going? This is backwards. Right? It's backwards? You cannot wait to play it again. You can warp, yeah. With Teddy Bear, yeah. Thankfully, if I hadn't established that one, I'd give up right away, because that would be really bad. Now, the manual says we're going to get some kind of claw thing to climb up these, so that's not worth me trying. This is not what I want. There's a thing I wanted to show you and see if you know what it is. There's... Alright, so this is this Prophecy Chamber thingy. Come on. This is not on the solid state drive. Alright, that's the thing where we grab the thingy-majiggy. This is not the right place. It's not the place I want. Okay, so the... Alright, wait a... Let me try and get to something where I can ask a question here. while I've got ya. Still weird that you fire with the left trigger, because it's kind of weird, because obviously most games with right trigger will be your fire, and with being a right-handed person, it's kind of weird. Not gonna lie. Not a big deal. You adapt, but still, it's kind of weird. Alright, so that, like, alright. You're, what? You're in this. I think you're other trigger. You can put it in the right hand, can I? Wait there. How do I... What am I doing wrong? This is probably all in the manual. This is something I should be reading, isn't it? I messed up. Oh, wait there, wait there. I did something. Oh, look, I did a thing. You press the triggers, it looks like. Oh my word. In the words of Kilgore, I'm a mob. Oh, jeez. I've been playing for 4 hours. Yep. I've been playing for 4 hours. Over 4 hours. Over 4 hours, and I just learned how to change weapons into things. Oh, look at this thing. What? Wait, why am I not firing no juice anymore? It stopped. Oh, did I waste it? Okay, why is it not firing anything anymore? Did I screw up? It's all figuring it out. Yeah, I should have read the manual though. I don't think there's anything too bad this early though. Alright. Okay. You're gonna get so much voodoo energy. Oh, but you'll get more. Alright. Okay. Yeah, recharge it. Okay, alright. I screwed up a bit though. I should have checked the manual first. What's the classic saying? It used to be a... Was it not... This classic saying of check... Read Google. I think it's in this case it's read the manual. Yeah. Up. That's what I get. With older games, you sometimes have to read the manual. I guess because I didn't know if I was gonna get extra paid work today, which I didn't. And I was like, you know, thanks for joining Discord as well, Crichton. Welcome. I was kind of thinking, oh wait there. Stephen Kick? That name sounds familiar, Stephen Kick. Why does it sound familiar? The name sounds familiar. Read the manual. Night Dive CEO. Dude. Alright, I mean, look, you know, as Kilgore says with the tweets and stuff, you know, we don't make a big deal about these things. But Stephen Kick, he may have just lagged my tweet. I don't know. This is a ridiculously good day. If that's what just happened. Alright, hold on a minute. So did I get retweeted by Night Dive Studios? Okay. Yeah, they retweeted me. Okay. I get one of my stream daddies. Does that sound kind of weird? One of my stream inspirations. Seeing said tweet. Then discovering the stream. And then following. And then I get a like from Stephen Kick. I'm getting a kick out of this. Alright, I know. That was kind of a pun. I shouldn't have done that. I know Kilgore doesn't like those. I'm sorry. Sorry. I don't do puns too often. I don't think I do. But that's, this is a ridiculously, weirdly good day. Totally wasn't expecting any of this. This is pretty ridiculous.
Great.
Thank all of you guys so much for making this stream weirdly successful. I don't know, it's weird. You don't always need volume for a successful stream. I've learned that long ago, but gee, it's really weird. Weird day. and I'm the kind of guy that worries about atting companies and stuff, because I don't want to bother them with like tweets about. I imagine like the likes of Night Dive get so many tweets of people atting and they're playing their games, so it's pretty ridiculous that they didn't consider it just spam. This game was released at least 3 months ago, this remastered edition, so I didn't expect anything. So for them to do that is pretty ridiculous. Like, it's yeah. One doesn't tweet and expect anything, because I usually tweet and get like I get like a bot like in my stuff, maybe, or a retweet from a bot. The gateways are coffins. Okay, so I don't even know my view counts. I don't look at the view count thingy because I look at afterwards. So I don't know how many people there. Don't tell me. I don't know if there's 2, 1, what. I don't need to know. I don't want to know. Because if I knew, if there was like an actual amount of people of any kind, and I was aware of it, it would make me behave differently. I don't want to behave differently. I want to behave like I'm talking to two or three people or any lurkers or whatever else and just getting on with it. The fact that I'm walking around in circles not knowing what I'm doing though, and that there's potentially like more than 2 people at any one point here is very worrying. Alright, so the gateways are coffins. This game is just so good. Alright, yeah. I think they are relatively... the numbers are small. Yeah, don't worry about my numbers. My numbers are always wacky. What level is that gate? So this is level 2, isn't it? So we can't open this. So this is the souls. We need more Dark Souls for this. I have to say, Dark Souls, the original, absolutely kicked my ass and was one of the biggest rage games that me and my friend had. And then I learned the ways a bit, and I got better with Dark Souls 2, and I ended up loving Dark Souls 2 and 3. Dark Souls 1 is still a real... Because Dark Souls 2 has more fast travel spots than that. I'm kind of deviating a bit now. The Dark Souls games itself. Dark Souls 2 and 3 are much more forgiving because they have like fast travel and like more quality of life things. And it's something I complained about. I complained about Dark Souls 1 having like not enough quality of life stuff and being a bit tedious. So we need more souls for this, right? And again, I got shit. I got loads and loads and loads of shit. I got so much shit on the forum for daring to say that Dark Souls was a flawed game for people that never played the previous ones. It's not what I wanted to show you though. I wanted to show you something, Ryan. It was a pedestal thing I wanted to show you, to ask you a question on it. I don't know how to get to it. But yeah, it's that game is hideous if you don't know anything about what you're doing and how it works and all the rest of it, because they hide save points behind invisible walls and bullshit like that. So you need to get level 2 to open it, right? I watched someone play Demon's Souls on PS5, and I think you're talking about Demon's Souls, right? Yeah, I've not had problems with Demon's Souls at all so far, but I've got experience with Dark Souls 2 and 3. I completed both of those games, not the DLC but the main games. I got mullered and really frustrated and angered with Dark Souls 1. Then I tried Dark Souls 2 with new knowledge of understanding how the games works and getting some pre-knowledge, and I beat Dark Souls 2 and 3. And then I'm currently playing Demon's Souls, the original. I haven't got a PS5, the original, and I've got no problems with that one so far because I know what I'm doing. But if you don't know what you're doing, that's not where I want to go. If you don't know what you're doing, those games are hideous. Especially Dark Souls 1, because it really does you in. I have to return to that. I never got very far the first time around. Yeah, the first, it's hard. If you don't know what you're doing, like there's things I could tell you in Dark Souls that aren't spoilers, but will at least help you have a chance of completing it. Or completing the type of games that they are. But the quality of life, I complained about the fact that there's not enough fast travel or not fast traveling enough. I complained about the fact the game doesn't really teach you anything that you need to know basics of. And it assumes that you played Demon's Souls. And it fundamentally should tell you how to check for secret walls, because if they're going to hide secret walls, they're going to hide save points behind secret walls, then you need to tell people what the mechanic is so that they can check it. It can't be a hidden secret among the veterans. And I got so much shit for it, but guess what happened? Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3 has all the things in it that I said that Dark Souls 1 needs. And I got so much shit before they did that. And the actual lead original creator of the Souls games has incorporated those features in all of the Souls-like since. So it looks like I wasn't 100% wrong about quality of life, I guess. It's too trolly otherwise. You don't know what you're doing at all. It's just like, game's just too much. Sorry guys, I really apologize that my gameplay is really bad, especially after getting these retweets and whatever, and these likes, and you're gonna come in and see this guy talking all kinds of nonsense, and he's just butchering a game that potentially you really love because he doesn't know what the hell he's doing. By the way though, as I've said already before that, I said that it looks like to me that Night Dive Studio's done an excellent job as usual. So if there's any problems with this game that I might have potentially, it's nothing to do with Night Dive. I've got no problems with the controls, the visuals look great, it performs fantastic. I'm just struggling with figuring out where to go next. Even with this map, it's just not helping me much. And the video that I've got is not helping either because it's just showing how you click side things. You know? Am I in the first game I played? Did I read it already? No. Demon Souls, and someone was like, you must meet the Monumental Eye. I was like, who the f that? Yeah, people are very thingy with that. My whole style, yeah. It's just, I'm just pretty, I'm self-conscious with it still. I'm just not used to it.
I've found and taken a Dark Soul, Nettie.
Yeah, let's see what it is.
Its power is real strong. I can feel it surging through
This
me.
is the same thing, isn't it?
How many should I take?
It is said that the Dark Souls number
This is the same thing. We've seen this already.
Enough for an entire army. Keep going, Mike. You're doing real good.
I'm not
But
doing
remember,
good.
The power surging through you is very dark.
I'm not doing good. I know where I'm going.
Respect it.
Dude, I'm not doing good. I'm doing terrible. Is it like really bad that when you get like I don't know how many people there potentially is or was, because again my view count's hidden. That's one of the worst things on YouTube. On the dashboard on YouTube, you can't hide your view count, so you just are constantly aware when there's no viewers or one viewer, or if there's 100 viewers you're going to know about it, and you've got to try and be professional throughout. It's really bad. At least on Twitch you can hide it. But if I was to think that there was even like more than like 3 people at one point or something, and I'm just running around in circles like a dumbass, especially after getting all the you know, the retweet and whatever, I'd feel really bad about it. So I'm glad I'm not aware of anything, because I feel like I'm doing the game a disservice. At least I got my pointy stick. Where's my pointy stick gone? My pointy stick's gone. Can you not carry it in this room? Maybe you can't carry it in this room. My baton's gone. Baton. Right there. Wait there. What's the buttons again? It's gone. You can't use it in this room. Yeah, not Shadow Man. Yeah. There are 2 Dark Souls. You mean games? There's 3 of them. There's 2 Demon Souls. There's the remastered one and the classic one. I've only got the PS3 one, which we've been working on. I know there's a debate about this as well, because I was thinking of like, I want to kind of try and stick in the retro category, obviously, for reasons. But I was kind of like thinking, I know there's debate. I think with retro, I know people have said, some people say 15 years. Some people say it has to be like Asteroids and Mario, etc. My thing I say is you can get away with whatever in the retro category people will watch, and will either bring back memories to people of a time when they were younger playing a game, or they've never seen it before and it fits the kind of nostalgia to some degree, in some way. But does Witcher 1 count as a retro now? It's like 13 years. Is that too young still? I'm kind of tempted to just like continue my playthrough of Witcher 1 in the retro category. Yeah, I mean, no one really knows, I know. There's no hard or fast rule. I guess it just really depends on what the people will watch. Because obviously, if you're in the retro category and you play like you play like Cyberpunk, yeah, you're gonna get some people griefing you, and you're also not gonna get probably many viewers for it, other than people to griefing you about it. But otherwise, look at this. Don't you guys think this is quite adorable or ridiculous as well? I've got like 5,000 dogs following me around. I mean, I've got no problem with it. I quite like doggos and catos. I'm just saying it's kind of interesting. Have a bunch of inudests running around with you. But yeah, I don't know. Because like Demon Souls is 2009. I want to kind of stick category for reasons, just for now. Because I think like while there is benefits to doing like the... Why am I going back this way? There's no reason to do this. There's benefits for like going in this game category for certain size of channel and certain scenarios and certain situations. I don't think it will benefit my situation though. Not that necessarily I'm saying that sticking in retro is going to benefit me necessarily either. I've just gotten quite lucky today really. It's got to be in this area. Back in here again. Witcher is like 2007, so it's, oh sorry, yeah, 14 years, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's ridiculous, right? Time moves faster, and I know they say that the Earth is spinning quicker, isn't it? They say that the planet's spinning faster, and if the planet's spinning faster, it means that time's gonna move quicker. Dude, I can't keep just going back in circles. The other place I want, this one. I think you got to pull the 2 Dark Souls out at Deadside. Ah. So I got to find the... Alright, okay. I got to find the objects then, haven't I? In the... Oh, come on. That's some cheese. Why is my thing unequipped? So I basically got to find the 2 objects. I've got to find 2 objects, basically. That's what's stopping me from progressing. That kind of sucks, I'm not going to lie. Because that's going to be tricky. There's loads of places that things are hidden in this game. To be honest, I don't give a rat's if you call Witcher 1 retro or not. Some people might have a fit, but that's their problem. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I mean, I'm not. It's not like I'm a stranger to getting shit from people. I know that if I like, I've not had one. Well, that's not true. In any stream that I've done of Cyberpunk that's had viewers that are not followers already, I've gotten shit for it. So I was gonna say, is this anything? Crying? Or anyone else that might know? Is this anything? This doesn't mean anything, innit? What is it? Is it just an environment effect? Or maybe it's a place to something here. Are these just torches? Because it's kind of hard to tell with the graphic. I'm pressing the action button on it, but nothing's happening. I'm guessing it's just nothing. It might be in this place. I'll look for it. The other 2 souls things. Let's spend some time here real quickly. I'm gonna have to stop soon though, anyway, because it's nearly towards 12 now. I'm gonna have to eat some food and do some stuff. Like, eat some food and get ready for a shutdown time. Bedtime and jump into some streams or whatever. I might be able to do my first raid or something, I don't know. I tried to do it the other day with like 3. And nothing, oh no, I did like a host the other day with 3 and nothing happened. Nothing happened. I don't know why. I thought it was quite funny. The recharge weapon thingy. Let's try that, yeah. Where is it though, actually? Okay. I'll do it again. Keep getting the button. No. Alright, wait there. So that press left trigger? Alright. Let's charge it up. Ah! Look! Whoa! Good call. Good call, Kilgo. Look at that. It's just a teleport then. It's just a teleport thing. It's a teleport thing. It doesn't actually do anything else, but that's something that was probably in the manual that I could have found out myself, and I'm being an idiot. Because you got to read manuals with this game. Did I go through the manual when we did GTA 1? I don't think I did. But But GTA 1's kind of more simple because you just got to get score, haven't you, in that game to progress. Just got to get score. I need like 100 of these pedals to get upgraded. I'm nowhere near still, which really worries me. Under a certain number, I guess. That's probably what it was then. I did like 3. So I got like I got completely rejected. I think I was trying to host, Landell. He rejected my 3 people. How dare he? I'm gonna go and like cancel him now. I figured that's kind of the best way to reveal, the best way to come out as a streamer is to like raid and host. I kind of feel that's the best way maybe. I don't like kind of like going in streams and like telling people I'm a streamer and all stuff because like I feel like practically these days everybody's a streamer anyway. It doesn't really mean anything. Saying you're a streamer these days is like saying you play games almost. So it's kind of pointless. That increases your health, does it? Oh, is it all of those is for health? Do they do any other things? I thought they would do other attributes than just health. So this is where we came from the boss. It's like you just drop in the middle of guts and you come there. This is not the place I want to be though. I want to go travel back through that knife thing. Has it charged it up when I do that though? It has. Okay. Where's the bar that shows you the charge? I don't even see the bar for it. Alright. No. Wrong button. Must be more in the other chambers. If you fill one, you get half a bar, another half bar. Ah, okay. Yeah, host wouldn't get rejected by it. So oh, yeah, because you can set the amount. I got you. Yeah, in terms of notifications, right? Yeah. 10 or more viewers, yeah. See, the thing is, I've not really done it much. So, like, for instance, like raid and host. Is there a major difference between raid and hosting? I've been obviously in channels where they do raids and hosts, but I've never done it myself because I've never had enough people to do it, and you always feel self-conscious about it, or like a little embarrassed somewhat. So I kind of like didn't want to kind of like go in and like raid some channel or like two people or whatever. I feel like a kind of fraud doing it maybe. I don't know. So I've always kind of never done it because I've never like had 3, 4 or 5 people to kind of like try and do it with. When you raid, all your viewers are transported to that channel, and you also host. Okay. Yeah, that's true. Otherwise you'd be host. Yeah. I think I had mine at one point to like 3 or more, but then I thought with the smaller channel that I am, it doesn't make sense to ignore people that are doing hosts to 1. But it makes sense when you're a bigger channel because you just get notifications every second, I suppose. I'm watching that channel from your channel. All right. They watch it from okay. Oh right, I got you. So the host is a host. They're watching it on your channel. See, all this time I never really noticed that they're watching it on your channel. Raid, you're pushing them over to that channel. I got you. Right. Okay. All right. I think the thing we need is somewhere around in this area. The soul. Oh, look at this. That's kind of cheese. Look how many of the flying things there are here. It's freaking loads. Okay, you just run through it. You don't fight these. There's too many of them.
Great.
I've had the walls look like flesh walls. Alright, let's see if we can find something else. There was another switch as well, so it might be there. But I'll call it in probably about 30 minutes or so because I'm starving now anyway. Well, I didn't go over actually because it was meant to be work, so I thought I'd only get 2 hours, but I managed to get more time because there wasn't any work. So the downside is I don't get more money today, but at least I get to play more game, which is great. And I get to speak with you guys for a bit as well, which is really cool. Unexpected, but very appreciated. Deeper into this you get, the more horrible it will get. Dark soul. Behind me? Where? What? Is that thing there? I can't get to it though, can I? Is that it? Is that one? Alright, this is F5. Is that it there? That's one of them? Maybe I can sidewall it. Shadow gun. But I can't reach it from here though. Right there. It's not registering. Is that it though? I think that's one of them. So yeah, in this on this occasion especially, guys, I'm stuck. So I just kind of don't mind if you help me out or whatever, because it's not a game where I'm figuring things out myself necessarily at the moment, and I'm not. I'd have to probably use the manual, and I just kind of want to have a little bit of a flow, as I've kind of been failing in the flow aspect. So yeah, feel free to have a rare free-for-all as far as help and backseating is concerned. No spoilers, obviously, but like, yeah, if you kind of know what I'm doing wrong, you just kind of like feel free, because if there are people that have come on the back of that tweet, I don't want to let Night dive down by doing poor gameplay and stuff, and I feel like I've not done the best job, so I'll take it where I can get it on this occasion. I'd rather just represent the game best I can right now. No idea. Yeah. Oh man, I gotta figure out to get there. I mean, maybe we can jump it. Look, maybe we can jump it. I've F5. Let's just do that. Here we go. Alright guys, get ready. I'm gonna try and jump it. Okay. That never happened. Never happened. Alright guys, I'm gonna try and jump it. Get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready. Ah! Do you think I can make that though? Is that makeable? Alright. Drop my weapons. Oh right, does it help my jump? Oh, to grab. Yeah, because I can't grab stuff, can I? That's a good point. That's a good point. The guy makes a good point. You probably need to put your weapons away so you can grab. That's a very, very good point, yeah. Very, very, very smart point there. Alright, pretend it never happened. Wait there, let's pretend it never happened. Wait there, guys. Let's pretend that... wait there, wait. Alright, Alright guys, welcome to the stream today. We're gonna continue the game. It's the first time we're trying this jump. I think I can get this dark soul here if I just jump over. So if I'm just gonna do it first try here, guys, because I've played this game many times. It's a fantastic remaster by Night Dive Studios here. Absolutely buy it. You want DRM free version? Get it on GOG. If you are a lover of the DRM, or don't mind, or just like achievements, get the Steam version. I'm gonna show you how to play this game properly with skill. We're gonna go and get the dark soul here, right here. So all I need to do here, guys, is you just want to get it at a tight angle here. You can see, like, I don't think I can make this jump. You just kind of like, we're gonna kind of go at a really tight angle here. So we're gonna have a little drum roll here so we can get this just to hype up a bit. And don't forget to hit that follow button. Yeah, drop those bits and all that kind of stuff, guys. Don't forget that. Let's hit it. Hit the follow, hit me on YouTube, hit me on all that stuff. Hit the like button, smash the like button. Let's go. Show you how to do this. It's gonna be a YouTube video. Here we go. You just run across, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna quit with that. Let me just concentrate on trying to jump it. I don't think I can jump it though. That's enough. Enough drum roll. I can't make the jump like this. Can I grab here? I can't grab the edges. Let me just try and actually get to this. I've milked it enough. I've milked it enough. It's yeah, that's enough now. We're not gonna get any more laughs out of this. I don't think I can make that. I don't know. Gosh, imagine if we didn't have a quick save on this. So wait a minute. If this goes on PlayStation, is it gonna have they're gonna have a quick save as well? Did they have quick save on the N64 version, Crichton? Maybe there's a ledge you can shimmy around, because this would be pretty nasty without quick save and quick load. I don't think I would even attempt it. I don't know. I mean, I'm a patient guy, but I think maybe we can make that. Maybe. Okay, it helps to jump. I literally feel like I'm doing a Kilgore stream. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I'm watching him do when he was doing like freaking Tomb Raider or something. This is ridiculous. In a good way, but it's kind of ridiculous. It feels surreal. Like I now know how he feels. Except for he's used to handling these situations. I feel kind of self-conscious a little bit. Not that I have ever advertised myself as a pro gamer or nothing. I mean, I've only been playing them for like 35 years, 36 years, but 35 years, yeah. Not, but still, I've never claimed to be some pro gamer. I did fall into the trap of, I did fall into the trap of like doing harder difficulties and stuff on like Cyberpunk because everyone was doing it. And I kind of went with hard instead of extremely, what was it, like very hard? I didn't do very hard, I did hard. And I was like, it wasn't nearly as enjoyable. I put it on normal, it was way better because they have the spongy. It made them spongy. That was too early. It made them really spongy to kill. And it forces your skill tree to be more linear. Which isn't really my playstyle. I like to mix it up, so it didn't really, it was a poor move by me to put it on hard. I don't know if we can make it. Maybe it's a bad idea. It's a bit Tomb Raider-y, yeah. Line launcher. Oh, wait there. Yeah. There's a button, isn't there? There was a button I didn't know how to press. Wait there. Yes, I see what you're saying. That thing there, innit? The line launcher. Alright, so I need a switch then. Good eyes. I need a switch. We're missing a switch then. That's what you're saying, right? We need some kind of switch. I did a switch one time and it opened up the rope wall thing. Which the line? Would you mean that I did something that launched the line, or I need to find something that launches the line? I think I need to find a switch then. Which is why we can't make the jump. Oh. I realize now sometimes when I've kind of been in the nicest possible way, not in a nasty way, but I know sometimes I've been thinking like maybe like I've been kind of underestimating Kilgore's skill level sometimes because he does a lot of this kind of dropping stuff as well. And then I realize it's these games, it's just how the buttons are and stuff. It's not actually to do with skill level at all. It's literally like you get like dead presses and stuff. So it's kind of like, okay, yeah. I underestimated. Like I guess they'd say kind of jank. Do you class this game as kind of a bit janky? I don't know. It feels a little janky. Maybe. I think you just need 2 more Donk Souls popular levels to do this, yeah. We just need to get a line thing. Yeah, I think you're right. I need to get this. There's a switch I didn't know how to press before. I need to find it. That's a problem. See, that's a problem in this game. I have to find things all the time. Sometimes it's just skill level. Yeah, well, I don't know. There is definitely... Same for myself. I'm not the best player ever. My skill level is... I can get it done most of the time. But I do need a little bit of help with games like this, to be fair. But my skill level concerns is, do I get it done or not? And then I'm happy. If I get it done, I don't really care how I do it. But there is definitely the kind of jank. There's like slight dead press in this game. But we need to find a switch. I think Crichton's right. There's a switch I found I didn't press. Or I pressed it, I need to press it again. We need to find that, and then it will give us a rope way to go over to that side. And that will get us one of our souls. I'm going in circles. I might as well be playing freaking Tomb Raider at this rate, the original one. Because you literally are, this is literally like Tomb Raider kind of. Because you have to find a particular, item. You have to figure out how to get over to it. But at least I've got a target now. At least I've got a goal here. So it doesn't feel as bad. Because I'm not just kind of like going fully aimlessly. I don't know. I feel like it's progress in that way. Alright. We're looking for a switch then. What's that thing? That's another one of those ropeway things. Alright, let's look for some switches. This is good. What's that? There's a skull floating over there. It's F5. The save's come. There's a little janky on the 6-4, but you are the longer you're at it, the better you'll be. Yeah, the longer you play, the better you'll be. Yeah, I guess that's kind of with everything, especially janky games. And when I say janky as well, I don't mean this game's bad, by the way, just because it's janky. What's the saying? Sometimes you have to embrace the jank. For some reason, I always got kind of the other word in my head when I say the word jank. The other word for some reason. Alright, let's say this. The game is jank, but it does not mean it's wank. It's not wank, it's just jank. Okay, so, you know, at least not yet anyway. I don't think I could say conclude this game is bad anyway. I've not prepared for it very well. I've not been prepared very well. I thought it'd be a little bit more... Is that a switch down there? Looks like a switch down there. I thought it would be a little bit more... not linear, but yeah, maybe linear. I don't know. I thought it would be more just bang, bang, bang. Next part, bang, bang, bang. I didn't realize it was quite puzzly as it is. Not that that's a problem, but I wasn't prepared for it mentally, so I didn't really prepare for it. So I'm kind of getting caught out a bit here. Is that a switch? That's a switch. Look at that. It's a freaking switch. Let's push that rope out. Alright, so now we're getting the flow of the game. See? To our credit, at least we didn't give up, right? We just kept it moving. That's one of the things I learned from Kilgore as well. Not to give up so easily. And have some patience with these kind of games. And I owe it to Night Dive for showing some random faith in me. By I mean, not to overstate, you know, I'm not like thinking that now I've hit the big time, it's gonna change my life forever or nothing. Tweets are tweets, it's a nice gesture. So I know that, I'm not, you know, I'm not overstating it or nothing like that. It's not the first time I've had a kind act from a quality studio. And it's always nice when you get them. So I'm not, you know, I'm not overstating it, but I think that if people are coming in from that like and that retweet, I owe it to them to give it my best shot and to show some patience and to show a little bit of respect and restraint. I generally do anyway. I don't like to shit on games either. So, like, if it's clear problems and stuff, I like to be fair, but I don't like to, you know, I like to try and be positive, lean towards positive rather than negative. And there's a lot of toxicity and negativity in gaming at times that it's really off-putting. That this place, yeah. I kind of lean away from it now because of that, even more so. I lean away from that behavior because of it. And especially with people like upset when you're enjoying something that they don't enjoy. It's really weird. They just remastered it. I love this game, but I got problems with it too. Yeah, I mean, exactly. It's not just because you love something doesn't mean it's perfect. Exactly. But I don't think there's anything wrong with what was this? Oh, I guess it's just respawned. I don't think there's anything wrong with what Night Dive have done here at all. And I love the fact that they are going to and are bringing these classic games back and giving it contemporary accessibility. It can only be a good thing. How can it be bad to be able to approach classic games that maybe you wouldn't touch otherwise? You know, I think that's a great thing. So I definitely believe in their work, much like with GOG and CD Projekt as well, in that way, and their philosophies. Like I said, irrespective of the mistake that was made with the whole Cyberpunk thing, I still believe in them, and I think they deserve. Everyone deserves a mistake. If you've spent 10 years of nigh perfection, you deserve a mistake, a major mistake, in my opinion. You've earned it. And I'm a little bit more forgiving anyway, but still. Like, I've done, by the way, I mean, I've made games before. Nothing major, nothing any of you would have heard of. I've probably sold about maybe 20 copies of games I've ever released. This was like good 15 years ago, maybe. Kind of like they remastered this, yeah. And that was what happened when it claimed folded. Exactly, yeah, it's true. It's great. It's great. It's great. This kind of stuff that they do, that GOG do, bringing these older games that we can experience in them, and that they'll give us games that will run better as well without the DRM a lot of the times, which is really fantastic. I am playing on the Steam version. You know, even though I'm shouting GOG's praises as like I'm flipping sponsored by them or something, I wish. But I've been a GOG guy for I think I was on GOG website from the beginning that it started. Honestly, when it was known as Good Old Games. And they enticed people in the beginning by giving them free games when it's opened up the first time around. And I've been a fan of their work ever since, like their philosophies and that. So I'm always been a kind of a fan of like games that I thought I've never. Have I been here before? Just around of games I thought I'd never get to play again. I never thought I'd be able to play Shadow Man unless I like, you know, this is the new thing we opened up, I think. Never thought I'd be able to play Shadow Man, even though I'd never played it previous, but I'd been aware of it. So this is kind of like all this kind of stuff. Like, yeah, I gotta put the stuff away first. All this kind of thing to me, like these remasters that are the same game but just giving it a modern thing that lets people just like, oh, I'll actually try this game now. I think it's an amazing thing. And same with GOG. So I'm all about that. Even if I don't necessarily have the tools to complete necessarily all of these, maybe. I don't know if I'll be able to handle this. I'm doing okay so far. Oh wow, look at that. That's kind of cool. Oh, I've still only got the one shot. But I love that. And it's probably GOG's probably one of the reasons that helped me really get out of the whole piracy thing. Not to kind of like call anyone out or get anyone upset or nothing, but just saying personal story. I think one of the things that really helped me get out of the kind of like, wow, I can get all these games for nothing. As a kid, I mean, like, oh, even though I was been an adult by the time GOG's like 10 years, isn't it now? So I would have been 30, so I was stopped piracy well before then, but it kind of really helped, is what I'm saying. Kind of helped the interest of remaster. Was there someone to want to make a true sequel? Because Shadow Man 2 was arse. There's a sequel to this? I didn't even know there was a 2. Try changing the shadow. Oh, there's a 2. There's a second one to this? I didn't even know. Oh, can I stab things with this actually? Let me try stabbing. Oh gosh, it's really hard. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. It's not built for that. Literally just getting smashed trying to stab with that thing. Kind of makes it. If I can't stab anything with this thing though, outside of its firing mode, it's gonna be kind of useless. This is what I saw in the video, by the way, when I was trying to get some help to kind of find my way a bit. So this is definitely progress. It only took me 4 hours. I'm gonna blame that noise. I'm gonna blame the Kilgore influence there, man. Literally spending like hours in like one area. Or it's just probably not fair to blame Kilgore. It's literally just the older games, 90 games thing. 90s games. Yeah. I'm gonna go with that. No, I didn't. I was saying, I was saying that GOG. No, I was blaming Kilgore for me spending 4 hours in one area, because his streams are typically like that. I want to actually as well, because yeah, he's definitely not someone you blame for piracy. Put it that way. I want to because I'm talking so much about his streams and stuff anyway. I might as well do it. Let's see if I do it right. I can't remember how I do it, but I want to do this because I think I always believe that most of the people I watch deserve more viewers than they even have, and that a lot of the bigger streamers Not that they're not deserving. I don't know if this is the right thingy, but let me see. Did that work? It's not showing on my thing. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. So definitely check out Kilgore, guys. If you I don't know how many people I could be talking to. If you're watching the VOD, maybe there's like 25 views on my last VOD. It might be because I hadn't been on Twitch for like 7 months, and people were curious to see if I was the same idiot as before. But yeah, if you're watching live or the VOD, and you like, well, you've probably heard me going on about Kilgore like a fangirl. I'm a fan of his work. Again, one of my three main stream inspirations, and one of my streamer fathers, even though he didn't know it. Yeah, if you like well, retro stuff, he does some of the new stuff when it's got going on GOG. GOG's another channel you should follow as well. But if you like the retro stuff, you don't want to see, he has like original hardware as well. He plays on a lot of stuff on original hardware, giving you original experience. Has a great positive attitude, and has a unique section of called Box Hype, where he shows some of his games and his movies that he's got, obviously in boxes and stuff. And he has the big boxes, not the little kind of poor boy boxes that I have. And he's collected them over time. I'm not saying he's like doesn't need the bits and the subscriptions and stuff, like he's rich or anything like that. But he's got the big boy boxes, so you know, better boxes than what I've got, and it's really cool stuff. So you definitely should follow him if you haven't already, or at least check him out first. I should always say check people out first, and if you like what you see, follow them. And yeah, if you like anything in what I do, some of that will be definitely, you will see some of that in Kilgore for sure, because he's one of my inspirations of and many people's inspirations in streaming, especially when it comes to not being too worried about spending 3-4 hours in the one section and failing like I have done. Although he's more entertaining with it, I'm just kind of I literally just look like I don't know what I'm doing. So yeah, but yeah, give that guy a follow. There are definitely streamers that deserve more viewers, in my opinion, than some of the other ones. Not to disparage or disrespect any of some of the bigger ones, but you know, some of the bigger ones are more clout than content, more clout than love. And Kilgore loves the games. He loves the games. Ah, there we go. If nothing else, he loves the games, and that's the people that deserve the follows and the viewers, in my opinion, when it comes to gaming stuff. The people that love the games, more than anything. Because sometimes some people are more about business, you know, than actual the games and that stuff. Yeah. Anyway, I feel like I've overdone it a bit there. Sorry if I've embarrassed you a little bit there, Kilgore. But yeah, you know, it's something I've would have wished to have the opportunity to do for so long, to be able to shout out some of the guys like yourself that have been inspirations and do great work, in my opinion. So yeah, there you go. Had to be done. Sorry if it was a little bit wet behind the ears there, guys. I promise not to start tearing up or anything like that. But yeah, there you go. All right. Hopefully there was people there to actually actually hear that anyway, and actually do the follow. Because you always do want the people that you enjoy watching to have more. You know, I think that's normal. I think as well, like the streams that are about actual games in a time that's becoming less and less about games in a way. And doing it not only just games, by the way, because I forgot to say that Kilgore's games are games that he owns. Again, I know that I'm going to probably get shit from some people, because now they're going to, like, maybe, you know, start, well, if there were enough people, they'd probably start making jokes about me now, saying about the piracy thing and all that. But at the end of the day, it does make a difference. And if you worry about Twitch's existence and DMCAs and all that kind of thing, playing games you own is part of that attitude. If you start doing things right, we wouldn't have DMCAs and all those kind of problems as well. And no, I don't mean the music industry is perfect. I think the music industry needs to change the way it's doing business and give people a license so they can just play stuff without these problems. But the fragrant behavior of streaming sometimes and the unprofessionalism, part and parcel of it is doing things like not caring about whether people legitimately own their games and just kind of laugh it off as nothing. And Kilgore's one of the people that every game you see him play, he owns it, whether it's digitally or physically. And it's the same for me. At the moment, any game I've played, the only exception was in my early start, and that was because I was going to buy it after the fact as a kind of hustle, which was Ninja Gaiden. I was playing an emulator, and I was going to buy it afterwards, buy a physical one just to kind of cover myself. But that was the only one, and then after that I didn't do any more. After that I thought, like, I'm only going to play stuff I own on hardware, and then I started buying hardware. So I bought like a PlayStation 3. Why do I feel like I've got more hardware than that as retro and I haven't? Oh, I've got the PlayStation TV. I got PlayStation TV and PlayStation 3 hardware. Again, inspired by people like Kilgore as well. So I have those, and I want to get in the NES and the Mega Drive and so forth because I can play some of my older games on there. But I can play some of the older ones on the Switch and some contemporary stuff, so I can maybe use quick saves or something, because I don't know if I can complete some of those games without quick save. They're really hard. Like the way that like men's like Sharpie are able to complete those games without using any quick saves and that, I don't know if I could ever do that. I'm not that good. But yeah, it's a benefit to know that if you're gonna like go on like a Kilgore stream and spend any money or anything like that, it might not matter to you, but just letting you know that, you know, you're dealing with someone that's doing legitimate. And that's not to say that myself or any of us are like angels or we don't do anything imperfect or wrong. I'm not trying to talk up in that way, but if it matters to you or it means anything, then I'd like to let you know that as well, that you're seeing legit hardware, legit games, own stuff. Your money is going to someone that spends the money to make the money. And I've done the same. I bought hardware and stuff, and it's a little bit shitty to see people just emulate things, because in a way it takes away not emulation as a technology, by the way, because PlayStation uses emulation, Nintendo uses emulation. I think Nintendo even uses ROMs from people that have stolen their games. They use the ROMs on some of their service, I believe, but they own it, so they can do that. But I don't have a problem against emulation or whatever. I don't even have a problem if you actually own the game but you want to play it in an emulator because you want better shading or whatever. I mean, that's, you know. But I'm just saying, you know, it's the point I'm making is that it kind of sucks when you're buying stuff and it's costing you money, but you know, and you kind of haven't got that equilibrium in streaming where the people that should be able to maybe showcase those games are the people that actually own those games. It doesn't work like that. Everybody can play every game because, you know, they're taking advantage of the fact that nobody's checking this kind of stuff, right? We're taking advantage of the fact that Nintendo don't go all hardcore and like ask you to prove that you own all these games you're playing and stuff. But I think because you're giving an inch, I don't think it means you should take a mile. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, I thought so. So that, you know, again, can I jump to the side? I'm getting messed up here. It's really cheesy shooting me from down there, and I can't shoot them without the thingy aim. But whatever. I feel like going down there and popping in for that. So yeah, just saying though anyway. I don't think anyone really has a problem with emulation outside of versus real experience and all that kind of stuff. I feel like, again, if you have the hardware, why not use the hardware? Of course. But that's not the issue. It's the fact that you're not feeling the joy and the pain of buying something, earning something, and having to pay for it. That's probably why people are more dismissive of a lot of experience as well. Because they didn't pay for the game, so they don't really care to like it. Like when you pay for a game, you kind of want to like it a little bit more, you know, than when you just download it for free. You download it for free and you just take the piss out of it all day. But if you pay for it, you have it and you respect the craft a little bit more. Like I've made games, so I have a little bit not saying that you have to have made games to have that appreciation, but as someone that's made games, I kind of have that. What the hell is this? Asson, is that in the book? As someone that's made games, I kind of have a little bit more perspective of the craft in that way. What's it called? Aton. So I'm a little bit more sensitive about the idea of stealing shit. Especially as a former indie developer, that I was an indie developer, and I had people pirate in my game. Like, they put it on torrents and stuff. I wasn't a big corporation. My games weren't even over 20 bucks. And I got pirated still. And I literally needed the money at the time as well. Because, not to say that I don't need money now or nothing, but I'm just saying, I'm not saying I made rich or nothing like that, but I could have used the money at the time. It would have made a difference between being in business still and not. And I got pirated the crap out of still. So I don't buy all of this stuff at all that people are saying. It doesn't matter whether it's a cyberpunk or an unknown game. People will still pirate shit. And it's one thing to pirate if you don't have enough money and all that. Fair enough. You know, you're gonna do what you do, and you'll grow out of it maybe. But you know, if you're like living in a third world country or something, you know, I don't know how it is there. Fair enough. But the fact that people are boasting about it, or like, and are streaming, like streamers boasting about it, that's why we have the DMCA problems. It's that fragrant kind of I don't give a shit. What is this? Is it a weapon? Asson. Is that a weapon? The fact that people don't, oh shoot. The fact that people don't give a shit about a lot of things, I think, is playing into a lot of the problems that we have in this industry. Let's put it in the left. What is this? It's using juice. I think it's the yellow bar. I finally just figured it out. It uses juice. Right, so we've got a weapon. We've got a second. We need one more soul, right? How do you know how many souls you need to get through the doors? Because they don't tell you that unless it's in the manual. This looks like a big game as well. This looks like a big game. With the way I'm playing it, it's gonna take me forever. Jeez. Especially if I continue to mix up with different... Oh, hello. Oh, wow. This is powerful. Wow. It's a serious weapon. Wow, it's like level... that's 5? 6? Level 6? Jeez. These things are gonna keep popping me from, like, angles I can't hit them. Because it's kind of I don't really appreciate it. Alright, no, that's not gonna work. We're gonna get... It's just... I know it's not gonna work, but I want to see. Yeah, alright. Just wanted to do it for laughs. What's that? Is that me breathing there? So these guys just vomit up sick and to damage you. It's pretty, well, sick. Did this come from here, or is this a different way? So my problem with this game at the moment, and this is not like a major criticism per se, outside of my own personal self at the moment, is just I'm worried in my ability to potentially keep with it and complete it, in that I'm really struggling with the... I'm getting better now, so maybe we'll turn the corner. But I'm a little bit conscious about the fact that I'm expecting to get stuck again in regular. So I'm gonna have to decide how much of a guide I'm happy to keep using. Because sometimes if I'm using too much guide, just on a personal level, I can't go far any further. You need the fire protection thing. Sometimes I'm using too much guide, I feel like I'm not playing the game. Sometimes. So it has to be kind of like a balance. I'm a little bit more forgiving with older games, though, so I expect to sometimes have to use a guide a bit more. But Did I save? I'm not sure I did. That was a death. My death count on the right thing, or is that on? Yeah, number 24. I think it was more than that. I forgot to add some of the deaths. It's happening again. Alright. Oh, here we go. That's all I can grab. Oh, and this thing as well. Even though these pots respawn. What it is as well is the stick movement. You can, like, the camera movement's a little stiff. And this movement's a little bit like, you can tell it's not kind of clean. And it's what you would expect for this kind of period of game. So again, not a criticism, just kind of pointing out that why it's kind of easy to die. It's kind of a little bit stiff, somewhat. So it's not bad. I've definitely seen and played worse as far as control systems go, but it's noticeable. And as Crichton was saying earlier, it's kind of Metroidvanian or Castlevanian. So this is a game where you gotta go back to do stuff, and that can be tricky sometimes, especially with the older ones, though, I think. So we'll have to see how it goes. We'll have to see how it goes. I've got my concerns. But I think again, excellent job by Night Dive as ever. That's no reflection on Night Dive's work, or I don't think, because there's nothing else to do in this area. So there's another. I think there's no, actually, there was another switch rope place, wasn't there? So we need to do that. Will be the easiest way to go this way, I guess. But yeah, it's just more of a case of the style of game and that. And if I want to, if I kind of want to just work through it and just keep it going, it's not like I can necessarily rely. You can't rely every day on getting retweets and likes from the likes of Night Dive and Stephen Kick at the end of the day. So I have to look at everything as ever. Can put everything into consideration. There's so many games in so little time. That's even without including the whole work-life thing. I think this is well. No, is this what I want to go? Oh wait, there's a thing there. When you're trying to find your way and you get vomited on without getting consent first as well. That's the thing, I don't mind getting vomited on per se, but I feel like, I mean, I don't want to get vomited on. Let's get that clear, but I would like to be asked first. And the problem is these guys don't ask. They just do. And that's kind of a little bit disconcerting. That I've got to get vomited on. Have I been down here? I feel like I can't get to that up there though. Did that miss? No, why are you firing it down? I'm out of juice already. Look at my health. I'm gonna die. Oh, it's dead, it's dead, it's dead, it's dead. This isn't gonna kill me, this water, is it? I think this water's, oh, this is a switch I've done already. Yeah, alright. I've been there before then. This is just water. The fishes bite you though, I remember that. But we've been in here before, got bit. Don't remember a floating free skull. Alright. Anyway, I should be wrapping up in a moment, definitely. Maybe I will wrap up now. I'm gonna have to figure out what I'm doing with this one for next time around when we're hitting this one, to see if I want to get myself prepared with some guidance at hand. This is going backwards. And just see what I'm doing with it, I don't know. I think it's kind of cool though, as far as how everything works and that, and the kind of game it is. It's actually really cool. It's just a case of understanding what it is and being prepared for that. Like expecting to have puzzle elements and understanding that you're gonna have to find items before you can progress, and maybe accepting that you might have to be okay with using some guidance to progress, otherwise you're gonna spend an extended amount of time, which might or might not be a problem. So it's just those things to consider. As far as the remasteredness of it is, it still looks like the classic game, I'd say, but it's just a little bit cleaner. I don't know how many quality of life improvements Night Dive have put in here, because I never played the original. But if you've played System Shock Enhanced Edition, I'd say that you're going to get similar enhancements here. Slightly better graphical updates, more input options and so forth. Just more contemporization of the game. I don't know if contemporization is a word. I've probably just made up a word there, which you're gonna hear a lot of if you've been here before, or been around here a few times. You're gonna hear a lot of me making up words that don't exist in the dictionary and passing them off like they're completely English words, and starting a new trend of words that don't exist, and triggering people that are sticklers for sticking to language that actually exists in the official dictionary. That's going to be a thing. But yeah, that's what they do basically. It still respects the original work, but it just essentially makes it a little bit more. Is that one of them up there? I think that's it up there. It just makes it more palpable, I suppose, for people that are a little bit more conscious about or afraid of playing some of the classics, because they kicked their ass in the day as well, much like they kicked my ass. They kicked my ass in the day and they kick my ass now, so not much has changed. So if you are thinking about grabbing this, I would say, why not? I guess most people that's grabbing this is going to be people that have played it before, previously, the original. But if you're new, as long as you don't mind the fact that the game is a game that wants you to be prepared to explore for things and such, to progress, then you'll be alright with it, I think. I don't know how they expect you to get 100 of those things though to upgrade. That seems like a lot. This is not the place we want though. It's another place that's got a rope that we haven't hit. Alright, gotta stop. I'm starving. I'll stop in a minute. Let me just get us to a place where I feel like it's conducive to no. I'm gonna get chomped by fishes now. Let me get us to a place where it's conducive to me being able to say, okay, last time we did this, and this is what we need to do, type of thing. Because, yeah, that would be maybe semi-smart. It's a bit mazy, though, as well, this game. That's another thing to consider. It's a little bit mazy. I think if you played Tomb Raider originals and that, this might be something that doesn't phase you. But, probably don't be shy about using a guide if you need to. Otherwise, it might be incredibly hard. And especially if you're a streamer and you're going to stream this thing, be better prepared than I was, maybe. Can't remember where this goes to. That's the beginning or something like that. Because yeah, just for reasons. You might piss people off if you have enough people to see you just going around for like hours, like not doing much. Which is a thing. But it's a bit mazy. There's no. They give you a map, alright, according to Crichton. So I mean, there is that. We can't do this one yet. We got enough souls. Oh, we got enough. We got enough souls. I didn't need another one. Wow, we made progress. Alright. Wow. It's a sign to quit while I'm ahead. Yeah. I can't believe it. I should quit while I'm is that like a massive umbilical cord or something? I should quit while I'm ahead, maybe. So that's the third door. Okay, look, right, this is making sense now. So this is the next place we need to get through to. We can't get through because we need more souls. Okay, I'm getting the process of the game now. So we can't get through there as we expected. Okay. Alright, that makes sense. So we need... The only thing I don't get... Wait, what's this? Is that 3 doors? That's a 3 as well. Ah. This has got a lot of optional paths and stuff. As I said before, very mazy. Take that as you will. It does intimidate me a little bit in that way. Not gonna lie. So there is that aspect. And even though I was using the guide here and there in terms of like, I still couldn't follow what the guy was on about. So it's a bit tricky. Oh, so is this is a fast travel kind of thing now? Wait there, a sub fast travel? What's the button again? No. X. There we go. X. So if I go that, I do that. Where's this taking me? And basically, if we couldn't travel back right now, we're dead at this point. Because we haven't got the ability to walk through fire. There's a fire thing they showed us in the book. That's basically death, so thankfully we can just do this. Did save beforehand though, so. That is one of the things that, yeah, if you do lots of a game in games, you learn the art of the save scum. You also, it's also surprising, this surprises me a lot. A lot of gamers and like streamers, I should say, they still do the one slot technique, which is really terrifying. Because it's very, 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 very rare. But I've had it happen where a slot years and years and years and years ago, I had a corrupted save slot. And I only saved on one slot, and I've never done it again since then. It's just not a good play. Even if you're making it more difficult for yourself because you just want to not be tempted to load a save, you should never save on the one slot, ever. It's very rare, but you can get corrupted slots, and sometimes just mistakes happen that you don't want to count as a, a thing.
Like a great
always saving separate slots.
Engine roaring to eternity, ravaging the already benighted landscape with its savage, malevolent presence.
I have to say, I think this looks great though.
Legions of the truly damned. Insanity, sheer and stark, and once in human form, now gutted and torn by eons of glutted indulgence. Their bloodlust flecking the oily walls, living in the shrieks of victims ensnared, hanged, drawn, and quartered by the serpent's squalid writhings. This is the place I have not wanted to dream of, and the dream is now the place I partly live through.
Indeed, Kilko, this is very true. One cannot just live by quick saves alone. One must learn the art of the hard save. And in saying that, hard save. One must save scum, not with just quick save, but with the hard save as well. This is very true. This is one of the rules. So, rule 1, save scum. Rule 2, hard save. Rule 3, especially with older games, don't be afraid to use some assistance. And even if you want to save only in the slot so you're not tempted to reload when you've like made, because I remember watching like McCaw, and he was saving on the one slot because he wasn't intending to like go and like do the, I didn't like this decision so I'm gonna load the game, but I felt like you still should save on separate slots irrespective because it's just safety reasons, you know. And that's not like a call out. I'm not calling him out, by the way. I'm just using an example of when I was watching him play Resident Evil, I think it was 1? And he was just doing the same slot. Yeah, he's hardcore, but I still think you should save on separate slots. And again, I'm not calling him out, and I think he's a guy that loves his games as well. But it's just bad practice in my opinion. but not a call out, not a criticism or anything like that. Just an example of like how I was kind of like going, saving another slot just in case. And there was a time when he wanted to kind of load, not because he was cheating, but he wanted to load something, but he couldn't now because he's saved over it. So you should always save in separate slots, you know. Yeah, just for protection against save corruptions, and or if just maybe you just had a, you know, maybe your cat jumps up and hits the keyboard or something, and hits the F5 or the F6 on your keyboard and saves your game right at the spot where you're like, you know, about to die. This looks like this water will kill us, and now you are stuck because you've not only not hard saved, but you've only used one slot. It's just prudence at the end of the day, being safe. So that's the thing that really gets my, like, where I'm always kind of like concerned, because sometimes people can't reload when they want to because they didn't do it in separate slots, and sometimes you're always worried that you'll get that rare corruption thing. Even though it's very rare, we're spoiled these days. Hard drives are more reliable, and you know, SSDs and all this stuff, but there was a time when corruption was very common and normal. So I've just kind of got the habit, as many of us do, the habit of just, you know what, I'm going to be safe rather than sorry. And if I can, I don't want to have to do the same thing again. Unless it's a mechanic of the game and it's done well, I don't really want to do the same thing again and again and again and again and again, because I've saved in stupid in one slot or done or corruption or whatever. Can I open these? Let's just try shooting them. If you don't try, you never know. And you never will if you don't try. What's this though? It's just an environment. Alright. I'm gonna stop and save and stop him now. I keep saying it, but it's time. My stomach is... Oh, I've got weapons in my hand. My stomach is rumbling crazily. That's what save scumming does, yeah. Saving in the same spot, but you still need to do hard save occasionally just in case, exactly. Let's say, Kilgore, what's your your streams at 2, isn't it? Is it? No, 3 today, isn't it, actually? Because you're not doing GOG today. I don't know if I've got enough people to do any raiding or hosting. Raiding, I suppose. Is it 2? Oh, but your time 2 AM, right? Because my time is 1 AM right now. So I can't, I'd have to stay on too long to do that. GOG tonight. 2 AM or 1 AM then, UK time. 3 AM my time on GOG, innit? 1 AM now. I don't think I can last till 3 AM. I probably only got like 2 or... Well, probably got like 1, 2 or 3 people here anyway, so... It wouldn't be anything you wouldn't be missing out on anything. That wasn't open a moment ago. Oh, like there's a gate open down there, it's a different side. Yeah, 3 my time. What's the game today on GOG? Is it... What is it today? Is it Thursday? It's not fair today, is it? Anvil of Dawn, okay, right, yeah, it's another goodie. Alright. Yeah, sometimes I have to just catch either the VODs, or if I'm up late. Sometimes if I'm late, I'll just be in there. Or I'll just catch the VOD later on. And like, most of the time I usually catch... Like, sometimes I can catch in the morning if I get up early and I'm in my good routines. And I can catch like the latter ends. But usually it's the Kilgore ASMR El Clasico. You love that game, yeah. Most people love that game. I haven't played it, but I've seen play of it and stuff. It's a great little game. This looks like the only way we can go, right? No, we can jump across as well. Gosh, I gotta stop. I gotta stop playing. Kind of getting into the swing of it now as well. And obviously the chat with you guys has been delightful. It's always great when you have a little bit of chat. It makes you forget you're hungry and everything else, but I got to stop. So I can go over here as well. I've really got to stop. Alright, come on. There we go. F5 again. I'm trying to see how many different ways we can go here. Oh man, there's a lot of ways you can go in this game. See, this is... What's that noise? What is that? Oh, Lemonade. Oh, that's lovely. Yeah, this game's got traps. This game's got traps. Spikes, and now we've got pizza makers. Mashed potato makers as well. This is yeah. If you don't like getting crushed by things, you probably want to... And squash and everything, so you probably want to avoid this. Streams are in wacky time. It's surprising people are even around to watch. Ah, yeah, exactly. I do a lot of the same thing as well. So my work is from home, unfortunately. It used to be remote. Well, no, it is remote now. It used to be in the office, but it went remote last year in June, I think it was now. Or was it earlier than that? A little bit earlier. So when I'm working, I'm just like the same as yourself. I'm just like checking out streams, or I'll wake up to them or whatever. Cause what's that noise? That's a weird sound. That sounds like it means something. So yeah, I know that's definitely the there's a way to get through this. See, the thing is, I know I'm not going to remember. This game doesn't have enough intel stuff, like markers, for you to like remember all these things. So that's why my main goal with this is just to get through. Like, I usually will try and get things if the game makes it reasonably easy enough to remember the things and mark the things, and then it has some relevancy to the game, not just vanity items. But this game is too much to remember. There's way too much stuff. There's no way. I promise you now, if anyone's watching this and thinking they're gonna get 100% playthrough, yeah, sorry, not gonna happen. No chance. Work has always been from home, yeah, except for teaching, but that's still done. Yeah, it's got its advantages, hasn't it? Being able to work from home. It does have its advantages. I mean, it's nice every now and then to get out and do, because obviously when you do your performances and stuff, you get to like kind of like... Did I just go backwards? Oh, it was another way. You obviously you get to do performances, obviously that not as much or at all with the COVID thing, but you get to do performances and stuff, so you get to kind of like have a bit of a balance. This is gonna squash me. You watch this. F5 almost quick loaded in. Let me save again. So we're in the asylum now. Not the kind of asylum I seek. Alright, let's get the drum roll. That wasn't bad. It worked this time for once. Oh gosh, that was accidental. I'd love to say I rolled on purpose there. I didn't. What the hell is this? Is that gonna kill me if I step into it? It looks like it's gonna kill me. It doesn't look like it's friendly. I think I've got to stay out of the light. It just looks ominous. Yeah, all my theatre work has been off since COVID, yeah. February 2022, yeah. Yeah, I remember you saying in your streams he had something for February. That's great. Get back into it and that. I also as well, Kilgore, I don't know, I have no skill whatsoever here, but this, you might get a kick out of this as well. I got this during the lockdown. I got this. A very, very cheap guitar. I can't play a thing. I just know the letters. I think I know the letters. Because I've been learning on Fender. Well, very, very little learning. I can't play anything. But they had a thing to remind you of the letters. So I think it was like Easter, bunnies, get dizzy at Easter. So it was like, yeah, E, Easter, E, B, bunnies, G, get dizzy at Easter. Yeah. So that's kind of like, you know, but yeah, it's very, very cheap. And I don't know how to play anything yet. I was kind of like, I got like Rocksmith and that, so I want to see if like Rocksmith will help me a little bit. But I've been messing with I don't know how to play anything. I just kind of like been doing the strumming stuff and messing around very lightly. So your music streams might be very much of interest. But I've got like as well like a good to start with. Okay, yeah, I might give it a go then. I've got like I've messed with stuff like FL Studio as well, but like because I used to do some music stuff, try and make some music stuff for my games when I was making games and that. So I've dabbled in a lot of music stuff. I do like a lot of creative tasks like that, graphics stuff, you know, and one kind of things. I'm not saying that I'm great or good at any of these things, by the way, and some I don't even know anything, but I do have an interest in these kind of things from my game development days. F5. Oh, here we go. Cutscene hype. Yeah, exactly, you know. Yeah, it's got decent ratings on Amazon, so it should be alright. I mean, the first one I got off Amazon was like off the bloody warehouse thing. I didn't realize that warehouse means you get no cover, and it might not actually even freaking work. So I bought it, and it didn't have the electrical part, didn't work. This one works with the electrical part. I mean, to be fair to Amazon, they did let me keep the one that didn't have the electrical part working, and then refund after I kind of contacted them. So my sister's got the one that doesn't have the electrical part working, so she can kind of use it as an acoustic. But this one, you know, I've got like a stand for it. It came with a bag. Well, the first one I bought came with a bag, an amp, a stand, you know, all the little kits and thing, even the thing to hold it. I can't remember what that's called, to hold it in place and all that. Yes, it's good enough, you know. Doing live and really again, it's not going to make you a better driver. Exactly, yeah, exactly, yeah. I mean, I kind of like get pulled around to different things. So I've been spending more time in learning Japanese. And I've neglected some of my music stuff. I guess it's just every now and then something takes you a little bit more every now and then. So I've been messing with that a bit more. So I mastered the alphabet for that, or for the most part, for the Japanese and that. But I kind of like, I want to learn lots of things, and that's kind of my problem sometimes. So I sometimes do too many things at once, and then I try and really go into it heavily. So then I get the thing, and then I get the lessons, and I go heavy, and then I'm like, you do realize, dude, that you're working and you're doing the streaming thing every now and then, you're uploading stuff on the YouTube every now and then, and that you ain't got like all the time in the world to do everything at once. And music is something that is like a career in and of itself, or a skill in and of itself. It's not something you can just, oh, that's one of the souls that we need. It's not something you can just kind of like as easily do as a side thing, you know, in that way. You have to kind of allow time for it. But yeah. But that's the only thing I've kind of like can say I know is the letters, because of that that saying, Easter bunnies get dizzy at Easter. And then I got like a piano as well, an M Audio piano, keyboard I should say, and I've got a little one here as well. I've got like this thing here as well. So I've got this little ACAR thing. It's just because, like I said, most of the time it's because of when I was doing game development. So I wanted to get everything I needed to potentially make music and stuff, so I could make some decent game music. But I kind of have a habit of like jumping into things a bit too heavily and hardcore without really being realistic about it somewhat. So my skills are all over the place. I haven't touched FL Studio properly in a long ass time, so I don't even know what I'm doing in it anymore. yeah. I got the stuff. I got the look of a musician, but I've got the skill of a lower than a novice. So yeah, but I always think it's a really cool skill because it's so hard just like getting your hands used to it, as you say, because you've got to keep practicing. Because that's the thing I should be doing is just getting my hand strength, my finger strength thing. And I was like, I don't know if I was doing that the blues level thing, and it was like, what was the song? I can't remember what it was. It was like, I can't remember it, but it was like just getting the fingers in there. They say like you gotta get the calluses on your hands and all that, but it's like I haven't kept it up enough to kind of get there. I typically have to kind of like associate sometimes learning skills with an excuse of, I wonder if we get caught in these things if it does anything, with opportunity at the same time as well, and that usually motivates me to keep up with it a bit more. You know? I'll be doing some music streams first. Yeah. Their streams will be all over the place. Yeah, no worries. It's just a case of figuring out how you want to do it and what people will like, right? And what they'll find useful and so forth. So you're just gonna have to kind of feel it out, I guess. Give a feel for it, but you certainly got the experience to produce something that's gonna be that should be amazing over time. You know, one of the things of late though, because I've been like following more streams and stuff, it's just there's so many streams as well. It's crazy. There's so much people doing some cool things, but it'll be something different as well, which should be cool. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I wanted to kind of learn some of these things, because I feel like the more skills I have that's different in the space, the more opportunity I have to kind of like potentially connect with more people in that way. I feel like sometimes gameplay feels too one-dimensional. I love games, but oh gosh, that scared me.
Did I really expect to just walk right in through the front door?
No.
There must be another way in.
I love games, but it sometimes feels very, very one-dimensional. And when you're like just streaming, like in my case, when you're just streaming and you're not really at that level where your strategy has worked previously, it feels like a massive waste of time. Despite my love of the game, when you're like streaming, there's a certain level of care that you have to have for like viewership in terms of, you know, broadcasting being about sharing an experience with people and chatting with people and so forth. So when you don't have those things, sometimes it feels even more like you're wasting your time, not in a spiteful way, but in a practical way, you know. I think it was sore for a couple of weeks. Yeah, I need to just do it more, because they said that you can do it for as little as like 5 minutes a day. But I need to do it. I need to do it more. I was trying to get into this rhythm of like doing like at least 5 minutes to an hour a day of guitar, and then like 5 minutes to an hour of Japanese, and then 5 minutes to an hour of piano, because I was doing some lessons on Playground. There's Playground sessions, piano thing that's like owned by like Quincy Jones and that. And I was using that. I got pretty far in it, but I stopped. And you have to keep these things up. Exactly, it's finding niche and all that, you know. I think it's like easier if you have more abilities. You know, if you have more abilities and more talents, you have more options for a niche. Whereas, even though I've got some skills in some things, like graphics and things like that, I've done some graphic design stuff and all that, and I've got some things, I think, I don't feel like I've utilized them as much as I could, and I don't feel like I have enough skills to stand out enough. I feel like I'm kind of doing the same thing most of the time, which, just on a personal level, I kind of like despise that in myself in that way. I don't like feeling like I'm doing the same thing as everybody, even though I often do. So it's kind of very frustrating in a way. I'd like to fail doing things different rather than fail doing the same thing. That's the problem for me. That's maybe why I prefer to lurk than to chat sometimes, because if I'm chatting, I feel like I'm doing something that people do that works, but maybe I feel like I'm a bit of a fraud for doing it. I don't know. Probably just some psychological issues, really. Main thing is regularity. Better to do 10 minutes a day than an hour a week. Yeah. And 10 minutes every second day. Yeah, I got you. I'll try and just do it a bit more. The thing is, like, there's things I really love. Like, there's I could just play this quick. I know you're gonna have to like prepare for your stream and stuff as well. So I should be stopping still soon as well. But there's this track that I really loved out of Metal Gear 5. If I can find it. That's like a not keyboard, a guitar piece. And I was just thinking how cool it would be able to play that kind of thing. I'm just gonna. We won't get copyrighted or anything like because it's in the game itself. But this piece is like one of the reasons why I really kind of like want to learn that kind of skill. Metal Gear Solid. I think it's called Love Deterrent. Love Deterrence. It's a beautiful little kind of a piece. I don't know the lingo. There's a version that's got in it. It's got some other instruments in there. I have to unlock my I don't know if it's in Spotify, but it's not. It should be. It's not going to be copyright, so we'll be safe. I'm trying to remember. I think it's this version. All right, let's see. It's a beautiful little piece to me, anyway. Is this the right one? I should check first before. Let me just check. No, it will still play in my audio. I need to. This is it. Once it doesn't buffer. You know, it's weird. On my streaming PC, it buffers more on YouTube than like on my normal PC. I don't know why. Maybe because I'm streaming on the PC itself. It's kind of weird. Let me put it on low quality. Oh no, we're okay now. It's loaded up. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? I don't know. Is that just me? Now, Kilgore, if you play that one, if you do that one of your streams, I mean, you've done some beautiful stuff already, but I'm just saying, that kind of shit makes me want to learn guitar and music. It's beautiful. Love Deterrence. Yeah, I know you've got the skill for that easily. It's probably not that hard to play as well. Obviously, there's another instrument in the back there. It's beautiful though. Two guitars, okay. Yeah, that one's called, it's from Metal Gear Solid 5, the Phantom Pain. It's called, well, I don't know. If you ever want to play it, Kilgore, I'd love to hear you play it. Love to hear you play that. It's almost done. It's almost done. I feel like it says Love Deterrence as well, doesn't it? And there's this last part here. I know that's not guitar, that part, but still beautiful. I love it. I was really off key there. I wasn't prepared to hum or anything, that's why. But yeah, that track. Phantom Pain, yeah. The link there that I just put is the actual video. If you need to kind of get some notes on how to play it. But that's from the Phantom Pain Metal Gear Solid 5, Love Deterrence. Beautiful. I think it's meant to be a character called Paz's theme, actually. Paz. And her storyline, it fits and everything. It's pretty amazing. It's got a lot of emotion to it and stuff. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, no demands or anything, obviously. I'm not, you don't have to or nothing. But I mean, if ever you're doing a thing with it and you see me and then you might remember that song. I think people would like it as well. It's a beautiful thingy. What I'm doing was learning to play some game music. Yeah, I think game music on stream, the thing about that as well is obviously you're much more safe. Because you're not really going to have to worry about DMCA stuff. So that's one of the reasons why. I mean, apart from the fact that gamers tend to love game music. Like I'm I'm a guy that's got lots of game soundtracks. I'm that guy that's got the game soundtracks. He's got the classic soundtracks. He's got the RPG soundtracks like Final Fantasy series. He's got the Doom ones and the old ones, the new ones. I got to mute the browser music again. So lots of people will love those kind of things to hear. I would love to be able to play those kind of things myself. Which is why I would love to learn some of these things, because I think it's just nice to have some other skills like yourself as well. It just allows you to be less pigeonholed. I don't know, I feel very pigeonholed when I'm just kind of like just playing games sometimes. As much as I love them, I feel like it's becoming more and more a necessity. Oh look, there's a path down here. More and more of a necessity these days to have a little bit more extra skills and stuff, because everyone can play a video game. And they're great, but still. Let's have 5 there. It's just nice to have unique skills that aren't easy. Is that something to grab? No. Instead of just learning it and performing it on stream, I could learn it live. Oh, I get you. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Into other creative areas. Like, I think I've got some other skills that, I just don't know how to frame them sometimes. And it's always a little bit more, it's always a little bit more scary to try. It's always a little bit more scary to try when you're kind of like at the 0 level anyway. And you kind of still want to develop the skill itself. But like, for yourself, I think it's definitely going to be a good play to just kind of expose more skills. People are always hyped when you're playing your guitar and music and stuff, so I'd certainly be watching. I should be watching more creative streams than I do, actually, to be fair. But like, games are great, but sometimes it's just for streaming with how many people can do it and be doing it. This is a little bit loud. Let me just drop the volume a bit. With gaming and stuff now, it's so kind of like saturated and so many people can do it that it's just really nice to have skills that impress people these days. I was gonna at the same time, exactly, yeah. I mean, they do it with coding and stuff, so why not with music and stuff and with guitar and so forth? It makes sense, because they can see the process, see how it works, and see how to, and learn kind of the ways of how it's approached from a professional as well. I mean, it's one thing amateurs doing it as well, but professional gives you that extra little bit of touch, Like, even if I got to a level where I could amateurly do it, I'd still be an amateur doing it. I haven't got experience. You don't get experience of performing and so forth by just because you learn how to play something at the end of the day. So it adds a little extra something. Right, exactly. Got all the hardware and stuff in there, So it'd be cool. It'd be interesting. And I think well, obviously he's on the stream team. I'm gonna get his name wrong now. Fractal Mind, Mike? Is it? Why am I getting his name all wrong now? He's on the GOG team now, isn't he, though? And he's doing like a whole bunch of Fractal Mind, Mike. There you go. Yeah, he's doing a lot of creative stuff. He's doing game development stuff live and that. Graphics stuff live, like 3D stuff. He was doing some Blender the other day and that. These are tools that I've messed with myself and that. So I mean, it doesn't seem to hurt his numbers at all. Art stuff, exactly. Like, sometimes he's doing that more than the game itself, and it doesn't seem to hurt his numbers. Not that it's all about numbers or anything, but these are things that we have to take into consideration somewhat when we're talking about broadcasting. And his numbers don't seem to be hurt for it. I just think that streaming is going to move more towards that kind of angle of like a combination of gaming but more like unique skills and stuff. I think as more and more people do it and it gets easier to do, it's going to be necessary to have some unique skills or just have a bit more diversity. Because I think even with your box hype is diversity in and of itself. Box hype, being able to play some music and stuff, that all adds to it at the end of the day. I feel very vulnerable just streaming games and that's it. I'm going to be honest. Because it just feels like something everyone can do, and it's hard to get the point across that you have anything different to offer when you're just playing video games. And I love video games, you know what I mean? If I could just play video games, I mean, most people would just play video games if they could just play video games, this, you know. But, like, there's some people that do it because they just like the money, I suppose, or the clout. I mean, I would literally just play video games. I just love video games. But I don't want to be I'm gonna die. I don't want to be one-dimensional either. This is pretty nasty. I'm almost dead. What the hell is this? That's gonna kill me. I'd have to do the music stuff earlier in the day. Yeah, I'll probably be up them times more so as well. I think I would still stay with gaming, yeah, at night. Do music stuff earlier. Yeah. Yeah, dollar is nice, exactly. Yeah. There's absolutely nothing wrong with liking and wanting dollar because it's necessary at the end of the day. There's a difference between liking dollar and loving dollar, you know what I mean? I love not being broke, put it that way, and right now, I'll take some money. But it's like that for everyone, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, it's just the way it is. Sometimes you're rich, sometimes you're not as rich as you are or were. Okay, yeah, that burns. That burns.
Damn.
Exactly, the love. You know how much people get that wrong? I love that you got that kill, because so many people get it wrong and they say money is the root of evil, and it does my head in, because that's not what the saying is. It's the love of it. There's a difference. There's a difference between accepting that we need money and we like what money can do for us and the options it gives us, the time it buys us back, the flexibility it gives us, and the ability it allows us to fix problems. And if you're altruistic, you can help more people and heal more people with money, right? There's a difference between liking money, wanting money, or allowing yourself to get money, and being greedy with it, or loving it and what you do with it, right? It doesn't mean it's not bad to like money or have money. Money is not bad. It's what people do with it that's bad. That's the problem. I don't know why money becomes such a dirty word for many people. I likes the money. I'll take it. I'm not gonna say no to money. Exactly, it feeds me, pays the bills. Exactly. You can't buy a. I'd love to buy more boxes. I can't do that without dollar. I'd love to get more machines. You know? I'd love to be able to do more things with the stream, and I can do that with money. I can't do it without dollar. So it's funny how people are kind of like get funny about that sometimes, and think that it means you're some kind of greedy son of a bitch if you want money or you know, or you accept money or whatever it is. It's kind of silly. Like the money, hate the things people do with it. That's the best way to go about it. If I wanted money, I wouldn't have been a musician. Yeah. No, I hear what you mean. This is not exactly the. This is what they would call This is what they would call these kind of like artistic things. They would call a hard way to make an easy living. Maybe a hard way to make an easy living. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the saying. I know they say it's a hard way to make an easy living. Or is this the hard way to make an easy living? Probably. Well, one of those, you know what I mean. It's kind of like that kind of thing. It's like, as many people have said, is that if you want to make money, like, streaming is not necessarily the best thing to pick. And you shouldn't even be thinking about money for the most part, because you really got to just kind of, like, focus on your audience, and the rest of the things come with it. If you're fortunate enough to have such a thing, you know. Focus on the right things, but yeah. I know, because I did game development stuff. I did it for a few years, and I know what you mean. There are certainly better ways to make money. I think I've been kind of that way inclined, where I've kind of not always done the best thing to make the most money. To my detriment sometimes. Am I going around in a circle or what? This place is nasty. It burns you, and it squashes you. It's a nasty place. Don't quit your day job and stream. Absolutely, yeah. I think people have an impression that everybody's making shitloads of money once they're like a partner or they have a certain level of audience. Maybe your titties are not enough. What? Titties? Titties? What's titties mean? Like titties tits? Is that a saying I'm missing? Is that bitties? Does that mean like bitties? I don't know. Oh, what do you mean like actual tits, boobas? I always say with the thing about the women thing, right? I got nothing against women, love the women, you know. The only thing I would say that is true, boobs or not, you know, the only difference I would say for women is that they do have the option sometimes of selling beauty, you know. It's not just a case of sex sells or nothing. It's not a case of women either do well in streaming because they are selling sex or they're not. But some women do have the benefit of beauty at least. And beauty sells as well. That doesn't mean that that's all they have as an attribute. But let's face it, us guys do like to see a nice face doing our favorite hobbies, you know. Exactly. It's not, as long as you're not breaking the rules or gonna get the platform shut down. I mean, you know, there's no point being salty about it at the end of the day. You know, and I mean, I'm not. I likes the boobs, and I mean that in the most respectful way to ladies. I don't mean it in disrespect. I don't go in women's streams and disrespect or nothing like that. But I don't mind the titties at all. I likes the booba. I don't go in and be like a. I don't go in streams acting like I'm a. You know. Never seen a woman before or nothing, or get inappropriate. And I treat all the females in the community with respect and everything else. You know, but just talking truth. I likes the booba. I don't sit in hot tub streams either. I think hot tub streams are pretty benign, honestly. I don't think they're very interesting. I don't think they're very interesting streams. And I'm not suggesting that. What's the point? Is this gonna get me killed? And I'm not suggesting that that's the only reason that women are successful either, by the way. But yeah, you know. Beauty doesn't hurt. Beauty doesn't hurt. It helps guys as well if you're a beautiful guy, but to less effect.
Whoops.
To less effect, because women don't respond to a visual stimuli in the same way as guys. But it's not, you know, it's not automatically a bad thing. Some women, sure they do. I'm not saying that. I'm sure there's women that do the booba thing and they go crazy with it and all the rest of it. But you know, whatever. Don't begrudge some beautiful lady using their asses. Go for it. Let's not split hairs. Yeah, I mean, you know, look, there's a ban. Look, I'm not trying to say there isn't women that use their sexuality and whatever else. You know, whatever. You know, it is what it is. It's not. I don't run Twitch or streaming platforms. Is this kind of like some kind of joke? I don't really need this. Or I do kind of need it actually, but is this kind of a trolley part here? It doesn't look like something I should be jumping to at all. Oh, here we go. Alright, first try. I'm not saying there isn't people that like the whole titty stream thing. I mean, obviously when there's kids involved and stuff like that, there's kind of a little bit, that's a little bit dodge. When you're talking about legal liability, obviously, that's like no. Like if you're messing with everyone's ability potentially to still stream on the platform and make money and make their living or their pocket change, that's when you're taking it too far, obviously. And there's some of the hot tubs and the ASMRs taking it way too far. Even with some of them actually saying they know that it's going to destroy the platform and they don't care type of thing in their mind, that's going too far. But outside of that, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, exactly. They still have to do their due. I mean, at the end of the day, they stream a lot of hours. At the end of the day, I'm not the It's not for me to tell people what to or any of us to tell people what to watch, what they can watch, and that. If that's what gets you going, you want to watch titty streamers and whatever else, you know. All good, man. I like a little bit of a I like a little bit of a cream with my coffee, so to speak, but not that I'm not a coffee drinker, but if you know what I mean. I like a little bit of substance with it. I'm not just a I just want to look at titties. There is such thing as Pornhub. I don't want to watch Twitch acting like Pornhub doesn't exist. That doesn't make any sense to me. But you know, I'm not into the whole kind of like tease me thing, girlfriend experience, fake girlfriend experience thing. But hey, if you play games, you know, in a fun, entertaining way, and you happen to be easy on the eye, I can't see any, you know, can't see any problem. But I think it's because people are quite desperate with the, what it is a lot of people are desperate with the views thing. They want to get views and stuff. And a lot of guys are taking it out on the ladies because they think that they're losing views because of titty streamers. But the truth is, if I'm some thirsty teenager watching, like, you know, a titty streamer, I'm probably not your market. I'm probably not looking for the kind of product you provide. Just saying. You know, you probably... It's like someone said... One streamer said... Yeah, man, when a bunch of porn stars... Yeah. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. I agree with you, friend. I agree with you. That's when it's going over the line. Oh wait, what's this? Oh, it's blocked something. Yeah. So allow. There we go. Yeah, it's when it's that's completely agree with you. When it's going into porn for kids, that's when it's going in a different direction, obviously, because you have to go with terms of service at the end of the day, and you have to kind of like, you know. Me neither, Kilgore. Me neither. I am not worried about boob streamers. I you know, what am I gonna do to compete with them? Pull my bloody thing down and show my my man boobs? That's not gonna really work out. Streamers need to stop worrying about some of those. Like I said, Crying, I agree with you when it's getting to the level of, like, you know, you're breaking terms of service and you're gonna, like, people are talking about liability to Twitch that could shut it down, all that kind of stuff. And the girls themselves that are doing that are saying they don't care. They know it's gonna potentially mess Twitch up and mess with people's livelihoods and communities. That's going too far, and that's when it's wrong, and that's when Twitch needs to do something about it. You can't be like knowing you've got 12, 13-year-old kids and like side pushing them to your OnlyFans. That's dodgy. That's dodgy as heck. You know, with hardcore porn and stuff. And you've got like a whole bunch of kiddies. But as far as like for adults and that, titty streams ain't gonna make any difference. That's not the reason you're not getting views. You're not getting views because of boobs. Full stop. You know, that's not the reason. If anything, it's because there's way too many people doing streaming, and it's way easy to do. And they, like me, they go to, or used to go to too many different types of genres and games and time periods, and they don't kind of communicate in similar like-minded streams, so that people might recognize them in a category every now and then, you know, by luck, you know. My favorite is listening to someone like, yeah, trying to tell you about Twitch advert payouts. Yeah, exactly. That shit, unless you're making money off it. Yeah, no one makes money on Twitch ads. I've never heard of any streamer. I've never heard of any Twitch streamer boasting or getting excited about Twitch ad money. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's funny, that is. From what I've heard, I mean, I get Twitch ad revenue. I think I've made about 6 pence. From what I've heard, though, even as a partner, like, Twitch ad revenue money is a meme. It's like it's a joke. No one's making like any proper bucks on like ads on Twitch. Unless you're like Pokimane or something. No chance. Oh man, I bet it's not much at all. I bet it's not much at all, Kilgore. I don't think you're allowed to kind of like average that out. Like, I know there's like you're not allowed to talk about like the partner cuts and things like that, but you can talk about ad revenue, I think. Yeah, I don't. I mean, I only used to run the ads on breaks because I wanted the 30-minute pre-roll off so that people wouldn't get ads straight away if they came into the stream. These days, while I can afford it, I'm using the freaking 27 Canadian. Oh wow, that's just, yeah, exactly, ridiculous. Yeah, if you've got 30-minute pre-roll, Crichton, they don't run anyway. Like, if I do 1 minute 30 seconds of ads, then you get 30 minutes grace period. But I've got like right now, while I've got the money, I've got Twitch Turbo, which for some reason, I don't know why, but Twitch don't advertise it at all. And it's like, I watch so much more. I think maybe I'm talking more in streams as well, because I ain't got, and I'm following more streams because I ain't got the ads every minute. That's another big reason that people are struggling to get viewers and followership as well, I think, because the ads are. Ads was one of the worst moves that Twitch done to live streaming. People raid channels, you can't see people's reactions because you get ads. And Amazon's got like 2 ad inventory on this thing. You get like 2 of the same ads. It's awful. You get 2 ads and then the most annoying ads ever. Over and over and over again. They've got literally no ad inventory. So Twitch Turbo has been lovely. If you use Twitch a lot, it does still exist. I'd recommend Twitch Turbo. Unless you got enough money to like support all the streamers that you watch, so you don't have to like worry about ads. But I just hate that when people raid people, I don't get to see people's reactions and stuff because the ads. Yeah, Turbo doesn't give you ads. Like some people have said they've gotten ads still, but I think that's only if you're watching like an Amazon main event. If you're watching like an Amazon main event, you'll get ads still, I think. Like if you're watching like NBA on it or something like that. But I've not got 1 ad since I've had Twitch Turbo, not 1. Yeah, all the ads are gone. Like I've not had 1 ad since, and I've been able to see all the reactions to like raids and stuff, which have been great. And you know, like when with the smaller channels that get like a raid, they get like really hyped, and it's really great to see their reactions, and they take that away from me with the ads. But yeah, as Kilgore says, Amazon Prime, free shipping, the movie stuff, and a free sub a month. That's how I'm able to, with my lack of money, that's how I'm able to support Kilgore. That's one of the big things about Twitch though as well, is that free sub. A lot of people would make a lot less money without that. Because there's some people that would never spend $5 a month. That would, just because they've got that feature. Oh no, we can't go any further. That's a shame. Oh no, we can. We can, alright. Yeah. There's people that would spend the money otherwise. Not because they're like necessarily tight or nothing like that. Never thought about it if you're raiding people. If you're really pushing them into a big ad war. Yeah, that's what it does. That's why it's terrible. I know that Twitch has to make money. I think what Twitch should do, I've said this many times, I think they should have an option for you to pay for a marker that says I want to not have ads on my channel, and you know I'm going to go with a certain level of quality or whatever. Like maybe it's Twitch Premium or something. You pay for it, and as a streamer, you get a marker. Partners get it for free. You can pay for it optionally, and you don't get ads. And the marker tells people that they won't get ads on the channel, so that they will bother browsing and stuff like that. You know, I think something like that would be good. You just pay like $5 or $10, and then you get like no ads on your channel, and it tells people that you're not going to get ads on the channel. And then, you know, I don't know, I just think it's really bad for raids and stuff like that. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I hosted instead of raid. Yeah, I get you, because then you don't get the ad bang. Yeah. Retain those lurkers who are falling. Yeah, I will do something in a minute. I should have been off already. I wonder if I should just like try and go up to like free, and then I can just go and like send everyone over to GOG for Kilgore stream. I might try. That'd be cool. I don't know how many people there are, because there might not, and there might. I don't know if there is any people. I don't know if there'll be any by the time it hits there. But it would be cool if I could. I would like to do it. I've never done a raid before anyway. I mean, I've tried, and also I've never had enough people, so it'd be cool to do it. We'll see. Hopefully there's a couple of people that's fallen asleep, and then there'll be like at least 3 or 5 people. And I can like do it, maybe, I don't know. It'll be cool. Ugh. Where are we going though? What's this in aid of? There's stuff in the middle there as well, or one thing. That's gonna probably kill me. Yeah. Yeah, alright, don't worry. Anyway. I've got auto host already, but that doesn't like, in terms of like the Mikasa Mukasa thing and that, it's not really, doesn't really count as anything. You know? Like I know that if I want to give myself the smallest chance of like giving myself a little bit of a respectful visibility in a way that's done respectfully, I have to pass on the baton in a way that is you know. Yeah, exactly. Cool. Yeah. Exactly. That's what I was thinking. Maybe if I'd go for another, how I could do, but I don't think. Let me just see. There won't be enough people to do anything for your stream anyway. Oh, it's 4 people. I don't think I'll be able to hold everybody. It'll be free once you're out. So I probably should go and eat myself. 6 hours, 30 minutes. Thank you so much anyway, Kugo, for the chats and the follow and the host. It's a stream goal. It's a stream career goal. I've accomplished this. Thank you so much. I'm sorry I'm sorry I don't have enough people to go in and give you the raid over on the GOG. And I'm sorry that I'm really hungry now as well. So it kind of made me want to go and eat and stuff anyway. And that. Crichton as well, thank you for the follow as well, buddy. I really appreciate it, and the chats as well, buddy. So thank you guys both. Don't know if there was anyone else. JK was in it earlier as well, my mod. He's been around from the beginning, JK as well. Thank you all you guys so much. Really appreciate it. You don't need a lot of people sometimes at all. This kind of thing really helps a lot. So I'm gonna just I'm gonna try to get us in a little decent position, and then I'll just kind of like go and eat food and that. But I'm normally trying to get in bed by about 12 these days. I haven't got any work for tomorrow though, but we might be going to my auntie's to help her out, so I want to be kind of semi-fresh. There might be loads of carry and stuff in there. No, but real fun to watch someone play this and not rage quit. Yeah, I'm trying. But you've helped out as well, Crichton, so it's kind of, you guys have helped out. Yeah, so it's helped. I'd probably be rage quitting otherwise, or I would be looking at a guide at least. And that. But I'm gonna try. I think just being able to like just be distracted by have the good distraction by yourselves has helped. So I'm just it's carried me through a bit, so that I'm not too worried about things as I would normally. If you're literally streaming and there's like, and you only have like lurkers or it's dead, it's way more harder to maintain. So you just kind of try and maintain a little bit more. I certainly don't normally stream as long as easily unless I'm enjoying the game or enjoying the company. So it's I've been fortunate today. I've been very blessed today, really. Thank God, it's been pretty ridiculous day. The retweets ridiculous, the likes ridiculous, Kilgore finding the stream was ridiculous, following ridiculous, your help's been ridiculous. I've managed, I don't believe in jinxing, what if there's a PDF of the old instruction booklet? For this, I think you, the old one, I don't know, there's a manual, the Steam, Steam and GOG versions, they have manuals, so you have their manual in there. At least I haven't checked for this one, but I'm pretty sure it's in there. Let me save and stuff anyway. Let me save and stuff, because I haven't in a minute. But there is usually manuals attached to it. PDF manual. Let me just do that and that. What do I want to do? Oh, I was on the alt tab. No worries, Kugo, of course not. There's so many, I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting that. Even as much, I would love to be able to be in every stream every day and that, but, nah, don't worry about that. There's no not only is there no expectation of you being in every stream or even another stream, but there's no pressure to remain followed or anything like that. I won't take offense or nothing like that. You know, I exercise the same policies for myself as for others. So as far as I'm concerned, you've done me great already, and you've always treated me nicely and respectfully in your streams. So don't think you are. There's no pressure to, you know, do anything to stay followed or to be in the streams or nothing like that. Don't worry about it at all. And you know, I've been at it a while, so I'm used to like low volume streams and stuff like that. So don't worry about it. Don't have to do it anything out of sympathy or duty. Completely appreciate what you've already done. Go with what you are interested in the most. As I say, for everybody, even Crichton, everybody, watch what you enjoy. Watch what you want to watch. Watch what you are genuinely interested in. Don't follow somebody just out of sympathy or, you know, whatever else. And I'm not saying that you did it for that reason, any of you guys, but don't feel any pressure. But thank you though. And yeah. No, you know what I mean though. Yeah. I know, you know what I'm saying though. Yeah, it's true. Probably true. I'd like to think that, but you know what I'm saying. It's like, you know, if anything happens across the line where you like feel I'm not performing at the same level as you expected or when you originally followed or whatever, I don't expect anybody to stay in out of duty. I don't do that. I don't stay in and channel out of duty, and I don't expect anyone else to do that, irrespective of their size. So completely appreciate that, and you know, and even not necessary to do shout outs or anything like that. You know, it's completely you've done me a great service already. And yes, Crichton, I will try and develop my boobers. Maybe I'll grow some man boobs. That might help. But yeah. Anyway, I'll probably be in that GOG stream, or at least in sleep. If I'm not still available with at least 3 people or something to go and give you a raid, if you're still there, or host or whatever, I don't know. It probably won't pop up. But yeah, you get prepared for that stream, and don't worry about none of that. And thank you again. Thank you again, buddy. I appreciate it greatly. You guys have made my day already. Even if it's just a one-off or whatever, it's, you know, it's all good, man. 'Tis all good. And I'm not using reverse psychology
My
either.
God, this truly is a terrible place.
This asylum's messed up. It's got traps everywhere, got things that squash and burn you and all sorts. Yes, wait there. Let me shout out GOG as well so you can follow Crichton. So I don't know if you follow him on check him out on his channel as well, Crichton. I put the well, follow his channel as well, or check it out first. Check out his channel first, because you know, and then so that you know if you like the content. Is a lot of his style and stuff is inspired myself. So if you like anything I'm doing, I think you will love what he does. Just remember, he's not a backseating guy. He doesn't like the backseating either, or spoilers. So long as you don't backseat or ask first, and just let him be goofy, he might die 1,000 times doing something really. He might be hitting guys with a melee weapon while they're shooting him. Just let him do it. That's what he does. So you know, don't worry about it. But other than that, you're fine in there. So yeah, he streams on GOG and his own channel. Check out his channel. Check out the GOG channel. I'm gonna throw in a shout out for GOG as well, because it's a cool place with lots of cool streamers and stuff. And they play a lot of retro stuff there as well. It's just GOG.com, isn't it? I think. I don't want to shout out the wrong place. Wait there. Is that right? Alright, yeah, that's right, good. Yeah, so Crichton, check that out as well. Check out Kilgo's channel, check out GOG.com. Kilgo's gonna be on GOG.com in 1 hour and 5 minutes from now. No, is that right? Yeah, that's right. 1 hour and 5 minutes from now. And he's streaming he streams every day. He does if you want to see some classic games that you've never seen or heard of as well, Kilgo's your guy for that. But on GOG, they play the games that are on GOG, available on GOG. On his channel, you might see some games that you would have to either get in like eBay or something like that, but you'll see some really unique games like that. What's that one Kilgo Calhoun's, that bar one? It's freaking amazing. It's I can't remember what it's called, Calhoun's Bar or something like that. I've never seen it before. If I've never seen or heard of them, are they classics? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I don't need to have heard of something for it to be classic. So yeah, why not? Callahan's Cross Time Saloon, yeah, that's been crazy. Like Kilgore's got stuff like that I've just like never heard or seen of. It's great. So it's like, yeah, I think you'll like it there, Crying. If you like your old stuff. Occasionally there's new stuff as well. He did like Cyberpunk when it released and that. You know, it's not part of the GOG duty, but he does some really cool, unique stuff. So I think you'll like it. It's definitely check out his channel and GOG.com. And if you like what you see, do follow.
Got it.
Just remember the same etiquette rules as ever for any place. Just you know, if you're not sure, ask first, and then you won't fall foul of any streamer's wrath. But otherwise, I think you'll have a good time there. They got some good. What's this thing? Some good people there. This is not good. Oh, why is it lagging all of a sudden a bit? That guy's harvesting my health. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Got it.
You don't have to know of a game for it to be a classic. It's just sometimes some things pass through the cracks. Some games release the same times as games that were like influential and so forth. It's almost like streaming. There are some great streamers that will never be discovered because timing, you know. But it doesn't mean that they're not good or classic, you know. We've got some new enemies here. These are crazy. I need the health. Looks like we're making progress, isn't that nuts? Yeah, no worries. Kilgo, thank you again, buddy. And hopefully we'll catch you in the GOG.com. If I'm not completely smashed sleeping or whatever, I'll probably be like lurking it maybe then. But I'll try and be up into this, like say hey and that, and be in there. And if there's like 3 people or something, I'll just silently host or raid it or whatever. If I'm still going by then, we'll see what happens. But thank you again, buddy. Really appreciate it. And yeah, look forward to the lurk sleeping the stream for the most part because it'll be 3 AM. So I'll be just going straight. Oh, he'll be playing Anvil of Dawn, by the way. Right. I don't think that was on console, so you'll probably I don't know if you're aware of it or not. Oh, there's 2 of them. I just realized. But it's a great little game. Great little dungeon. I think it's dungeon crawly if I'm remembering right. Great little game. I have to play that one at some point, but it's one of those ones I'm not too worried about spoilies in the truest form, per se, because of the nature of the game. But it's really freaking cool still. So these are like little flesh bags, or like plastic bags with flesh, I don't know. Charge your shadow shot, yeah, do more jab. Yeah, I keep forgetting to do it. Yeah. Here we go. Oh, pardon me. I'm belching because I'm getting wind. Alright, so yeah, this is a cool game though. I just like I said, I'm just a little bit concerned that I'm not going to be able to do it justice. And that's sometimes why I might not continue a thing after a while. Not because I dislike it necessarily, but just because maybe I feel like I'm not doing it justice, or if I feel like I'm not making progress at a level that is, I don't know, just flowing enough. I don't want to end up having to use too much guide. But, you know, we've kind of it's not been too bad. I feel like there's been literally 3 hours of me just like standing in a place doing nothing because I've been not balancing my conversation with my gameplay enough. But that was in part because I was lost and didn't know what I was doing. But I feel like we're making some decent progress nonetheless. Hit people, one hit people, oh nice. 1 shots. I'm gonna help this lady out by freeing her. Are we getting more damage because does our damage increase as we get more souls? Like just in terms of base fire? Oh gosh. Well, that's a better play. That's a better play for those guys. Am I getting charged as well for killing those enemies? You'll find some. Yeah. As you increase your Dark Soul meter, your eyes will glow more. Oh. They won't not really let me see the eyes, but okay. So we're doing more damage as we're getting more souls, right? Shot with your shadow gun. Oh look, this didn't I just kill this? She just took my health again. So alright, wait there. So your shadow gun will go up. Okay, cool. And your voodoo power will increase too. Alright, got ya. Nice. Alright. Because I have noticed I've been doing a little bit more damage, it seems. Let's open, smash this, because it's another fresh pit. This one looks like it's solid. So am I getting recharge on my secondaries as well? Like, what's the sign for recharging your secondary? That orange bar, the orange bit, is that my my charge level? Like this purple there, I know the red's my health. What's the purple and what's the orange? If you know what I mean. Because it's not always often that I get the opportunity to actually ask people. And sometimes I'm just too more obsessed with trying to figure things out for myself. In this game though, I think it's beneficial for me to get this information and stuff. And I do like allowing on rare occasion that I get to do it, allowing people to showcase their knowledge. And in this scenario, it's perfect because I need the help. It's in the manual, so whatever for the most part. The purple is the Dark Soul level. Ah, right, okay, right, I see. So we're on 2. And it matches the door. Matches the doors, right? Ah, right. So what's the orange? The orange of my charge? Every time you got to upgrade. Don't really have super knowledge. I tried to get 100 trace souls a couple times, but never did it. Hey, dude, your knowledge is enough for me. Compared to me, you have super knowledge. I don't know if you're being modest or not, but you, yeah, compared to me, you have super knowledge, for sure. I'm going in proper green. Like, maybe that might be my thing, going into, like, retro games, not reading manuals, and just getting, like, help from, like, viewers and stuff. So that when I'm playing the modern stuff on my modern channel, the modern streaming channel, or maybe if I do an occasion on this one, I can just kind of like go full-blown no backseating mode because I can figure those things out myself. But these ones, maybe I'll just get like a bunch of help from like people like yourself, you know. Orange is your voodoo, recharged by floating scuds. Right, that's what I was thinking. All right, good. So I'm now getting a little bit more in tune with things. Okay, I'm gonna try and go to like 3. I don't know if there's gonna be any people left. I'm gonna try and just like raid. It's probably not gonna work. If there's like 3 people, I'm gonna fail raid Gog and Kilgore. If I can last. And if there's like enough people. Probably won't be, because like I said, you know, I feel like sometimes as well, depending on how much people you have in a stream, sometimes that determines how much people stay as well or not. I think there's an associated assumption of quality based on the number of people sometimes, I feel. And that's not me talking like an anger or assault. So I'm not being salty or anything, I'm just kind of like coming out of myself and looking at it from a third person. And that, I think there's kind of like a little bit of a stigma. Yeah, a little bit. Like even, I think all of us have a little bit of that kind of like bias a little bit, and we have to kind of like stop ourselves from being biased. Oh, he's got a gun, look at this guy. This brother's got like a sniper rifle or something. I don't like that.
Nettie
No.
was right. They are gathering the Dark Souls.
That man's got like a, what is that, like a machine gun? Oh, it's a dark soul. What?
Are mine.
We're making progress, dude. Right, so every 2 we get fills a bar, is that what it is? It feels like that. I think you might have said as much, Brian. I'm not sure if you said that already. I don't really need that, but I wouldn't mind grabbing it though. Not gonna lie. Oh, is there a lock button? No. I mean, there's this. If this is what you mean, this is definitely not a lock button. I don't think there's a lock button in this. I really don't think there is, but I shouldn't doubt you. Wait, does this tell you stuff? This doesn't really tell you stuff. Or does it tell you stuff? Crouch. I don't think there's a lock on. I think, and it's talking about the snipe mode. 120, but I don't need to get 120 to finish the game though, do I? In 64. Oh. I mean, it seems it auto locks when you're in close enough. I don't know if that's what it is. Maybe. I don't think it's a button though. At least not in this one. Every time you fill a bar, it will take more than double to do the next one. Oh, you're joking? So I need like, so 1 for 1 and then 2 for the second one. Now I need 4 to fill a bar. Do you need all of them to finish the game? Oh no. It feels like a lot. That feels like a lot though. Did you finish this game? Did you beat this game? Because, I don't know, that's a lot. You beat it a few times, so you got 120 already before. I thought you said you didn't get that achievement. Wait, how do you beat the game? Wait, is that a spoiler? I suppose it's a spoiler. Is that a spoiler? But if it's not a spoiler, how do you beat the game if you need all 120? I don't get it. If you need 120... Alright, platinum... Oh, maybe I'm mistaken. Okay, I get what you're saying. Platinum, you need every achievement. Alright, I got you. But you need 120 to complete the game. Okay, alright then. Alright, I get you. It seems like a lot though. I don't know. I've collected what, like 4? I've spent like 6 hours playing this. And there's 120 of those things to collect. And I've got to click every single one to finish the game. I don't know, dude. I'm intimidated now. That sounds like a lot. You need 120 to get to level 10 Dark Souls, but I think you could get through the game on a lower level. It's like having all the hearts in Zelda. Ah, I got you. All right. Because I typically am. I'm typically a passive aggressive completionist. If it's stuff in the game that's easy enough to collect or do, and it's not putting me out of the way too much, and it's not making the game feel tedious, and it's got story with it, especially a lot of abilities with it, I will typically try and do and get everything, typically to my detriment sometimes, for the most part. Not in a platinum kind of way, but in a things that I can see before me. You know, if there's flypaper there, I'm sticking to it type of thing, almost, right? But oh. But I if I can just, this kind of game, just because of the nature of it, and how kind of like, these are kind of tough, these older games, I just tend to try and get the win. So I mean, with this, I'll just be looking to just get as much as I can to just finish the game. Not because of any disrespect to the game or nothing, but just because I respect how hard these games are. I respect the difficulty of them, and I want to give myself the best chance of not rage quitting or flushing them or bypassing them. So, you know, it's one of them ones. So that's kind of my thinking with it. Yeah, I'm using some of that burn. Definitely. Ah! Shit, what the hell? Because now you've told me about that, how to get the skull power, I'm kind of like mixing it up now. The juice. I'm kind of mixing it up. If I balance it right, I should be able to consistently burn those guys without taking damage, even though I messed up there. But it sounded like he sneaked up behind me, which is kind of bullshit. There's like a doorway and then there's this way. What makes this game even more intimidating for me, even though it's very cool, is the fact that it is Metroidvanian. And Metroidvania games are cool, but they're kind of like, you can get lost in them, and they're kind of intimidating in that way. And because this game mixes items that you need versus optional items in the same manner of exploration, it makes it very very intimidating. So I can't promise anything, but I will try my best. I'm trying my best, and I'm enjoying what I'm playing. I'll say that. I enjoy what I'm playing. It's a cool game. It's more than I expected, actually. I didn't realize it was it's actually more. There's actually more to it than I expected. I thought it was a little bit. I expected it to be kind of more, just kind of dumber than it is, maybe. Oh man, see what I mean? I expected it to be more kind of simple. I actually, I went backwards, didn't I? I initially picked this game because I thought it would be just like I could just kind of just do it and not worry too much about thinking too much. I was kind of wrong, wasn't I? This game does use a bit of your brain cells, doesn't it? That's it backwards. Metroidvanian type games do, to be honest with you. So I've kind of underestimated it. It's much more intensive than I expected. Because I was going to do another game, they're different games for the day, but I thought that was going to be more intensive, and I wasn't sure about if it would fit in the category. And I kind of want at least the first few streams on this channel to be in the retro category, to kind of as a statement of intent, so to speak. Because I actually feel like alright, I actually feel like I got more unfollows when I streamed than when I didn't stream. And I think it's because I was switching eras too much, you know, going from like hardcore retro to like freaking cyberpunk or whatever. I don't think people appreciate that when you haven't established yourself enough, which is a hard lesson, but it's a true lesson. Even though about yeah, it's a thing, right? It's like, on one hand you shouldn't worry about it, but on the other hand, like, if you want to kind of like, I think if you want to build up a community though, you have to be aware of it. Not so much worried about it, but aware of it. And I could be speaking out my arsehole, of course, but because I'm speaking from observation, not necessarily from practice. But I feel like I want to play some modern games, so most of them will be in the other channel I have, which is the Integer Modern. You know, it's so again, it's a little self-plug. And that's kind of how I'll do it, but I mean, I get what you're saying, and I'm not saying I'm sweaty about it, but at the same time, it's one thing if people come and go. It's another thing when you're kind of like not. You kind of want. I personally want to kind of progress in the streaming space. You know what I mean? I'm not talking about any kind of ambition to be some kind of freaking, you know, to get like paid or nothing like that. I mean, it would be nice to get some dollar. Everyone can use a bit of dollar. Do you know what I mean? I'm not saying I'm motivated by like thinking I'm going to get rich or something. I'm just simply saying I think broadcasting's for viewers at the end of the day. It's like this going backwards. And I don't think broadcasting makes sense. It doesn't make sense to me to stream forever to 0 people. Or to put all the pressure on 1 or 2 people. You know what I mean? I don't like that kind of thing. I don't like having a situation for so long where I had been streaming for so long and it starts to get pressurized where you're relying on like 2 or 3 people all the time in the past, you know, and they find like other streams and stuff. Like one of my very, very great mods and great members of the community is Shelly, and the First Lady. And that was a scenario where that kind of happened, where it was kind of like, you know it's going to happen, but you can never get prepared for it when they actually find a community that they can be part of, and they deserve to be part of a community, that they have things that they can enjoy, that have people chatting and so forth. So it's really difficult to wow, that's a big nasty ass fly. I don't want that getting in there. It's really difficult to because you got to think about your community at the same time. If you've got like 2 or 3 people, they deserve to have an active chat, and they deserve to not have all the pressure on them. Because at the end of the day, when you go in channels that are smaller, I feel a personal pressure. Like, I don't want to. I feel responsible for you know, I don't. It's hard to lurk in like smaller channels sometimes, because depending on how they frame their questions and so forth as well, you feel like you've got to like respond and stuff, and you feel bad if you don't. So, oh my gosh, I'm going to get completely destroyed. What are they doing? What do I have to do? Why did they put me in the... Oh, I picked up something already? What the hell is this? Engineer's key. Oh, I missed. That's a bit of a nasty ambush. Alright, lovely.
Got it.
That must open all these doors that are locked, I guess. Is someone shooting at me? Look at this fool. Look at this fool. If he hits me with that, I swear, I'm cheesing you, sir. Right there. Yes. Should enjoy your game. Yeah. I mean, yeah, for opening doors, yeah. The doors that have been locked throughout this area, right? Yeah. Yeah, again, I know what you're saying. And I know that a lot of people have that kind of attitude. But I still think, personally, and this is not me judging people that have the attitude of just enjoy your game. But personally, for me, I don't enjoy streaming as much. I don't enjoy dead streams as much. Sometimes I can just play a video game and forget about it. But I often find that at the end of the day, streams like this one are far more easier and gratifying than ones that are just completely dead. And you know there's pressure on people that are maybe more lurker types or want to lurk because they feel like, oh, do I need to chat now? Because, you know, it shouldn't be that way at the end of the day. People shouldn't feel that pressure. But I feel like, oh shit, pressing on buttons. I feel like at the end of the day that broadcasting is for viewers, so viewers are the core of it. I don't feel like it's been sweaty or, you know, wait there, how do I, oh wait there. I don't feel like it's been sweaty or a bad thing to care about. Can I attack with this? No. Sweaty or bad to care about viewership at the end of the day. Because that's what broadcasting's for at the end of the day, you know? I'm saying it at the end of the day a lot, but you know what I mean. It's for the viewers, it's for sharing an experience and communicating with people like yourself. And yes, people come and go, but you know, it should still feel like it's moving. It shouldn't feel like it's dead. Ideally. In an ideal world, everybody gets a good balance of lurkers and chatters. But you need both at the end of the day, and it does lose something when you don't have that. Because it just feels like in your brain's going to tell you that no one's interested in what you have to share with the world, or that you're just too much like everyone else. So you kind of you're going to get this frustration feeling. Where it's like you can't live with it and can't live without it. So I feel like it's a balancing game. No one needs to expect or should expect to get millions of viewers or nothing like that crazy. But I don't think it's unreasonable to feel that a stream's relevancy is based on you guys at the end of the day. That's what it is. You know? No viewers is, I mean, it sounds sweaty and it sounds harsh, but I just think at the end of the day, no viewers, no point. And as harsh as that sounds, I stick by it. I think it's true at the end of the day. That doesn't mean that, you know, that, like I said, that if you have no viewers, your stream is crap or anything like that. Was that Bells are not very good remaster? Sorry, I missed that. The nails. But yeah, that's not to say that someone's stream is crap based on how much viewers they have or don't have. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying that the point of streaming is viewers. It's the reactions, it's the giving them something to watch while they work, it's the, you know, and then over the line, maybe it becomes the expressions of monetary approval as well. You know, it's all part of the experience. Where's my normal gun gone? Is that my normal gun? I put it in my left hand. Why did I do that for? It's all part of the experience. So I think it's all important. Yes, when you're starting out, you can't obsess about views and stuff, but I've been doing it for 3 years. So at the end of the day, I feel like I have an expectation of myself to try and get some kind of progression and hit some kind of milestones, you know? Been patient for sure. I've learnt the craft and stuff, and you know, I don't feel like I'm being one of these streamers that stream for like 2 weeks or upload a video on YouTube once and then are angry because they only got 10 views after 2 weeks, you know? I've uploaded over 500 videos. No, that's a lie. That's a lie. There were dials on them bouncing left and right. Didn't look. Oh, I got you. I'm not if I had 300 viewers, I would just do the same as I'm doing now. No different. It doesn't make any difference. I mean, at the end of the day, 300 viewers, you just same thing. It's just more people talking. But I'm not stressing, by the way. Here, I'm not stressing, by the way. If it sounds like that, I'm not stressing. Oh, where's my camera gone? What the hell? I'm not stressing, by the way, because I probably lost my face expression. I'm not stressing. This is just me. I just talk my brain, you know, what I'm thinking. So it's not stressing me. I've been doing it for 3 years, so I'm you know, I'm not stressing about it at all. I'm just kind of talking. I'm conversationing. It's an interesting subject to me as well. The gun and key corner both look new to me. Oh, right. I see what you're saying in terms of the remasteredness of it. Yeah, you'd have to tell me, because I don't know what's been like, it looks clean, or everything looks clean to me. But where's that locked door? But I don't know what's what will be different from what, as you know already. Textures and stuff, yeah. It looks like the models are probably, I'm guessing the models are the same, right? It's just the textures have been cleaned up, maybe, or updated. It's almost like a modded version of the original game, I guess, but with some extra stuff in the back end as well, probably. But this has got decent nothing, right? Yeah. But yeah, I'm not. When I'm talking about this stuff, I don't know if it bores people or not. I don't mean it like I'm angry or sweaty or complaining or nothing like that. I just like to kind of discuss it from a introspective kind of way. Oh wait, how do I open this one now? So I'm not stressing per se. I'm just kind of speaking my mind on the craft, and hopefully that doesn't annoy people or come across to people as someone that's whinging or being ungrateful about the viewers that he has. I'm not ungrateful when I have one viewer or nothing like that. I'm just saying that if I want to be able to do more of what I enjoy doing, I need viewers for that, right? Everyone needs more viewers to be able to do what they enjoy doing regularly. And I would like to do it more as everybody would like to do it more, you know? So it's, I think it's normal to therefore care about what moves you make that will bring in more and regular viewers, because that will enable you to have the option to do more should you so choose. At the moment, with the way things currently are, if things continue the way they've been in the past, there's no way I can do that, right? You know? So it can't be a bad thing to care about viewers from that perspective, in terms of being able to give you guys more, you know? And you yourself, Crichton, and anyone else that has streamed or does stream, at the end of the day, if you have the viewers, if you have enough viewers, you know, that will lead to you getting some pocket change, and that pocket change will let you have more time to stream. That's not a bad thing. It's a good thing. and viewers are intrinsic to that. So it's not a case of like, you know, sweating about it or being angry or nothing like that. It's just a case of, this is the reality of the situation. If you want to do it and you want to be pushed to do better things and grow things and have motivation to do things and do things more and be doing more than just playing a video game, to transcend, so to speak. This is going backwards, surely. You need to care about viewership. Not because you're sweaty for money or because you're stressing, but because it's an important part of the entire process. Otherwise, it limits how much you can do it. I have to keep juggling my... At the moment, I have to juggle my... As many people, and most people, have to juggle the day job with this. And my day job is like literally cuts into my gameplay time, which is my streaming time, right? But if you get enough viewers and you start to get a little pocket change, you don't have to grab as many extra hours. So it's... And it just gives it relevancy. You know, you guys give it relevancy at the end of the day. So it means someone's getting some kind of entertainment from it. I feel like I'm getting a little bit lost here again. Where was the second lock thing? Maybe it was down here. Let's check down here again. Maybe there was a switch down there. Fucked off. So yeah, I just like to talk like that as well. You will hear me talking a lot about streaming and the philosophies of streaming. I've done videos on it as well. So it's an area I'm always interested in the concepts of I'm always interested in the concepts of doing things successfully, not because of greed or desperation or stress, but because I just find it an interesting subject. That's all. To me, it's a fascinating thing. Human behavior and you know, looking at my own behavior, others' behavior, comparing and that. I like that kind of stuff. It's interesting to me. From that perspective, you know. So it's not this, because we've already done right there. So nothing happens when you do it again. Wait there, what's this? There we go. See, and I'm still managing to handle my shit despite my jibber jabber. Once I got this into swing of things with your help there, Crichton, as well. I'm getting a little bit more into autopilot, a bit more. I'm able to chat and play a bit more better now because I know a bit more what's going on. A little bit more less shell-shocked with your help. I don't know, I thought how souls I make the focus malarkey, make more money, or maybe try aim career and something connected to all this. Yeah, it's just, you know, it's not even like, you shouldn't be ashamed if you want to kind of make it into something. You just should accept that it's very unlikely, right? There's nothing wrong with that. But it's not so much, I'm not looking at it so much from a perspective of like, man, I'm trying to make this a career. I'm just more looking at it from the perspective of like, when you play a game, streaming comes about, or let's plays and streaming comes about from the idea of when you play games with your family or your friends around you, and you respond and go, oh, that's cool, that's crazy. The problem with streaming is that you can stream to literally 0 people, you know, or 1 person. And that's not the experience, right? You even if you have 5 or 6 people, or 3 or 4 people, or 2 or 3 people, it's still cool. I'm not saying I would complain about that. I'm just saying I'm at the stage, at least in the past anyway, where I could be streaming to literally, especially on YouTube. Geez, I got beat up on YouTube a lot. But I could literally stream to like 0 people, you know? And this is a lot of this is performance, you know, at the end of the day. And performance is wasted if no one's there to experience it. So playing a video game is one thing. Discussion and performance is another. Performance and discussion requires participants. But playing the game alone, yeah, you don't need that. But I don't consider myself as someone that just plays games alone. I do try to put performance in my stuff and not get popped. And that requires people. So I think that my style of what I do, and I'm not talking myself up or nothing, by the way, but in my mind, in my own delusional mind, I believe a lot of what I do is performance based. Oh, my health is really low, what the freak? So I kind of... Oh, he's not dead! Oh no! thought he was dead. I believe that my work, my life's work, needs an audience. So I'm not really able to. I bounce off of people. I think most people bounce off people. Even people that I know that are saying similar circumstance or whatever, they stream a lot. Their streams are a lot better when they've got at least one person to bounce off, one chatter or whatever. So it's a huge factor. It does make a difference at the end of the day. People perform better, even if they don't realize it. When you're just playing a video game, it can lead you to get really quiet as well. You can start to forget to commentate much less. And then, oh gosh, I need to burn this guy 'cause I can't take the hit. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Ah! No, this doesn't pause when you switch weapons. I need to get this freaking key off. Get this kiosk off. Yeah, I was saying, I think every broadcaster bounces off the audience. And they always have a better stream and perform better when they've got at least one person to talk to. And oh! We're in the stage of the game now, streaming for a few years now, where it's very possible to be in the circumstance where you are spending the majority of the time streaming to nobody. Or streaming in a way that it feels like you're streaming to nobody. So I feel like it's something that people shouldn't be embarrassed or frightened to talk about, you know. Because it's a reality. It's my reality at the moment. And I don't feel embarrassed to talk about it at all. And it doesn't stress me at all, because I've been working out how to deal with it professionally and in a classy and balanced way for, like, you know, for years now. So it's become a fascination instead of a hindrance to me. You know, it fascinates me. I like trying to work out things and work out how to make things work, and that, not just streaming like everything, you know. I like that kind of thing. It doesn't bother me. I look at it as like it can be frustrating at times, of course, but what's this about? I look at it like it's interesting. When it's not frustrating, it's fascinating.
For complete crazies, these guys are totally organized, which definitely helps me some.
2, 3, so you can go to other areas. This is 1. I see. So it's like a station thing. All right. Save again. So yeah. Anyway, I'll stop going on about it for a second at least. But that's basically where I'm coming from with it. That's where my thinking comes if you ever you hear me talking about streaming and stuff. It's just because I'm fascinated with, like, the idea of how to accomplish ambitions, of the kind of psychology that people have with, like, being uncomfortable with it. Like, sometimes people don't like to talk about viewers and things like that, because if they don't talk about it or deal with it, they don't have to worry about it in their mind. But I think sometimes it doesn't always have to be a thing where it burdens you, you know, because the majority of people are in the same situation, so it's not really a big deal. It's not embarrassing or frustrating, because it is what it is. It's the majority of people's reality. I'm getting freaking messed up. I think I got hit again. I didn't even see the bullet that time. These guys aren't dropping health. I'm gonna die. I saved anyway. But yeah, I think unfortunately people either completely ignore it, which I don't think is a good idea. I don't think you should ignore viewership, or they completely obsess over it, which is never a good idea as well. I think you've got to balance it. Every streamer should care about viewership. Yes, people come and go, but broadcasting is for people. It's not for yourself to be at 0 viewers forever. It's for you to perform for people, to bring people some enjoyment or a distraction, or teach them something. That's what it's for. That's the core of it. There's nothing wrong with thinking about those kind of things. It shouldn't burden you or be embarrassed about it. It's normal. People do it in practically every hobby. If we were performing music, for instance, let's say we were performing music, live music. If I was performing music for the first time, I wouldn't expect to have an audience to play for. I'd probably play for my family or something, see if they think it's any good first. If I was going to get my first gig, I would expect to at least, or hope to be at least performing in front of one person that I don't know, you know, just to kind of get warmed up. What I wouldn't be expecting to do is to be streaming to one person in a bar 3 years later. Now, if we take it in that way, why is streaming any different? No one would think it was unreasonable for a musician to say, it really sucks that I'm streaming to, or sorry, performing my song, my music, to one person after 3 years of trying, right? Why do people feel funny about it when people talk about it for streaming? What's the difference? There's no damn difference. It's the same thing. There's a point where you want to progress at the end of the day. And it shouldn't make you have mental health issues, of course, but you shouldn't be afraid to think about it in a logical, balanced way, because it's healthy. You're less likely to try and improve things and improve the way you do things if you don't measure how you're doing. Gosh, nobody redeemed any water drinking. But yeah, you know, that's where I'm coming from with it anyway. But I should expect and respect that not a lot of people want to talk about that kind of thing. Oh, pardon me. Alright, so we're making some really good progress though anyway. Number chat aside. I also do very much, talking of like viewers and stuff, I also do very much believe in the hiding your view account, because it can mess with your head while you're live. But I also advocate checking your numbers every now and then when you're not streaming, so that you can kind of measure and update and, you know, see if different games or categories are doing good work for you or not. You know, I think that's part of the business. I don't think that's unhealthy at all. But if you've got constantly focused on views, constantly focused on or money or whatever, of course that's not healthy. It's something you should not do at all. But it's absolutely, with the amount of competition there is, and the fact that you do need viewers at the end of the day, even if it's just 2 or 3 or 1 or 5, I think it's absolutely your responsibility to check how you're progressing or not, and try and improve things without stressing your head too much about it. I think that's, oh, this looks like this is the front door. So maybe I got to take the train. Alright, cool. I get it. Yeah. Alright, cool. Was there other doors or something down? No, I'll go back in a second. But yeah, I think it's, yeah. Generally in life, I think generally in life, the key to everything in life generally is balance. Oh look, there's this here. In my opinion. Generally, when you have too much of something, anything, it's usually a problem. So, the answer is not ignoring. What the hell is that? Is that good? I feel like I just turned on the trap. Anyway, I think that it's the answer is not to ignore your progress in your chosen hobby or career. But I think the answer is to find balance, to care a little bit about everything and care less about a little bit of everything as well. Alright, so let's see. So we need to go to a different platform. But yeah, if it stresses a person's head, then yeah, you can't think about it, I suppose. But I think you're going to have to find a way to learn to think about it, because otherwise you're not going to change the moves that you make. At the end of the day. Was there a panel here to unlock as well? Oh, Man, I don't know if I like the button. No, it's nothing over there. I don't think. I don't know if I like the button press middle stick, left stick button down being this smooth, because it flips me around as well. And I have a tendency to try and press on the left stick to run, as that's kind of the convention with a lot of games. Probably could change it, but there's no run button in this, I believe, right? So I think your run is this. So yeah. Right, so we need to use the train going to level 2. I think. I just feel like with this game I'm gonna end up having to use like lots of guide every now and then to find like certain ones that I'm missing. Especially with how you need it to kind of progress. Especially if it's what strengthens you and stuff. So you might be too soft for the bosses in that otherwise. Am I going the right way? Where did I come from where the train track thing was? It's just navigationally it's tough as well. I think I need to it's gonna be a tough game to give lots of room in between. I'll get back to the carriage. Ah no, I've got a freaking moth in here. And now I've got flies as well. What the hell? My net's completely rubbish though. I have a phobia about moths because in the place I used to live, one like was pregnant or something and it kind of freaking mouthed out my whole damn room. Yeah, didn't like it. So I'm going to be killing that promptly. Oh, here we go. Alright. Alright, so I'm going to try and just, we're going to finish for free. And I don't know, we'll see if we've got enough people to do a whole store raid or something. And go over to GOG. Check out some Anvil of Dawn with Kilgore. It's got to last, I haven't had any, I'm freaking hungry, thirsty and everything, but we can last 17 more minutes. What am I doing? Save I want. Different slot. Let me save on this one as well. Alright, so make sure that's reported as the last one. And I'm gonna quick save as well. Just in case we need to like figure out if we can't. Let's go with 2 here. Just in case. I've got, well, I haven't got a, well, I think this game, you gotta be careful. That's what I'm gonna say. Gotta be careful. Open the wheel to quickly change the weapons in your hands. Have I ever read any loading screen prompts in Intel? I don't know. Oh my, not crying babies. Crying children in these kind of environments is always creepy. It's like it's rubber in here as well, like a rubbered room. For crazies. Oh gosh, right away. No! Oh, I got the freaking key on again. YouTube strats, quick! I got hit again. That's some cheat. Can you get in there? No, you can't. Jeez. They say it was a quick way to change your weapons? Because I kind of need it. He's just gonna park himself out. He's just gonna camp out there now. That's cheesy. Scumbag. Took some of my freaking health. Death traps. It's like kids laughing and crying. It's really freaking creepy. Alright. I think we're getting a good balance of the like weapons and stuff. The tactics, I should say. What is that? Wardens? Alright. Whoa, look at this, it's going nuts. Hello. Ah, got to do the key again. Which one's the key? This one.
Got it.
Alright. Game's dope though, I quite like it actually. I don't know if I'll be able to complete it successfully, but it's fun, I think. And as I said already, Night Dive's done an excellent job from what I can tell. Cool game. Way more depth than I expected it would have. I'm just consistently intimidated by the potential difficulty of it in places. That does worry me, but otherwise, it's pretty dope. It's pretty dope, sir. Right. No, don't do that. Don't. Don't. Quick save. Only thing I need is a quick save button on the controller, but that's not a usual thing. And F5's pretty close by. Ah! Oh, wrong! I've got the bloody key on again. Bloody key. This key's always get me damaged and losing health. Ah, missed. Oh, what? Oh, something was behind me. What's that noise? Now, the only thing is that he's made me lose my way. Was I going this way? Oh. It's kind of cool that you got a kind of like difficulty to it as well, in that you do have to kind of shimmy a little bit. Oh, this guy's strong. Can't get the health.
Got it.
Oh, I got it. Okay. So it's kind of cool. You have to kind of move about a bit. Don't think I'm getting that one. Yeah, I'm getting that one. So you're not just kind of like spamming the button, that's it. You have to kind of use the dodging. Even though I've never really done this dodge, have I? I've just kind of like did the, what do they call that, strafing? I've just kind of done the strafing. Just sucks I gotta deal with moths afterwards now. Freaking moths, man. What a moth. Problem with moths as well, when they bomb you in the face. I haven't been bombed in the face by a moth in a minute, but it's not my favorite thing. I don't like getting moth bombed. Moth bombs are good though, but not getting moth bombed right in your eye or whatever, getting smashed in the face by a moth. It's not great. Can we? No. That's locked. There's no key thing anywhere here. Must be somewhere else. Did I come from here? I kind of lost my way. The only thing with this, and that I suppose this is indicative of lots of older games,
Got it.
is you get a lot of that I've been here before syndrome. That's not to say that this game uses like a bad amount of refab usage or nothing. It's just kind of, oh gosh, yeah. It's just kind of the nature of some of these older ones that you kind of go, wait, did that come from here? It's very mazy, and a lot of the games of this era are mazy. So I guess you should be one should be prepared for that anyway. Big save. Number 29. Hate to see it. Or is it because I got weapons in my hand? That's why it didn't work. Yeah. Quentin told me about that a few times. I keep forgetting. That was definitely a true death then, since I messed up. Oh, it works. Oh no, I got to dodge the fire in him. YouTube strats. First try. Legitimately this time as well. Oh man. I'm getting better. with the help of safe scumming and a little assistance from the experienced players. Get burned, bitch. That burning is pretty satisfying. I don't hate that. I hate this. Though. So I can drop. Alright, I got 8 minutes. Let's get ready for let's get ready for my like one or 0 man host or raid or whatever. Get rid of these first. Can I do it from the lower? Oh wait. Oh no, 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 no. Unbelievable is where they try to start you back at. That's what's unbelievable. Why have I got pluses in the keyboard there? Oh, because my button is linked to it. Alright, yeah. Like that thing. Feels like you should be able to just jump straight across that, but for some reason you grab instead. That's death. Yeah, what's that death? Is this a one-way? Looks like one-way to me. Right. Oh, that was kind of a brave side jump. I'm impressed with myself. Can I go up here? Do I want to? Getting pretty hot this area. What's so fire? Why do I want to go that way? Why do I want to do that? Oh, that's why. Because I got no freaking choice. Wait, let's go. Oh, you gotta be. Am I supposed to get across that? Oh, I got stuff in my hand again. Ah! No! No! Stop jumping off it! That was controls that's going nuts there. Not too far back. I gotta remember to get stuff out my hands. This is a pretty nasty section though, because I got it behind you and everything. Oh, okay, that's one. Ah! I'm gonna die again. It takes so long to get up though. And he jumps the wrong way. He jumps the wrong way when you want him to jump the right way and all sorts of crazy stuff, man. No, don't go up yet. Wait, should I save like this? Let's save here. Alright. Oh. Save. No. Grab it. Grab it. No. Grab it. Oh, you. Not having it. Nope. There we go. Alright, save. This area is getting proper cheesed. No! Oh, there's a way up that side, it looks like. Really don't know which way. Most of the time, we don't know which the hell way you're going in this. Oh, no, I can't get up there. The hell way you're going in this game. I don't suppose I'm saying anything. Oh, get out of it! It's like your body glitches through and you take damage. I don't think I'm even having that. Nope. Nope. This is a fun little section, isn't it? This is going to be probably one of the... If I continue this game long enough over time, it's going to be one of the first games with just like 100 deaths plus. I'm going to have to make room. I got to stop in a second though, so we can try and do that. 1, 2, 3 men, 4 men, and I mean men in plural. Host raid thing maybe. Don't know what we got. Has anyone survived? Has all my streaming talk killed everyone's enthusiasm? I don't know. Live and you learn. What doesn't kill you? Alright. We're doing good. Ah! Best thing to do with these is to do them quick, so you don't think about it too much. That doesn't look like I can make that. I know. Might be from here though. But what's over here? Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa!
Damn.
Wow, that's a trap. Where did I save? Where did I save? I've lost my... Where am I? Yeah, I should have... Alright. Wow. The only way I haven't been killed in this game so far is getting squashed. I'm still waiting for that experience. I haven't experienced being squashed yet. I mean, for what it's worth, jumping and stuff isn't that bad in this at all. I'm just making it look really bad. I like not getting killed by fans though. Pressing the wrong things. Why does it feel like I'm turning these things on rather than... Is that meant to help me? That's that fan's just gonna kill you, so screw that fan. Screw that fan and screw that way. Why is this one not opening then? Oh man, I gotta go the way of the fan? Oh, I gotta go this way. That fan's an insta-kill. We need to stop though. Alright guys, let me see my thank yous and stuff now. Is there anybody remaining for me to do my first raid? Stroke host or whatever, I doubt it. But great days though. Ah, there's 4 of us. Alright guys. Allow me, if you would allow me to. Thank you all so much. It's been a freaking milestone of a stream. This game's pretty damn cool actually. I don't know. I think I actually will continue it over time in our rotation. Obviously this channel is where we do the retro games right now. This is the new strategy I'm trying out here. Find cool people like yourselves. I got lucky today with some retweets and stuff and likes from Stephen Kick and his company Night Dive Studios. So I thank them so much, not only for remastering these fantastic classics, but obviously as well for like shouting out small guys like myself. There's not every studios that do that. That's a big deal. Santa Monica Studio did it as well. The guys that make God of War and those are really cool guys as well. But Night Dive as well, really cool guys. Follow them on Twitter. Check them out if you haven't. I think their Twitter's at Night Dive Studio. No S, I think. But yeah, they're really cool people. I've already done all the shoutouts and Kilgore. Check out. We're gonna go over there right now. We're gonna go over GOG and support them over there. Support their work over there. I'm gonna freaking shout out Nightdive Studios as well, because you know what? They don't need it, but I don't give a damn. I'm paying it back out there. That is Nightdive Studios Twitter. Check them out. Check out the stuff that they're doing. System Shock and all this great stuff. We're playing System Shock as well. We're in the process of that as well. So we've got lots of cool stuff going on there. Do check them out if you haven't already. I guess anybody that's here may have probably come from the back of that tweet anyway. So thank you if you have. Look at my hair, all crazy now. Anyway, if you haven't already as well, please feel free to follow. We have a silent follow system, so you won't have your name out there. If you feel like my content's something that you want to keep under your bed, like some pornography, you can follow silently. So don't worry about it. Feel free to. You'll still be in your protection of your lurk if you haven't already. And yeah, there's not really anything else to say. But thank you, Crichton, Philgore, JK. I think Simp was Symphony today. I can't remember. But anyway, thank everybody. Awesome. Let's try and do a raid thing. I don't know if it's going to register them out on enough people, but we're going to do it anyway, so I don't care. So let's do it now. Let's go over to GOG.com, check out some Anvil of Dawn with Kilgore. And it should be fun. There's 5 of us. Wicked. Alright, let's go. Anvil of Dawn, Kilgore, raid. Do it. Thank you guys. Love you. How many seconds does it take to go for it to happen? I don't even know. Did it go through? I feel like it didn't go through. Let me do it again. I don't know what I'm doing. Is it obvious that I don't know what I'm doing, guys? Is it obvious? Can I raid them actually? Can you do that? Is it live? Are they live? Let me check if GOG.com's live actually. Because maybe Kilgore hasn't started it yet. They did. Let me just check, guys. Please bear with me. You'll be doing me a great service here, guys, because you'll be allowing me for the first time to do a raid. I really would appreciate that. And I'm really grateful for all of you here. Not going for a sympathy or anything, but helping out a small guy is really, it's really nice every now and then. That happens, so I'm flattered. Alright, yes. It says he's live. Alright, so let's see. Let me try this again. Freaking do the raid, Twitch. Or maybe you can't raid. Can you raid GOG? What if I can't do it? I mean, I'm still here. Something went wrong. I don't know if we can do it. Can you not? Wait there. What was that? At the corner. There was something on the top left that just came up. Did I do it? Did it happen? Oh wait, it's happening. It's happening, guys. Alright. Here we go. Did it happen? Wait there. This is so weird. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm such a noob. Let me try this again. GOG.com. GOG.com. Start raid. First I tried to do it. First time I tried to do it, it was like not enough people. Now there's potentially enough people, and it's just like it's not working. Does anyone know if I'm... Oh wait there. It says 9 seconds. I think it should happen now, guys. We should be going up to GOG. Hopefully it works. Thank you again. Enjoy the stream over there if it works. I can press raid now. Go. No? Did it work? Dude, this sucks. How do you do it? Why is it not working? Oh wait, there it did. Even though it says there's only one person. I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna close it out. It said it did it. I don't know what's going on. It says there was 5 and there's like 1, so I don't get it. Whatever. I've done it like 4 times. I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, I'm out. I've had enough. This is embarrassing. Raging with like, I don't know what's going on. Thank you guys. I'm out of here. I don't know what's going on. This is so weird. Why does it say 5 and there's like going in with 1? Where's my end button? Spit my embarrassment.